without waiting for certain events like June Pride, as I've mentioned. So for me, coming to the UK, knowing that there are such policies which are well protecting citizens, etc., and you find that the culture is something like which is too traditional, it was eye-opening for myself as well, because I really had to unlearn so many things that I used to like so that I fit and be fully settled in the space that I am today, so that I eliminate some of vulnerabilities or any vulnerable state from myself, because I can see what can work for me and what cannot work for me at the same time. But my point is,
are you an atheist?
I do support. I do support. I do feel it gives us.
You're an atheist. I know. I am an atheist, but so because the UK is very, they're very secular. So because the UK is very, when I came away from secular, let me put myself on the screen. Very secular. You can hear me. Right. When I came away from let me put myself on the screen so people can see and hear me. Right. When I came away from religion, explore started to life explore God. And so here in the UK, the main body without God. And so here in the UK is the humanist. The main body, right? Humanist for people who don't believe in God is the humanist UK. For the most part, humanist UK and the humanist UK. For the most part, a lot of them are atheists. They do all the try and get UK to be campaigns. They do all the work to try and get the UK to be a secular country. A lot of the work, right? How secular the country has been today. Humanist UK to thank a lot of Humanist UK has been because you got Humanist UK to thank for that. A lot of those has been because of the campaigns and because of the things that they've been pushing. When you go to the Humanist for people like us, they're usually people like very us, right? When you go to the Humanist UK events, cannot really they're usually very white. Our struggle, right? So I found cannot really relate to our struggle. I found that with Humanist UK, I wanted to. They were beautiful people. Don't get me wrong, beautiful people. But there was that need. I wanted to, and most of them were lifelong atheists. My struggle. Right? A lifelong atheist cannot who are struggling relate to my struggle. I want to hear from other people who are struggling with religion. I want to, I'm also part of Atheism UK. It's interesting that you are part of the Atheism UK. I'm also part of Atheism UK, my local chapter, and I am a member of the board as well. So
lovely. This is amazing. Yeah, and I do understand where these points are coming from. Sometimes we can sit down and receive the lecture around the thing. Sometimes we discuss somebody's biography who has been a strong influence of atheist or humanist UK per se. It's really good, but as you say, it's not why I had to throw myself into the African background. That is why I had to throw myself into 3 churches, but still it's not fulfilling the gaps that I do wish has been fulfilled by now. And this is why I am very vocal about being African and being an atheist, right? Because there's not many of us about, and we need to start normalizing that. They're not people who demons. Are atheists. They're not strange people. They are your everyday They're not demons. They are they're not devil worshippers. They are your everyday people. And this is why they are your neighbors. They are your friends. They're your, and this is why I don't want to be put in any category whereby I have to live according to a certain standard, which I know it does not suit me fully. All right. Thank you. Thanks for telling me that. Hold on. I think I know why. Okay. I sorted it, Kalitha. Thank you. Thank you. I've sorted it. I had two microphones on. Thank you. Okay. Thanks for point of correction.
Sorry. And you know something, Wandile, you're such a delight. You're such
Yes,
a
I
delight.
did.
When you started speaking, I thought it was female. When you turned your camera on, I was thinking,
I really wanted to confuse you.
And then you said you listen. You don't want to know. I have a thing for especially cross dressers. That's where I learned to do my makeup. I learned my makeup from cross dressers. You know why?
Why?
When they start, you see a male with beards, with everything. By the time they are done, you'll be like, how did you do that? Right? So I think to myself, whatever these people are doing, I want to see how they go, the process. How did they start? How did it's beautiful?
Yes.
Beautiful. So yes,
work together.
I'm going to give you a follow.
Oh, thank you. Beautiful.
Such a pleasure. It's such a pleasure. Yeah. And so now, how are you doing right now? I mean, I know it can't be easy living life as a Black gay man. Do you consider yourself to be gay?
No, not at all. Not. Yeah, don't consider it's better for back home, not here. It's not working. Sometimes I do feel that this is something for the paper. The policies are for the paper, not for the lifestyle that you can bring.
How are you doing? That's the most important thing. How are you doing?
I'm doing well. I'm fine. I'm settling very well. As I told you, I try by all means to minimize myself so that I do not look different. And so that maybe I'm not showing a negative picture of myself to the society as well. So I do all my best so that I fit in the culture, which I see sometimes is more traditional.
Here you can be yourself.
Yeah.
Here you can be yourself. You can be that beautiful person.
Yeah. So I've learned. Yes, Afro. So I've learned coming to such platforms like this, that this is something I can fully express myself, especially in private space like this one, because I'm in my room. I know I'm always dying to express myself this way and to share my thoughts openly, which could be something that can be a red flag if it's done otherwise. But yeah, I'm very thankful for such platforms. Not against UK. I love UK. I've been dying to be in this place. I love the policies around. I've got nothing negative, but I need to work on myself so that I do not project something that's called be a negative impact in the future or near future.
Listen, you're such a delight. Just you can chill here with us. Did we speak to Zach? Zach, we've spoken to you, right?
Did we, Zach?
Yes, we've spoken to Zach. Okay.
Yeah.
Zach, we have got empty boxes. And we are asking questions. Yeah. Vessel, did you want to say something, Vessel?
I just wanted to say, Sawubona Wandile.
How Sawubona njani? That's my native language. Uyangijabulisa.
Now it's a Persia. Nami ngisePersia.
Siyabonga. Oh, bakithi khuluma sis. Thank you. Quebec.
Oh,
you just wanted to express me. Thank you so much. Okay.
Yes.
Okay, thank you.
We've got some empty boxes.
Okay.
And we want a debate. We want you to bring, the conversations. Not you, Wandile. I'm saying to the people, there's 81 of you. And look, these are Africa's colonial masters. The other colonials, when they came, they left. But these are now the colonials. These people, these are the one colonizing Africa, these people, including Jerry Eze. Yes, including Jerry Eze. Jerry Eze was in Liberia. Jerry Eze was in Liberia. Doing what? Since when do we have presidents? This is the president of Liberia. with an online influencer. How many people, how many pastors has the president of Liberia, the pastors from Liberia, has he shook their hands? The only reason why Jerry Eze is in Liberia is because he's popular. He's made a name for himself on YouTube. He's now a billionaire. He's now a jet flying pastor. But what is the benefit of this meeting? Jerry Eze goes to Liberia for an event. And in that event, there are miracles. Miracles. So you are telling us that the people of Liberia don't have Christians there that can heal themselves. No. You are telling us that the Christians in Liberia cannot pray, put their hand on their head and pray and heal. God cannot heal them. No. He needs Jerry Eze to fly on his private jet. Your God was waiting patiently for Jerry Eze to jump on his private jet and now say, now I'm going to give them miracles because Jerry Eze is here. It's a shame on the Liberian folks.
My sister.
This is a big shame.
My sister, can they go to Europe and do that? Can they go to any European country and do that?
He was in Europe recently, and let me tell you, he got a lot of pushback. He was in Europe. This one left Nigeria. There are over 50% of the population of Nigeria live below the poverty line.
Exactly.
But he left Nigeria, came to the UK, and was doing miracles.
Because there's a lot of black people in UK. Canada, America, and England, there's a lot of black people. So they could go there and check them too. And the colonizers will allow them because they're not going to go to Europeans. They will never go to a European church and behave like that. Come on. I'm in Canada here. They come over here and do the same thing and take the people money and gone back to Nigeria and they don't in a big jet. Same thing they do in Canada here. They come here and they prefer more they be American and people them still poverty more than when they left. That's why you go to Canada. Anywhere in Canada you go and you say ghetto, it's black people they're referring to.
Yes, yes.
You go to America and you say ghetto, it's black people you're referring to. You go to England and you say ghetto, it's black people they're referring to. And every corner in every ghetto have a church. Every corner in Canada where you get black people have a church, have over 10 churches.
Let me tell you, this religion needs poverty.
Of course it means poverty for black people.
Religion and poverty go hand in hand.
Hand in hand.
I'll explain why I say this. In the Islamic religion, a lot of the focus, the monies that they pay is about, you helping the less privileged, right? Allah wants you to give to people, right? So, and in Islam, every good deed, it's like a record system. It's like a badge point system. Every good that you do, Allah is taking it down, right? So Allah needs poor people to exist so he can mark how many points you have scored. In the Jesus religion, a woman came to Jesus, I think it was Mary Magdalene. She comes to she brought a perfume, right? And she says, I'm going to wash his feet with my expensive perfume. So she starts washing his feet. And the disciples, for once, the disciples were thinking logically. The disciples say to Jesus, why are you letting this woman do this? She's wasting good money that we can use to feed the poor. Very sensible. They said that to Jesus. Jesus, why are you letting her waste this money on you? Right? We can use this money to feed the poor. Jesus said, let her. The poor you will always have with you. But me, you will not have me with you all the time. Jesus said, fuck the poor people. Fuck those people. I am important here right now. And this woman wants to waste her money on me. Let her waste her money. And this wasting of money, wasting of resources, right, that she's doing right now, will be counted for her, right? Everywhere where the gospel is preached, her name will be mentioned there. When was the last time you all heard that story of this woman?
They don't. They only talk about the lady by the river that was told by Jesus that you were with the fifth man, etc. All those stories, not the story that will bring logic to people and to stop people offering so much. And they do understand. I used to go to one church. People, they don't offer in the UK, and yeah, they don't do offerings. I don't know if they send it on the banks, but with this offering bags, people, they don't put anything much. People don't like offering. But in Africa, they preach because they know that people are vulnerable for blessings, and that's how things are happening. And people will do anything to buy those oils, those candles, all these. They even sell today's the towels that you can use. They call it as a stick of Moses. I remember I was in the church before I came here. There's a lot of things. They use the very same scriptures, and even with this of the perfume, they can twist it for you so that it favors them. But it's always in Africa about paying. Paying can open doors for you. You pledge. I remember last month I was listening to a preaching whereby
Wandile. I just tried to bring you up, Rich. I don't know, for whatever reason it says you had gone off. Okay. Guys, we've got some boxes here for people to come up. Please do come. Let's have a conversation. Rich, Rich, why can't I find you? Rich, go out and come back again. I tried to bring you up and it said the guest has gone offline. And now I'm trying to bring you up. I'm not able to. So Rich, go back out, log out the app or something. I don't know.
It will definitely come back. Okay. I was telling a story. Last month I was watching a sermon from one of the church that I know. And in this sermon, they were talking about, when somebody passes away and you are working maybe for the government, and the monies that you receive from work, that you shouldn't give everything to the family members. You used to come on Sundays, we preach for you. So you have to give something to God because you're giving to somebody, and maybe your children who will take all your money and drink all of it, and the church is left with nothing, and you knew yourself, you've been fed spiritually in the church, at least have at least 50% from your will that you will give to the church so that the gospel continues, because this is your second home, whereby you have to say, like, the work of God should continue because you also contributed even after you left. So there's a lot of things that are happening, and we sometimes, if you look at these things,
hold on, Manzile.
Senior members.
Baba Shanti, has anybody asked you to believe in them at all? Baba Shanti, has anybody asked you to believe in them? Guys, I want you to have a look at that grown man in the comments. Grown man in the comments asking, his question is, should we believe in you? So when grown men are looking for something to believe in or someone to believe in, they look on their phones, look on their whatever it is he's accessing the thing from, right? His tablet, sees a stranger on there and says, should I believe this person? No.
You make me cry.
Silly questions don't deserve answers.
You made me cry. You know what? I was supposed to pay the hospital for my father when he was hospitalized in a very private hospital. I took that money to church just for my father to receive healing instead of paying the hospital. My father passed away the following month. Can you imagine? It's 10 years now. I'm still thinking about that. And the pastor who received that money did not even say a thank you, even today.
So sad.
Because it's sent straight to his bank account. Listen. My father is gone.
And this is real. It's not just only you alone. I watch people they call themselves prophets and take their money.
Hey, Angela.
Yes, and that pastor is arrested. 2017, he was arrested of human trafficking and drug trafficking as well.
Yeah.
He's arrested. He's nobody today. He's in prison.
Listen, all pastors are criminals. All the pastors.
After all this money.
All the prophets, pastors,
they are criminals.
They are all criminals.
Correct.
You know why? You know why these people are criminals? Right? Because when you can convince people that something that has never been proven to exist, that you are working for that deity. This deity, they say they are working for this deity that has never been proven to exist. Some will even go as far as to tell you that they received, the God spoke to them. Only a criminal can do that. To tell people that I'm speaking on behalf of something you can't see, you can't touch, you can't feel, you can't hear. Yeah.
Why the government don't do something about it? Why the government allow them to do it? That's the problem. Right now, we get blackballed.
I'm not trying to interfere. I don't want to interrupt the conversation. Hey, gorgeous, how you doing today? I love the rims. I love the rims. I love the rims.
Rims? What rims? What rims?
Your glasses. Your glasses.
Oh,
your glasses.
They're going to, at the end of the month, I'm going to get new ones.
Right. But the question was, why doesn't the government do anything about it? But I'm looking at the government shaking hands with the church. I don't understand.
Nobody.
Right. Look at that. Right. Government and past. Look at this.
The bottom line with that stuff is the government knows that those pastors have an in with the voters because
government and preachers together.
So they say, listen, they make a deal together. First of all, the government's probably giving them a kickback in money somehow. And these ministers are bringing these voters to these leaders.
Hey, Cherry.
It's simple. That's all it is. It's a scam.
Guys, we've got Soldier of Islam here. Lilipod, how are you? Good to see you, Lilipod.
Hi, Afro. Hi, everyone.
Hey. Wait, Wandile, is that you in the picture, Wandile?
Yes, it's me. That's a filter.
That is you in the photo, Wandile?
That's a filter. It's me. Yes.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's a filter.
Okay. Listen. Okay, we've got Soldier of Islam. Hello, Soldier of Islam. And hello, everyone watching on YouTube. Please let me know if you can hear the stream. Okay, there was a bit of, what do you call it? There was I think the two microphones on at the same time. So if you're watching on YouTube, please give me a thumbs up. Just let me know that you are able to hear what's going on. Thank you. Okay, Soldier of Islam, are you there? Okay, Coco. Soldier of Islam. Wait, let me send you the... Can you click on the thing? No. Soldier of Islam, are you here to have a conversation?
Tabiosa says that's what's his name? Sheikh Rogers.
Is that Sheikh?
Even the profile pic is the same.
Is it Sheikh? No, this is not Sheikh. I don't think so. I don't think so.
Profile picture on the account has got flags like that.
Doing Vessel.
Hey Rich, I'm good. How you doing? Hi NJ.
I'm doing good.
Oh, wow. That boy. Okay, so we don't have, guys, there's 70 of you. Does Jesus bring to Africa? This Jesus that they brought from far, far away, He has been in. What benefit has Jesus brought to that continent? When you go and look at the continents, right? Everywhere where Jesus reigns supreme, they are in poverty. Things are not working for them at all. But guess what? They've got Jesus. They've got Jesus is right there with them. They pray to this Jesus morning, noon, night. They are in church 7 days a week worshiping Jesus. They tell the people, don't worry, this world is not your home. You're just passing through here, don't worry. Your home is with Jesus up there, right? So whatever suffering you're going through right now, count it all joy. Weeping may endure for a night, but joy comes in the morning. The morning never comes with Jesus, never. The morning never comes with Jesus. There is no evidence that that Jesus guy ever existed. None. There's no evidence that Jesus ever existed. So what Jesus? What benefit has this clown got for Africa? So I want to know.
I've got very painful stories because I've been a Christian when I was 12 years old. I got salvation.
Hold on, Mandile. Please, I've got 2 boxes. I want, please, opposition, because can you imagine if we have the whole panel full of people that we agree together? We just, it's like we might as well start a choir.
Hey,
It's because
Afro.
of church is fine.
Right, I am.
There's
I'm here
somebody
to
in the
meet
comments,
new
Kind
people.
Man UK.
Okay, he's in the comments, but I just wanted to
So
be
there's
sure.
somebody in the comment that's running his mouth.
Wait, is
Kind
it
Man, do you want to come up and speak to us?
No, he just requested. Kind Man, come back.
Sitting here and I was just listening to the conversation, saying my hellos. And Kind Man was like, I was wrong about something. And I'm like, how can I be wrong about something and I haven't opened my mouth yet? I don't understand.
Mr. Ajadi, thank you for sharing the live. I appreciate that. And guys, these are the new colonial masters. These ones. Jerry Eze, Adeboye, Oyedepo, Aflukao, all your preachers, right? They've taken the religion of the colonials, right? Now they are now in the place of the colonials and they're colonizing you in here. That's where the it's happening in here. Because when a man can convince you to believe in a God that impregnated a young virgin girl, if you cannot see the evil in a God, the God looked down to the earth, was looking for a girl to impregnate this girl, this God. People worship a God that impregnated a young girl. Make it make sense. If your daughter came to you and says, Daddy, Mommy, I am pregnant, who impregnated you? God. Huh? You will not accept that for your daughter. You won't accept it for your daughter. But you worship a God that did that to somebody else's daughter. So, Kind Man, hello. Kind Man, are you there? Let me send you the things.
We got a soldier of Islam up here, though.
Hi there. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Right. I have been to certain places in Africa. I'm here to defend the Holy Scriptures. First of all, the Holy Scriptures. Holy Scripture means the Bible. Bible is a man-made name. The Holy Scripture never been in English in the first place. And the book itself never told you to be Christian. He told you to be holy all the way through. If you go into the collision number 6, it says on the not to follow the man philosophy.
What book? What book?
Collision. Go into collisions in the scripture. Collision. Yeah, 62. It says down there not to follow the man philosophy for the first place.
6:2.
Yeah.
Colossians 6:2.
Wait, can I ask Kind Man a question quickly, please, while you're looking that up, Afro? Kind Man, do you believe in Jesus? Do you believe Jesus
I
is
believe in
the
Yeshua. Jesus is never been the original name of the scriptures.
Whatever. But do you believe in that man?
I believe in the both.
And-
Yes, I believe in the scriptures. Yes, I'm a Hebrew. I'm not Christian.
What about Paul?
I follow Yeshua.
What about Paul? Is Paul your Messiah?
Paul has never been a Messiah. You thought that Paul is a Messiah. Where this come from?
I'm asking you if Paul is your Messiah.
It's not Messiah. No, where does come from?
Okay, quick question. Sorry, can I just quickly
the first thing you did
are you there?
to quote Paul.
Can I quickly
The first thing you did was to quote Paul instead of quoting your.
I know Islam was up because I know Arabic.
Hold on, please, hold on.
Okay.
Hold on, please, hold on.
I know Colossians.
The book of Colossians ends at chapter number 4. You said to read Colossians chapter 6. The book of Colossians ends with at chapter 4.
No, go to Colossians number 2.
Colossians 2.
That's 2.
2,
And
6.
8. So Colossians 2. Yeah, that's Colossians page 2 and verse 8.
So Colossians 2 and verse 8.
Verse 8.
I got it up here now.
You got that? There's plenty of them, but this is just the one I want to explain that to you. That's all.
Are you talking about the deceptive arguments?
No, if you read the number 8, it says here, Colossians number 6, verse 8 says here, be aware.
Colossians chapter 6.
No, Colossians number 2, verse 8.
2 verse 8.
I'm looking at it right now.
Yes, please.
That's about deceptive.
So it says, see to it then that no one enslaves you.
No. It says here, be aware, lest any man spoil you through the philosophy. Can you hear that? Be aware, lest any man spoil you through philosophy and vain deceit after the tradition of man. Can you hear that?
What translation are you reading?
Me?
Yes.
Aren't you? I have a Hebrew Bible, original Bible.
I was reading a different translation. You said no.
You want me to read it for you?
2 verse 8. Oh yeah, I got this one. This one says, beware lest any man spoil you through philosophy and vain deceit, after the tradition of men, after the rudiments of the world, and not after Christ. The other translation that I have is the other translation I have says, see to it then that no one enslaves you by means of the worthless deceits of
what translated you have
hold on, please let me finish.
Oh, sorry, apologize.
See to it then that no one enslaves you by means of the worthless deceit of human wisdom, which comes from the teachings handed down by human beings and from the ruling spirits of the universe, and not from Christ.
No. This different Bible altogether. I don't know what you have down there. Going to KJV.
Bibles.
Go to KJV. I have tons of them. Double fives of them.
I just read King James.
No,
and I also
King James 2. That's page 2, 8. Yeah, page 2, verse 8. It never says that. It says here, be aware, lest any man spoil you through philosophy.
Okay, so
and the vain deceive after the tradition of men. There you are. Through the philosophy. You understand that?
So what's this got to do for us?
What this have to do is a man philosophy. Any man you come across, that's what happened in Africa. I was there in a holiday.
Can you tell us who wrote the book of Colossians?
The book of Colossians basically is a letter. It was a letter to the churches.
A letter to what church?
Letters to the church was in Paul.
Wait, hold on. Uncle, hold on. Uncle, please hold on. Let me understand. So somebody wrote a letter to somebody else. Wait, someone sat there, decided, let me write a letter to somebody over in that place. Please, let me ask you.
Okay.
What has that person's letter got to do with any of us? The letter is not addressed.
Well, we are talking about the sieve of many, don't you? You talk about what happened to Africa. I'm answering you. If you understand, let me explain. Let me answer you. What happened there?
Please let him speak. Please let him. A letter to some other set of people. He's reading somebody's letter, guys. This is like
No, you,
Jerry
Mia,
came in
I'm sorry. You
this is-
accuse her.
Afro,
You
but Afro,
accuse her
Jerry
something.
came in
This
You
is
person.
like
accuse her
the
something
case
without
of-
the understanding.
This is like the case of vessel, right? Vessel
No,
of
it's not.
dishonor.
It's not.
Right?
You
I
accuse
come
something
across-
without
hold on, please hold on,
understanding.
please hold on. I
Yeah.
come across a letter that is addressed to vessel, right? The
Okay.
letter is strictly directed at vessel.
No vessel, direct to set no people.
Right? Then
Direct to set
somebody
no people.
somebody now comes along and tells me, hey, you know that letter to vessel?
No.
I think you should go and take your moral lessons from
That's
that
not
letter.
correct. That's not says down there.
You
That
say
is
what?
about
Are you
says
okay
about
in your
man
head?
philosophy. It
Are you
talks
okay
about
in your
man
head?
philosophy. It talks about man philosophy. That's what happened in Africa. In
Okay, so
Africa,
who wrote this letter? Who wrote
yeah,
this letter?
that's what happened in Africa. That's a man philosophy.
Who wrote the
In
letter?
Africa,
Who wrote
every
the
man
letter?
come
Are you a
across their own
Colossian?
philosophy.
Who
Yeah.
wrote the letter?
Nigeria had their own philosophy. They do everything for money.
Who wrote
Some
the
women,
letter
they have
of
their own
philosophy?
philosophy. That's what we're talking about here. Man philosophy.
This guy
Yes.
don't.
Not this guy. Listen, I'm British. I live in Britain. The same thing happened in UK. I go to work. Guys come across their own philosophy.
The guy is not even a Colossian.
Wait,
He's reading a letter addressed to somebody else, claiming it as his own, talking about philosophy, this philosophy, that. Oh God, the letter is not for you.
Hey, can you imagine?
It was not addressed to kind man. It was addressed to the people. Is it Colossus? What's the name of that town? It was addressed.
Guys,
It was addressed. And then the same Paul wrote a letter to the people of Phoenicia. And he wrote another letter to the people of Thessalonica. Not one letter is addressed to Africans.
None.
And I asked you earlier, are you a follower? Is Paul your Messiah? Because you started off quoting Paul instead of quoting your Jesus. You know, so it means you're a Pauline. You're not a Christian. You believe in Paul. Paul is your Messiah.
Zod, how are you, Zod?
Hello, Zod.
Guys, if you're African, that book they call Bible does not belong to you. If you're African, the book called the Quran does not belong to you. It belongs to those folks. Not yours.
I would like to know what tribe kind man belongs to.
Not yours. Unless you can prove that it is for you, maybe, but not for any of us.
Shiny 118. Of course, Paul is not a Messiah, but the way people that are in this religion like to quote Paul, they quote Paul more than they do the Christ himself. That's why I asked the question, is Paul your Messiah?
I have a question for kind man. Where you originally from? You mentioned you're from the UK. Well, okay, you might reside there right now, but where were you from? Like, where are you from? What country? I think you're African. What African country? Let's start from there. Oh, Ethiopia?
I'm guessing.
Oh. Okay. Kind man, unmute yourself. Yeah. Did anyone hear anything?
Nothing at all.
Kind man.
Absolutely nothing. Which means I'm not hearing Vessel. I'm not hearing Rich. And those are the voices
Yeah, kind
that
man,
I'm
I
here
can hear you
for.
now.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I'll be quiet.
Hi,
You can
Andy.
discuss to me anything about even Islam if you want, or even
Kind
the
man,
Holy
I'm
Scriptures.
asking you. Kind man,
Yeah.
kind man.
Uh-huh.
I'm
Go
asking
ahead.
you. Are you African?
I told them not.
Where are you from?
Cuban. I'm South
Cuba.
American. Yes, I'm not African at all.
Ah, okay,
Why
okay.
do we have someone who is not African telling us about African?
Because you mentioned earlier.
It doesn't matter if you're Africa. Doesn't mean you know
No.
Africa.
So
That's not true.
kind man. Here's the thing.
I was in Africa. I was in Africa in the holiday many countries. Some countries never
You've been there, how many days?
It's not my experience. I don't
No,
care.
well, I was in Gambia. They're working there. I was in Gambia. Yeah,
Right
okay.
there.
I was in
You were there.
Rwanda. I was
You were
about
there
6
for
countries
few
in
So
weeks.
Africa.
what?
You were there
Different
for few
cultures.
weeks at most, and then
They have different cultures.
you started yapping away like you've been there all your life. You mentioned Nigeria even, and that's why I picked it up
Yes,
and asked
yes.
you where you're
I've been
from.
there on a holiday. That's what I'm
And you,
saying. We
a
all been to
holiday,
places.
a
I've been to
holiday,
many countries in
a
Africa.
holiday.
Experience on a
It
holiday.
doesn't make you understand what goes on here.
Well, it makes them understand it
And you
because I
can't
have
make
business
blanket
there. I'm
statements.
sorry.
And you can't
I
make
have
blanket
business there.
statements for what's good for
You only know
Africa.
Nigeria. I know many countries in Africa. I'm sorry. That's what I'm
Sorry,
saying.
what did you say? What did you say?
I
don't
know many
Nigeria.
countries in Africa. That's what I'm saying.
Sir,
I know many countries in Africa.
Sir, I've been to Europe. I've toured the world a little. I've been to the parts of the Middle East. You don't
So
hear
do
me.
I.
You don't
So
hear
do
me.
I.
You don't hear me. You don't hear me going about beating my chest and beating a loud drum to let everyone know I've been there before. It doesn't mean you know the place or you know everything
Well,
that
Africa
happens
for me is
there.
a bit different. I'm sorry.
Oh,
I have to say my own
wow.
experience
Oh,
because
wow.
all these places I've been, I have business there.
That's very
They're
much
very different.
colonizer mentality.
Guys, a very quick question for kind men, because I want us to focus on the topic. So, kind men, please, can you tell us of what benefit is Jesus to Africa? What benefit does Jesus bring to Africa? And then we will go on to Soldier of Islam.
Right.
If Soldier of Islam is there.
What benefit the Jesus have to Africa? It's not Jesus himself, it's the Holy Scriptures. He has a lot of benefit. He stopped the war. He stopped men having so many women for start. Yeah, if they read him properly.
Wait. Guys, did someone mute him?
I muted him because he's about to trigger a lot of people.
Honestly,
did you hear what he said?
Honestly,
apparently that Jesus stopped the wars. Yet what is happening in Sudan right now? What's happening in Congo right now? Right? What is happening in northern Nigeria right now? He says
Northern Africa. Listen, it's too much.
Hold on, Lilliput. He said Jesus stopped the man from marrying many wives. Right? What about the children who are being married off? The 13-year-old, the 9-year-olds who are being married off. What about
Jesus is on holiday?
What about the 2-year-old babies that have got STIs? What about all of that?
Cuba?
Yes,
he's from Cuba. And he's coming here to try and talk about Africa.
Okay, please,
why don't you talk about Cuba? Look at the state Cuba is in.
Why don't you talk about Cuba?
Okay, people, listen. The reason why we need to have this conversation, listen, I'm ready to be triggered. I really am.
No, but we just ask him what about Cuba?
Excuse me, if you want to talk, you have to let him talk.
Yes.
You cannot pick up a conversation and shut up. Otherwise, no point to talking.
Yes,
because you got to be reasonable in here.
Hold on.
You got to be reasonable in here.
Guys, we won't know to what extent people are thinking, right? Without us letting them get it out, right? Now, these conversations we're having is not meant to make anyone feel good, right? Because in the bid to try and undo the brainwashing that has been done, it's going to be uncomfortable. It's not going to be funny. It's not going to be nice.
I went to Cuba. I know about Cuba because I'm from the Caribbean. So when he's talking about Africa, he have to talk about Cuba first.
Victor,
Cuba is not better than Africa.
Victor Daniel, can you please tell me what did these people discuss? Victor Daniel, Jerry is from one of the poorest countries. Rich, there's something about your wait, hold on. Did someone drop him? Did someone drop him or did he drop himself?
No, he dropped himself.
He dropped himself. Okay.
Victor, look at that. Prayers being answered all the time. The testimony.
He thought we didn't know nothing about Cuba.
Listen. Victor Daniel, okay, you said that Victor Daniel, so you say I'm here suffering myself. Okay. Victor Daniel, please tell me, these two men, right? This one left his country, which is number 2 in the entire world of the most people living in poverty. This one. Then this one He's the president of one of the poorest countries in Africa. Two people from some of the poorest countries in Africa. So, Victor Daniel, please tell me, what was the conversation that went on between these two? If not, you are part of the problem. You are part of the problem. You see them shaking hands. You don't know what sort of corruption is going here. You don't know what sort of business deals are going on. None of this is going to benefit you or your generation, Victor Daniel. Nothing. None of what's going on here will
manipulative system
or your generation. And you're here talking. So please tell us, what was the conversation between these two? Olodo. I'm waiting. Victor Daniel, go on. And if you want to come up, you can come up and let's hear you. You want to talk? Okay, let's hear. Christian,
I have one simple question for anybody that's a fan of this guy and his journeys. Hospitals are filled up in Nigeria. He doesn't even need to go far. We have one of the largest public hospitals in Abuja where he resides. Visit, empty the pediatrics ward. Let's see your miracles there. He's having to jet off to other countries to claim miracles.
It's a foolishness. Pure foolishness. Since when did presidents start meeting with online personalities? Your priorities.
Why isn't he able to fix
all the way up?
hospitals?
Fucked up.
I just saw him. Yeah.
Okay, NJ, say what you need to say, and then we get to Soldier of Islam.
Right, because I've been waiting patiently for Soldier of Islam, but my speculation on the conversation was, can you please make my taskmasters feel better about their jobs as they look at these poor, unfortunate souls that we have absolutely no plans to do a gosh darn thing for?
And Emancipation Soldier says Jesus came to destroy. Facts.
Prince Goke Bajowa is saying Christianity is not about miracles. What is it about? Do you want to come up and tell us? It's not about miracles, but you people use it to push your word, your preaching. You use it to entrap more minds, the minds of people.
Okay, come and defend that statement. You said it's about love, fellowship, and eternity. Come and defend that. Okay, Soldier of Islam, hello.
Hello, Afro. It's me, by the way. It's Rogers. This is my other account. I love the fact that you're smiling.
Hello.
If you say you don't catch new one today, Abi.
I'm not talking to you.
If you say you don't catch new one today, Abi.
That guy, I'm not talking to him. Mute him. I'm not talking to him. I'm not talking.
Hello, can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you. I want to actually talk to you. Yes, please.
I'll be on mute. I'll be on mute.
Okay, so
Okay.
Right.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, I can hear you.
All right. You see?
Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you now.
Okay. Now.
You see,
Wait,
primarily.
No. Uncle, hold on, please, hold on. Now, Goke, you're Nigerian, right?
Yeah, I am.
Do you live in Nigeria?
I live there, yes.
You live in Nigeria?
Yeah.
How is life in Nigeria right now?
Terrible.
You say what?
It's terrible.
Life is terrible.
Yes.
No, it can't be terrible. This man has now become a billionaire and he lives in Nigeria. Hello?
Who's that? Is that not Jerry Eze?
Jerry Eze, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, he's in Nigeria and he's a billionaire now.
Yeah, and there are many billionaires in Nigeria
today. It can't
today.
be terrible. No, it can't be terrible. It must be very good over there.
Why? Because we have a few people who are billionaires. Or many who are billionaires.
Are you saying it's only a few that are billionaires?
We are talking about 200 million people here. So we have, no matter how bad the country is, there will always be people who will be billionaires. It happens everywhere.
Are you saying the majority of people are poor in Nigeria?
Yes, majority are poor, yes.
So wait, let me understand. If there are lots of poor people in Nigeria,
yeah,
What's this guy doing in Liberia?
Who?
Jerry.
I don't even know if he's in Liberia or not. I don't know where he is at the moment.
You know what? Never mind. I don't think you're here to have the conversation about Jerry. So
okay,
you made a statement. You made a comment. Sorry, in the chat to say that Christianity is about miracles.
Yes.
But Christianity is about love.
Yes. It's about love. It's about fellowship and eternity. Now, let me break this down. You see, there's this problem with our preachers. And then many of them, they tend to portray Christianity as if the fundamentals of Christianity is about miracles. Do you get it? There is no big deal about miracles, the way they paint it. Miracles can happen anywhere. People who are not Christians perform miracles. Muslims can perform miracles. Traditional worshippers do it. Even doctors are performing miracles these days.
Okay.
With the way science and technology is evolving, miracles are happening. Look at what Elon Musk is doing. It's more or less like a miracle.
Can you please, I want you to substantiate the claim. You said Christianity is about love.
It's not, it's about love.
You said, wait, hold on.
Fellowship.
Hold on. Love, fellowship, and eternity.
And eternity, yes.
Right. Let's talk about the eternity bit. Eternity.
All right. Yes.
What do you mean by eternity?
Now, after this life, God, our creator, he wants us to continue to live after we have left this body. He doesn't want to lose our souls.
He does?
He doesn't want to lose, he doesn't want us to lose our souls.
Say, how do you know this? How do you know that this is what God wants us for us?
How do I know this? This is not a new thing. Are you just hearing for the first time? There is every religion of the world believes that the creator. Do you get what I'm saying? Okay, do you believe that there is something called an afterlife?
What is that? What's afterlife? What is that?
Okay, you believe when we are dead and then that's all.
What is an afterlife?
You see, essentially, we human beings, we are spirit beings, packs of energy.
Wait, hold on. What do you mean? See spirit being. What is that, Prince Goke? What is a spirit being?
In this body that we have, there's a pack of energy.
A what? A pack?
That lives in us. Pack of energy.
A pack of energy.
Yeah.
Where is this in your Bible?
From physics.
A pack of energy.
Where is this in your Bible?
Wait.
I'm not talking Bible here.
Pack of energy.
Wait for me to before I die.
I'm not talking Bible here.
So where's this coming from?
Leave Bible aside. This is not Bible.
Pack of energy, please. Where is it?
Do you know that? Do you know that without energy, there is no any living thing that can survive, that can ever be?
Do you know what the definition of energy is?
Let me know what you think energy is.
Okay, let me go check. The definition of energy is, give me a second. Energy definition. Because now I have a pack of it inside me. Ooh. Okay, so energy is the ability to do work.
Okay.
The ability to do work.
Yes.
To do work.
Yes.
How do I have a pack of that inside me?
That is it. That is the reason why you can do all these things you are doing. If there was no energy inside of you, you will not be able to do all these things. Your mind will not even be working. You won't be able to think.
I'm asking you about the afterlife. Afterlife.
Yes. It is because you see,
hold on. The ability to do work. How does that relate to this afterlife thing you're talking about?
You know, there's something in us that gives life to everything that we do.
Like what?
So when the body is dead, that thing that I'm talking about continues to live. That is your soul.
Eh?
Yes.
I asked you about spirit. We're still trying to figure out spirit. Now you have brought soul again.
Hello, you said what?
We are still trying to determine what a spirit is.
I'm talking about soul, not spirit, soul.
Which one is it? Is it spirit
soul,
or is it soul? What are we talking about?
Soul.
Hey.
Soul.
I tell you, religion fuck up black people big time.
Oh, no. Okay,
religion fuck up black people big
Okay, so spirit and soul, are they different?
It's the same.
Spirit and soul, they are the same.
Yeah.
Okay, what's a soul then?
That is what I'm talking about. I told you that it's like a park of energy. You get what I'm saying?
So
something is not something we can see.
Soul is also a park of energy.
Do you know that even this thing we call God, do you know God is like a positive park of energy, enormous?
He said,
that's what God is. It's not physical, the way they paint it to us.
I tell you, religion fuck up black people big time.
I don't think religion is for it's for Africans. I don't think
mental slavery. Mental slavery.
I can't even lie. Like right now, my mental image of all black people is the Energizer Bunny. Like in my mind, all black people are now the Energizer Bunny, just walking around banging with a big old battery in their back. Just boom, 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 boom.
Prince Goke.
My brother,
wait, hold on.
Please, my brother, please, stop embarrass yourself, man. You're too old for that. It's 2024.
Can you describe God? What is God to you?
Hello, do you know that the way they describe God to us in the Bible is not what God really is?
Okay, you know so are you a Christian or not?
I'm a Christian, but I don't believe everything in the Bible.
What you're doing is blasphemy. Do you know what you're doing is blasphemy? And
that's not blasphemy. It is reality.
Because you're adding to the Bible. You're not meant to add or take away from the Bible.
Everything that you see in the Bible is not correct.
Oh, wow.
There are contradictions there.
So 1 second.
Wait, hold on. Lilliput, he just made a claim. He just made a claim.
Exactly.
He said everything in the Bible is not correct.
Yes. There are things in the Bible that are not correct.
You just said everything in the Bible is not correct. No,
like what?
No, hold on. He just
there are lots of things. I can't begin to enumerate them now.
Hold on. You just said everything in the Bible is not correct. Thank you.
Afro, this is a Christian.
So you know what? We just throw the Bible away.
This is a Christian.
Just throw it away. Nobody needs it.
So even they know that the book is a fairy tale book.
Yes, they know. They know. So if that is the case, thank you, Vessel. Prince Goke, tell me, this is a very important question that I have for you. Before I ask my question, do you know how Christianity got to Nigeria? Do you know? Let me see. Can you unmute yourself?
Commercial.
From where?
Hello.
Rich, what did you say? Russia.
Commercial.
Okay.
NJ knows what I'm talking about. These old stupid infomercials, they call them instead of
Okay, infomercials. Right. Prince, how did you know how Christianity got to Nigeria?
Well, I'm coming to that. Let me finish here from what I'm saying here. Now, do you know that not all the things that our preachers, even the genuine ones that they preach to us, is not everything they preach that is correct? Do you know that?
Yes, I know. Mm-hmm.
So when I'm talking, don't begin to look at me like I don't know what I'm saying. Right. If you can see me from that angle, you understand? You know that I was describing God as being a pack of energy. Now
we will ask questions. This is not a sermon. We will interrupt you and ask questions.
All right. Okay.
King Nino.
It's a conversation.
How did Christianity get to Nigeria?
So
Nigeria.
Okay, how did the Christianity get to Nigeria? Yes.
It came in through from the Western world. The white people brought it to Nigeria.
Who are the people that brought it?
The whites, yes.
You mean the colonial masters?
The masters, yes.
So
the missionaries, more precisely missionaries.
Missionaries.
Yes, and it was during the colonial era anyway, but they were missionaries, not colonial masters in quotes.
So wait, so the missionaries brought the religion during the colonial era, right? So without the colonials, you will not be a Christian.
Well, if you interpret it that way, it doesn't follow anyway. Even if there was no colonialism, there could still have been missionary work because missionaries went all over the world.
Okay, so Prince Goke, tell me why you as a Nigerian man, right, who knows that this religion did not originate from Nigeria.
Yes.
It came all the way from Judea. Tell us how come you as a Nigerian man has adopted a religion from Judea for yourself?
Now, the reason why I adopted this is because that is the only thing that makes sense to me out of all religions. You know why?
Really?
Christianity is the only religion that suggests to me that I'm not supposed to be the way I am, that something went wrong, and then God wants to return me back to the original way.
Wow.
Do you get that?
No.
Wow.
Why would you want a religion that
you don't get what I'm saying? Listen to me again.
Wait, hold on.
Listen to me again.
No, Prince, hold on. Guys, this man just said the religion tells him he's not supposed to be who he is.
Yes.
Wow.
Things went wrong.
Wow.
Things have gone wrong.
Yes.
Wow.
And then the creator wants to take me back to the original state, original form.
Wow.
Do you get it?
So
that is the only thing that makes sense to me.
Your ancestors them was foolish. They didn't know. They didn't wise. Your ancestors them they were foolish.
Maybe. You might be right with that.
Your ancestors was foolish.
You might be right with that, depending on what they believe.
So religion was good for you.
Religion? I'm not talking religion here. I'm talking reality. I'm talking life.
Yeah, but Christianity is religion.
Yes,
I have a question.
If you want to English. Wait. If you want to interpret Christianity as a religion, it's okay. But for me,
it's not the interpretation.
Christianity suggests to me.
Chioma Felix, regurgitating a lot of things. Yes, Joy Chioma Felix, and how are you? Hope you're doing okay.
Prince, are you okay?
Hello.
Prince, have you tried to bleach your skin before? You sound like there's a lot of self-hate.
Yeah, you sound like somebody
behind all of that.
Have I tried to bleach my skin before?
Yeah.
Why you hate your people so much?
Because
I hate such things.
Why you hate your people so much?
No, but then how do you come up thinking something is innately wrong with you?
Let me ask you. You said that God is trying to return you back to the original state.
Yes.
Right? So can you tell us what went wrong, and
all right, wait. Let me come from here. These ancestors you are talking about.
Hold on. No. Please answer my question. What went wrong? And why is God trying to return you? I don't understand that, what you just said. Yeah. All right. Okay, go on and speak. So what went wrong? Prince, you can unmute yourself.
This is...
Something went wrong. Okay.
This is so sad. So sad.
Unmute yourself, Prince.
So sad.
So, Prince, out of curiosity, of all the religions in the world, you want to choose the one that tells you that somehow you are inherently flawed and screwed up. Of all the religions, the only one that could be right is the one that just tells you you just some sort of genetic freak that has to be fixed.
Go on. Can you unmute yourself, please?
Am I back now?
Yes, you are. Please, guys.
You can hear me now, Abi?
Please don't mute him, please.
Yeah, I wasn't the one muting. I don't know what happened.
I know. I can deal with it. Please don't mute him. I can deal with it.
Now, what I'm telling you is, I might not be able to tell you exactly what went wrong, but because I was not there. We only hear stories.
No, Prince, really. Gives you the idea that something went wrong. What makes you think?
Yeah, this is the reason why I believe something went wrong.
Like, who's building a house?
You said?
Sound like someone's building a house. My question is, how do you know something went wrong? Like, you were walking one day and all of a sudden you felt.
That is what I'm telling you now. Just listen to me. Listen to me. Now, if God is as powerful as they say he is,
I want to know what went wrong.
That is what I'm telling you. Listen.
I want to know what went wrong.
Don't tell us about if God. If God doesn't, don't say if God was this powerful. We don't care about that.
Are you hearing me?
Yes, we are hearing you. Prince.
Okay. Now.
What, Prince? Wait.
Do you think? Do you think that?
Prince, let me finish the question. What do you think it was that made you think that there was something wrong with you? Who told you?
That is exactly where I'm going.
Don't bring God into it. All powerful does not take you there. What was it that all of a sudden something went off in your brain that says, I'm effed up from birth? Like what? I don't, tell me what it was, because you said you were walking around and this is the only one that told you were effed up from birth. And
do you believe that? Hello, listen to me, please. Do you believe that as human beings, we are not supposed to be falling sick and be dying? Do you believe that?
What? Say that again?
No.
We are not supposed.
No,
from
we don't believe
original
that.
intention of God, we are not supposed to be falling sick and be dying.
Yes, we are. That's what we're like every other biological animal and organism on this earth. We will have a life cycle.
How does he know that? How does he know we're not honestly falling sick and dying? Please, how do you know that, sir? How do you know that?
You think if
No. The answer to my question should not be you think. It should be this is the reason why you should not be sick or dying. Please. How do you know we are not supposed to be sick and dying?
The reason why I know that we are not supposed to be falling sick and be dying is because if the God that made us has that kind of power he said he has, and is that good, he will not make us to be falling sick and be dying.
Okay, it sounds like you're
God's intention.
questioning your religion yourself.
If that's the
That
case,
cannot be God's intention.
If that's the case, then what went wrong?
You said?
If that's the case, then why are we sick and dying?
That is the work of the devil. That's the enemy, not God.
No, see, Prince.
So hold on. Please hold on. So are you saying the devil is more powerful than God?
He's not more powerful, but we underrate him. He's actually more than what we think he is.
The devil is more than what we think he is.
Yes, he's more powerful than we think he is.
Who created the devil?
I don't even know, because I don't know who created God himself.
Wait, Prince. It says even in the Bible that God was the one who decided that we were going to unalive. There is anywhere in the Bible that the devil set any standards of life or anything. Everything that you're talking about, if this God exists, he's the one who decided that we must unalive. He decided that a woman must have her monthly and she must suffer in pregnancy. God made these decisions. He sat down and says, you know what? They ate that damn fruit. What am I going to do? Well, NJ,
were you here when I said I don't believe that everything in the Bible is correct?
NJ, what do you think God said? When God sat down there, what do you think he was going through his mind? Because I know you got some thoughts on it.
Let me see. If
Can I just quickly say this? Hey, Big Dad, good to see you. If you just made that claim, Prince Goke, you just said everything in the Bible is
not everything is correct. Yes.
If that's the case, this story you just told us is not correct.
Which story?
About this whole God didn't want us to.
I said not everything. Not everything.
Yeah.
So some things are right. Some of them are not correct.
No. Guys, did you guys hear him say everything in the Bible is not correct?
No, I didn't say everything. I said not all things.
No, hold on. Please, hold on. People, did you hear him say everything in the Bible is not correct?
No, that's not true. That's a misconception. That's not what I meant.
I made sure to reiterate.
Wait, it's just a wrong use of words. Listen to me. Let me explain to you.
Wait, now hold on. I'm asking people in the chat. Did you guys hear him say everything in the Bible is not correct?
Right. Now, was that good phrasing? Probably not. So
not everything is correct.
Prince. So now that we know everything is not correct. Wait, Prince, let me ask the question.
He's literally saying the same thing you said. Why does he need to correct himself?
Prince, you said everything is not correct. Now, how do you, Prince, the lowly human being that you are, evaluate which is correct and which isn't?
Good question.
I didn't hear that.
Then how do you Prince evaluate which is correct and which isn't correct? How do you do this evaluation?
Why do I have my brains? So I can't use my brain to decide what makes sense to me and what doesn't make sense.
No. So what you're saying is that you are making a subjective decision based on what you think feels good and what fits your narrative. So now
exactly. Wait. Let me ask you something. Are you telling me that?
Wait, Prince. Yes, you just said that. You just said you had a brain.
Yes,
you didn't
I
say
said so.
If only I had a brain like the scarecrow. You just said you do have a brain. So
okay,
how do you know
that?
Tell us your method. And when you sit down and you evaluate a scripture, tell us the method that you use to evaluate if it's true or not. Tell us that method.
And can we also bear in mind that not everyone's brain functions like yours, Prince. There are people who have malfunction in the brain, right?
Let me give you a very good example.
Excuse me. So if you have a brain that helps you to determine what is right, and I don't know, whatever this thing is you're doing here. So what about the people whose brains are not functioning properly? That means that these people are fucked because they haven't got the proper tools to decipher the truth of God's word.
And then your brain, I think you probably have one of those super brains, Prince, that is even above us normal people. So
let me give you one example now. Do you know that some time ago, the Redeemed Christian Church General Overseer said that whoever was not tithing will not go to heaven.
Okay.
Yeah. Long before all this controversy started, I had been telling people close to me that thing can never be right, even though I'm a Christian.
Which one is not right? What is not right?
That people who don't tithe will not go to heaven.
What is the right thing?
Tithing cannot be the only standard, cannot be the only criteria to judge who goes to heaven or who does not go to heaven.
Is tithing a criteria for who goes to heaven or not?
It cannot be the only, if at all it is there, it cannot be the only criteria.
Can you please answer my question?
What question?
Paying your 10%, your tithe, is that a criteria for getting into heaven?
It is personal to you. It's what you believe.
You just said you knew back then that what you said was incorrect. And now I am asking you, is paying your tithe part of the criteria? Is it a criteria for getting into heaven?
You see, what I'm saying is this.
Actually, it's a yes or no question, sir.
It is one of many criteria.
It is one of many. Okay.
Yes, and it doesn't have to be. It doesn't have to be tithing in quote. It could be equivalent of tithing.
Guys, listen. This guy has just claimed that paying 10% of your income is a criteria for getting into heaven. This guy's God, right? This guy, he's God. Created.
Who is that guy?
You, Prince Goki. Okay. God created this place of this heaven place. Now, God wants people to come and join him there. He wants some roommates with him, right? So one of the criterias for spending time with God in this place called heaven, God is, he wants you to get out of your income 10% and go and give it to a preacher. Prince Goke, that makes sense to you, right?
You are not listening to me. I said
I am listening to you. I am listening to you.
You missed something out. You missed something out. You missed something. You missed something. Let me tell you what you missed.
What did I miss?
I said tithing or its equivalent. You can be doing other things.
What is the equivalent of tithing? What is the equivalent of tithing?
All right, let me break it down to you.
What is the equivalent of tithing?
That's what will you let me
I need Bible backing, because if you're not able to provide Bible backing right now, Prince, Whatever you're going to do,
Bible? Have I not told you that not everything in the Bible is correct? So why do I need to use that standard all the time?
You are going to tell us where you get it from.
Afro, it's clear that this man has created his own religion. He has come as another Paul to start his own denomination.
Even you that you are sitting down here, you know that everything in the Bible is not correct. You know it.
I'm sure you can hear me. Right?
Guys, did you just hear him say everything in the Bible is not correct? Did you hear him say
that
again?
Not everything.
I heard him. I heard him.
Okay. You're just speaking. You are speaking from two ends of your mouth.
Yeah, he's either starting his own cult or he's trying to start his own denomination of Christianity. And this is terrible. Terrible.
You know why they be starting their religions. He wants a woman. That's what it is. He wants women.
Women and money.
Right. And he wants the cream of the crop.
1 second,
He wants the cream.
Wu. Is it Wu? How do I pronounce your name, Wu?
Yes, it's Wu. Yes, ma'am.
Wu. How are you, Wu?
I'm doing well, and yourself?
Good, Wu. So, are you a Christian?
It's complicated, but before I go off on my tangent, I need just some clarification on, the background of the live, because I see here that you are the Afro atheist.
Yes, I am.
However, you are requesting, just Bible verses. So just so that I'm not sounding stupid.
I'm not requesting Bible verses, no.
Okay. Oh, no, because you asked Prince for the Bible verse to back up what he was saying, so I wasn't sure.
I just wanted to know where he got that claim from.
Right.
Well,
hi, how you doing? My name is NJ. I wanted to introduce myself to Wu because I have a question for Wu. Any by the same name, asking with my American curiosity.
I wish. All we have in common is the sexiness.
I like sexiness. Now I
joined the live, my good people, because I saw my president there. I'm from Liberia, and no, I'm not religious. Somebody in the comments said I'm religious. I'm not. I do feel like religion is a form of control. I just saw that the Liberian president was the topic and associated with being a colonial master, and I was just curious to know.
Actually, the more of the topic is on Jerry. We were speculating on the conversation that Jerry would want to have with the president. That's what we were doing.
Okay.
I want to have this conversation with. So, Wu, do you know this man?
The Jerry man? No, I haven't heard of him before.
So
he seems like an African preacher or a pastor.
Nigerian preacher. Mm-hmm. He started preaching online, right? During the pandemic, he started his online platform. And let me play for you just what he does online, right? He has made...
you forgot the best bit. Since he started during the lockdown, his preaching business, he has now become a billionaire. He is worth 4 billion. Is it pounds or US? It's pounds?
Naira.
No, Naira is. Yes. 4 billion Naira.
In Naira.
Yes. A billionaire in Naira and a millionaire in USD.
Oh, wow. So he's one of them. Gotcha.
So he is an online preacher, right? Mm-hmm. A lot of people, for some weird reason, right? People tune into his prayers online. When he's online, you could get up to 200,000 people watching live, right? So now what he's doing, he's now going to meet all these people that he's praying for online in different countries. At the weekend, was in Liberia, right?
Who's building the house?
Let me play for you the kind of prayers that he prayed. Somebody shall fire! Somebody shall fire! Somebody shall fire! Bible says, for he's able to save to the uttermost, those who come unto God by him, for he liveth to make intercession. He's able to save to the uttermost. And I love the word uttermost to any degree. No matter what happens, no matter the level of opposition, uttermost, no matter who is saying no, no matter the conspiracy, uttermost, no matter the odds that are against you, uttermost. So this was 16 hours ago. It has nearly 500,000 views, right? So now he was in Liberia at the weekend doing a conference, and people, they all gathered to go and see him. But as part of his, he goes to go and see the president. He's also with the president's wife. Let me see if I can find that picture. Hold on. Guys, can we tap on the screens? We're so close to 30K likes. Let me see. Have I got the photo of him and his wife? Where is he? Where did he go? No, I haven't got it. It's okay. No, I haven't got it. So, Wu, I want to know, what are your thoughts about your president hanging out with
He's just trying to gain support from anywhere and everywhere without a firm understanding of who he is receiving the support from.
Right.
He knows very clearly that he doesn't understand anything that this preacher is offering. He just knows that this is a popular preacher with lots of money. And so he is trying to, align himself with this pastor, for financial support. So it has nothing to do with religion or God or this pastor or preacher bringing a specific religion to the country. It's purely off of capitalism. And it's just unfortunate that they're using spiritual value and, people's religious beliefs in order to do that. But, it's just more of the same. So that's my take.
Now, as a Liberian, do you?
No, no, I don't.
No?
I feel like that we are able.
I wish I could show you a video that I saw earlier on today. Maybe might embarrass you a little bit, because the stadium where they had the event, where this guy he came over to Liberia to come and heal your people in Liberia, because you guys in Liberia don't have preachers who can heal your folks, right? In your country over there, it's like, I don't know, do you have Christians over there?
Of course, now is West Africa. The colonization was everywhere.
You have Christians. So wait, why can't the Christians in Liberia heal themselves?
I don't know. The same reason why the preacher can't stay in Nigeria and heal the Nigerians that are there.
Okay. The other thing, if you see the stadium where this thing took place, if you see the water log, right? The drainage system, the outside look, right? And this is being shown to the world. Anyway, I mean, you may not be embarrassed, but listen, okay, you know what? People on the panel, what do you guys think? If that was your president taking photos with an online preacher, people on the panel, not who now, the rest of you, would you be embarrassed? I would be embarrassed.
We already got some running for president in this country doing the same dumb shit.
Yeah.
Listen, you mean like this guy here?
Yep, we got a
Yeah, we have.
Let me show you.
It's not my president, and I'm embarrassed.
Listen, it's not my president, but I am very embarrassed.
That idiot.
You know, with Trump, right? All these people, after they finished praying for him, guess what? After all these prayers went down, he didn't win. This was a big embarrassment. All these clowns here. Look at them putting their hand on the guy, and yet he did not win. Your president is hanging out with online content creator, pastor premier. It's an embarrassment. But you know something? I mean, I can't impose what I think. Goddess Reggie, what do you think?
I think that, for instance, if Jerry is coming to Liberia to heal people, I would be more upset with God. I would be like, so you mean to tell me that all this time you made me wait till his ass came over here?
Oh, Reggie, please don't forget that he flew on a private jet to get there, right? He flew on a private jet to get there.
He gonna need gas money to get back, and I'm pretty sure it's coming out the Liberians' pockets.
And Liberia is one of the poorest countries in Africa.
I wouldn't go that far, but
wait, you mean?
Claiming that Liberians are going to pay for it, because what I'm saying is Jerry is over there for some money. When he gets up on that stage, he's getting paid. So Liberians are definitely paid.
Oh yeah, of course. I'm not negating that. My question was more so surrounded around why is a Nigerian pastor leaving Nigeria and going to Liberia in the first place? And as a Nigerian, if any one of you are, yes.
If you don't care about the GDP of your country, we care.
No. I didn't say I didn't care. I said I'm not here to debate that.
No.
I don't have books in front of me.
Debating. We're just stating facts. Poverty is a significant challenge in Liberia, with over half of the population of your country live below the poverty line.
Right, because of factors such as war, a 14-year civil war that we just got out of. Yes, I know. I'm aware of that. Yes. And you're absolutely right. Some of these people only feel like they have religion and spirituality to hold on to, which is why people like this pastor leaving his country where people actually need prayer and this healing he's talking about, and coming to another country and exploiting the people that are there is fucked up. Yeah, I agree with all of that.
At this point, okay, can you tell me, are the people in Liberia, are they religious?
We are whatever appeals to Americans, because as you know, Liberians have.
No, that's not the question.
Liberian has a very strong tie.
Are Liberians, for the most part, are they religious people?
Sister, is the same mixed bag that's in most West African countries. Some
So that counts as being a religious state, doesn't it?
Of course. So what is the next?
Yeah,
what
but
is
you
the,
said
what is the
no.
point?
So you said no. That's the thing. You said no, and then before you went up.
Hey, so you guys are wanting to argue.
No, it's
No,
not.
I'm
Okay,
just
so
it's not arguing.
Why do you think we've got this topic up here? Huh? Why do you
no,
think
I'm answering your question, and I'm giving you the answer, and you're coming back with something else. So I just wanted to know what was the outcome of the question that you're asking me.
I'm trying to show you something. If only you to work. Yikes, this thing is not working.
Also, can I ask her a quick question? It don't got nothing to do with none of this. I just want her to say something because I know she knows about it. Well, can you explain? Because I was talking to Afro about this before, and you're the perfect person. You just were attempting to say, can you explain Liberia's relationship with the United States?
Yeah, of course. Liberia was, some want to say founded, some can say colonized or recolonized by freed African American. I hate to use the word slaves, but the free people, the free Black Americans left the U.S., formed the American Colonization Society, and formed Liberia. But once they went over to Liberia, they began to treat the indigenous Liberians, or the indigenous people of that land at that time, as their slave masters previously treated them. So that's why some can say that, Liberia was founded, and some can say that Liberia was colonized. It's all up to your perspective. But in a nutshell, that's it.
So can you see these figures here? So Liberia's most common religion is Christianity, with recent surveys showing that 83 to 86% of the population identify as Christians, right? Islam is the second most common religion, with 11 to 12% of the population, right, identifying as Muslims. Other religions, indigenous beliefs, and the non-religious individuals make up the remaining. So this is proof right here that Jesus has failed Liberia. This, if anything, this is it right here. How are Liberia, 83 to 86% of them identify as Christians, but over 50% of that population lives below they are poor people, right? But they've got Jesus, folks. Poor people, but they have Jesus. Hallelujah. Jesus has failed. And they will tell these people that there's still an afterlife where they are going to be punished. They live in poverty on a daily basis, but yet we still threaten them with this place called hell, with the eternal damnation. Can you imagine? You've lived all your life in poverty, and somebody tells you that you're still going to go and suffer a worse existence, or I don't know whether you to call it an existence, after you die. Guys, religion is a scam.
Hi, Wu.
Okay. Yeah, I'm here. I'm
Are you
with that. I
driving?
totally agree. Yes, I am driving. Is it disturbing?
No, it's not.
No. I'm just making sure you're okay and you're safe. You're doing it safely.
Oh, I love that. Thank you, sister.
Are you
okay?
Are you a Christian, Wu?
No, but I am a firm believer of Christ's teachings. Yes.
And you're a Christian.
Then I'm a Christian? No, not in
Yeah,
the
that's
religious
literally
sense.
what Christian is.
No,
That's
what a
literally
Christian
what
is
Christian
no, what a Christian is somebody who judges others and dictates what others should do
No.
as far as good
No.
and evil.
No.
Okay.
A Christian is somebody who believes that Jesus Christ died for the sins of your people and you get to heaven. That's what a Christian is. It's okay to say
and I never said that I believe that. I believe in Christ's
Do you believe
teachings.
Jesus Christ died for you? Do you believe Jesus Christ died for your sins?
No. And I don't believe that he's the Son of God.
So why do you believe in his teachings?
How does that work?
Yeah, that's interesting.
Yeah.
What teaching specifically is his?
Well, what most don't know is that Christ or Yeshua, his name was not Jesus.
No, Yeshua is the God. Yeshua is the God. Jesus is the person. That's not the same thing.
Jesus, the Jesus that you know or is depicted in most literature is Caesar Borgia. That is not Jesus.
No, that's incorrect also. That's incorrect also. You're talking about the image of Jesus, not the actual persona in the Bible.
Okay,
Try
sir.
again.
Okay, so what teachings do you believe in if you're not Christian? Because Christ's teachings, I believe, are all in the Bible. So you read the Bible and follow the Bible. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, I want to know how that works. How do you not believe in Jesus, but you believe in his teaching? It doesn't make sense to me. It doesn't make sense to me. Yeah, go on, Will.
I'm sorry, what was the question?
How do you believe in his teaching? How do you believe in his teaching but not in him?
No, it's not that I don't believe in him. I don't believe in the Bible's depiction of who Jesus was.
Okay, so where do you get his teachings from, if not from the Bible?
Okay, so that's a great question. Have you guys heard of the Dead Sea Scrolls?
Have you read it?
Trick's sake.
Have you read the Dead Sea Scrolls?
The Dead Sea Scrolls. Hold on.
Wait,
the Dead Sea Scrolls
Has she read it? Have you read it?
I've read certain excerpts. I don't have them in front of me right now as I drive. I would love to hear this person's explanation.
You do know the Dead Sea Scrolls is the Old Testament and does not have anything from Jesus in it.
Okay, what about the Essene Gospels? Do you know about that?
Why did you dodge from the Dead Sea Scrolls? Was those good enough for you?
Because you said that they didn't have Jesus Christ in them.
I'm waiting for you to show me what it did.
Because you were making it seem like you read it, and if you read it, you would know that.
Okay, so let's just say I don't have them in front of me at this current time. And if you have knowledge of the Dead Sea Scrolls, let's talk about it.
The Dead Sea Scrolls is basically just the Old Testament. The Old Testament is the Jewish Tanakh and Torah, and it has nothing to do with Jesus.
Okay, awesome. What about the Essene Gospels?
But wait a minute.
Sure, what did you want to know about?
Stop right there. Hold on. Will. Before you go any further, listen, you have to understand that Jewish people don't believe in Jesus. You know that, right?
Correct, yeah.
So why would you assume like that?
Can I just say something quickly? Well, I would like to introduce you to Atheist Cat. He is a historian.
So I'm kind of wondering why you would bring up the Essene Gospel when it was written in the 1900s.
Okay. So let's go back to the Dead Sea Scrolls because it seems like you guys are interested in
Wonderful. Well, no. Now I'm going to go to the Essene Gospel. No. I'm curious now why you brought up the Essene Gospels when those were written in the 1900s. What does that have to do with Jesus? You did look to
Jesus
see
Christ
who wrote these,
was
right?
a part of. Did I look to see
It
who
was
wrote the
written by a
Essene
Hungarian
Gospels?
philosopher.
Okay. All right. Well, that is what your resource says. However,
That's
Jesus
the historical
Christ or
evidence of the
Yeshua.
claim. Yeah, Jesus Christ wasn't Yeshua.
And that's
Yeshua
where we're going to
was the
meet at
Hebrew.
an impasse,
Yeshua is the
because
name
you're
of the
telling me
God.
that there was a Jesus.
Actually, we don't have evidence Jesus existed.
That's where we're going to meet at an impasse.
Well, no.
That's where we're going to meet at an impasse, because
Great. Woo.
because if
Wait
I
a minute,
tell
Woo,
you about
that's great. Could you
Yeshua,
give me
you're going to tell
evidence?
me
I
about
would
Jesus.
love for you to wait a minute. Woo. I would love for you to give me evidence that Jesus Christ existed.
No, before you go on to do that, please. Yeah, you will do that. But
I am coming.
Hold on. So she believes in. She doesn't believe in Jesus, but she believes in his teaching, and she's referencing the Dead Sea Scrolls. Well, hang on a minute. The Dead Sea Scrolls are a collection of ancient Jewish texts discovered between 1947 and 1956, right? These scrolls date from around the 3rd century BCE to the 1st century CE. And they are considered, it says they include fragments from nearly every book of the Hebrew Bible, along with various non-biblical manuscripts that shed light on Jewish religious beliefs, practices, and society during the Second Temple period. Jesus could not have been present here. How are you getting Jesus' teaching from this? I'm not sure I understand that.
No. Okay. I don't have this in front of me, so I'm not going to move further with that at this current time, because I don't have my facts to back it up. You guys have the facts in front of you. I am driving. I'm sorry. I don't have my notebook in front of me. So once I crack it open, though, y'all in trouble. Once I crack my book open,
I like trouble. I like trouble. No, listen. Question for you is, where do you get the teaching that you say you believe in? Jesus' teaching.
Overall, right? Overall, whether it's the Dead Sea Scrolls, whether it's the Essene Gospels that was founded in the 1900s by Hungarian, whoever, Jesus Christ or the Christ teachings.
Listen.
Can I answer the question? Can I answer the question?
Hold on. Let me clarify my question. You believe in the teaching of Jesus.
Which is peace and love. Which is peace and love.
Where do you get it from? Where do you get those the teaching of Jesus? Where do you get those from?
Are you referring? Do you want a Bible verse or
no? The Jesus' teaching that you believe in. Where do you? I mean, in order to believe in something, I mean, you would have had to read it.
So, are you in Bible?
You get it from the Bible.
No, not as simple as that. But if you want to learn more about Jesus's teachings, they are in the Bible.
There you go. That's it. Okay. You get them from the Bible. Thank you.
So just say the Bible.
Okay.
Great. So how do you know those are Jesus' teachings?
Oh, so now we're questioning if they are they not Jesus's teachings in the Bible?
Well, yeah, because here's the thing. You're referencing the Gospels. Gospels are anonymous writings by non-eyewitnesses created after the time of his unaliving, if he did exist.
And he didn't write nothing himself. So how do you know it's his teaching?
Okay. Well, teach me something. What are y'all negating the existence of Jesus? Teach me.
Wait a minute. Did you hear what he said? He said anonymous. That means don't nobody know.
Okay.
We don't know who the authors are. We know they're not eyewitnesses.
Atheist Cat, please, before you continue, the lady said she does not believe in Jesus. She said she doesn't believe in the Jesus guy. So why are you concerned if anyone's negating his existence? If you don't believe
said that there was a person named Yeshua.
No, you just asked if people are negating the existence of Jesus, but you don't believe in the guy. So it shouldn't matter to you whether we negate his existence or not.
But we are referring to the Bible where this Jesus did exist. So tell me more about that Jesus and that Jesus' teachings or whatever.
Are you referring to the Bible? Are you?
That's where I thought we were going with this.
Whoa, you are undercover Christian.
How am I an undercover Christian? Because I referenced the Bible. Okay. All right. I accept, yeah. Y'all got it. What else? What's else on the agenda?
Well, let's talk. I'm more than willing to talk.
Okay.
So you have this in the Bible.
Hello, Miss Mazani.
The problem is the Gospels, which is your references to Jesus, are unknown authors who were not eyewitnesses, written after his unaliving, if he did exist. To determine if he did exist, we need evidence outside of the storybook, which we have none.
Okay. So Jesus did not exist. Got it.
We do not have evidence he existed.
Okay. Cool. Does God exist? Is that what you guys believe?
So we'll think about it. Think about it. Did Jesus's body ascend to heaven? Is that what you believe?
No. I mean, if there was no Jesus, I feel like that's a trick question.
No. I'm not trying to trick you. I just want you to think when you say this, right? So I'm gonna say it for you because I know you don't want to because you think I'm trying to trick you. But if Jesus's body ascended to heaven, how can a person make the positive claim that he existed, right? Because you wouldn't have a body to go back and reference. It don't make sense.
Okay.
You always ask. You also ask the question about evidence for the existence of God. We don't see any evidence for the existence of the God that you're talking about.
Okay. Now we're getting somewhere. What is the evidence of the God that y'all are talking about?
We don't have one.
Yeah, what's my name?
We don't think there's any evidence for the Christian God, the Abrahamic God. We do not believe it.
Or any God for some of us.
Oh, okay.
So, all I can talk about is the gods that I've asked for evidence for. There's some religions I haven't talked to anybody in there. I haven't asked them for the evidence. But that's the bottom line, is that we don't have evidence for this God. That's all we're saying, is give us some evidence. And the evidence can't be the book that claims the God.
Well, what I will say then to that is I will allow you guys to have that conversation, or I will let you guys have that conversation.
That's an interesting choice of terms.
It's interesting that you're getting offended by the word allow. That's crazy.
Oh no, it's your attitude. We've given you information. And instead of giving us your evidence and your viewpoint, you want to act like you're above it. And hey, if you don't want to be engaged in this, walk away.
Yeah, that's exactly what I was getting to. I feel
go
like
ahead. This is not an airport.
I feel
we do
like
not
your
need to
topic.
report your information. We don't need your flight
Atheist
number.
Cat,
We
are
don't
we
need
arguing?
your luggage.
Atheist Cat, are we arguing?
Hold on.
What's going on? I was about to.
Hold on. Hey, Quayle, I'm sure I heard Quayle say he wanted to say something to.
Yeah, before you leave, sis. First of all, I just want to commend you for even having this conversation, because the fact that you're willing to engage in this dialogue, you're intelligent and you're open-minded and you're actually looking for the truth. A lot of people that claim to believe, when we start talking about Jesus is not what they thought it was, they immediately close their ears and shut their eyes. They don't want.
Wow, you're giving her a lot of credit.
She deserves it because she's having a conversation, and you know what? to be honest, we all were.
It sounds like you're trying to get a date.
Right? Hold on. 80s guy, I do appreciate coming up, because at least for once we were able to address, that the subject matter, right? These African colonial masters.
She said that when she came in, she said that she didn't consider herself a Christian. But when we started talking, you kind of sound like a Christian. That's why they were kind of saying those remarks like, oh, you're an undercover Christian and all that. But I get it. I get where you're coming from. Like you've learned enough to know that the religion that you were taught is not 100% true, but you still have a little ways of learning to go before you can come to where we are. And what we're saying is all BS, right? All you got to do is do a lot of studying and research. You need to find out when the books of the Bible were written, who wrote them, and what was going on in the world at the time they were written. And it will all start to make a lot more sense. Jesus, now, this is the cold, hard truth. Sometimes the truth hurts. That's why you hear phrases like the cold, hard truth, and you can't handle the truth. The truth is not comfortable. The truth is Jesus never existed. Jesus is nothing but the Son personified as a person. It's nothing but sun worship. You worship in the sun and you don't realize you're worshiping the sun. That's why his birthday is on December 25th. You know what December 25th is?
Oh, so close.
The winter solstice.
You're so close.
So Jesus is no different than any other religion's God who is a personification of the sun. That's why it doesn't make sense. That's why he was born from a virgin, which we know is impossible. That's why he died and went to heaven where dead people go. Well, if he came back to life, why would he go to the place where dead people go? It just doesn't make sense.
Right.
So that's the homework that I would like for you to do. And then when you come back, if you still believe that Jesus' teachings are valuable, enlighten us. But I promise you, you look up who wrote those books in the Bible, those 66 books, who the authors really were, and the 4 Gospels were written anonymously. Nobody knows who wrote the Gospels, but the other books have authors, they have dates. You got to go outside of the Bible to find this information. I don't want to tell you because I don't want you to believe me. I want you to learn for yourself so you can know it's true.
Why are you guys saying Quelly was so close? Why? I heard 80's Cat's murmur, and I seen someone in the chat say it's so close. What was that about? What was that?
It's so close until he started with the sun worship. Yeah, that's where he whiffed.
Say that again.
He was so close until he started saying it's about sun worship. Then he whiffed. Because not.
Yeah, he threw the sun shit in there, and it's like, where the fuck? Where did that come from?
Okay.
The purpose of adding the sun to it, I don't understand. There was nothing added to the argument with the word sun.
And the problem is, and this is why I also really suspect it, because it's I don't want to tell you because I don't want you to take my word for it. If you tell them what the source is, they can go read the source. So why don't you give the source?
Okay, 16 crucified saviors is a good start. It's not one source; it's a multitude of sources. So you just have to kind of do some.
Wait a minute. Is the name of the source 16 crucified saviors?
So that's a good start.
Is that the name of the source?
Can I just say Quelly is not under any sort of no. So sorry, I just had to. I was wondering what was going on.
Yeah, and okay. I won't ask him to flesh out the sun part.
No. I think we need to
teach her to teach herself that this shit is a lie. That's what he's trying to do.
That's what he's trying to.
I can explain to y'all why I take on that position later. I don't think now is the right time, but
no.
You can look up information for yourself.
That one
sounds like a good time.
This conversation right now, just for the moment, because there is a question I want to ask Wu. Wu, you talked about the teachings of Jesus that you believe in, right? So I want to ask you, why did Jesus ask the disciples to go and buy knives, weapons?
Why did he direct the disciples to go and buy
knives and weapons, and to arm themselves with weapons?
Can you give me the scripture? But I'm gonna assume that it was for defense.
Well, so it is Luke chapter 22, is it? Hold on.
Okay.
So which item do you want to know?
Huh?
Which item does she want the verse for?
Sorry?
What do you need looked up?
No, I'm getting it. I'm getting it.
Okay.
Okay. So it's Luke chapter 22, right? And from verse 35. Then Jesus asked them, when I sent you without a purse, a bag, or sandals, did you lack anything? Nothing, they answered. He said to them, but now if you have a purse, take it, and also a bag. And if you don't have a sword, sell your cloak and buy one. So why did he tell them to sell their purse? He said, now, if you have a purse, take it, and also a bag. Sell your purse, sell your bag. And if you don't have a sword, sell your cloak and buy a sword. So why did Jesus ask them to buy a sword?
Preparation.
Preparation for what?
For persecution.
Okay. The very next verse actually says exactly why Jesus asked them to buy the sword. The very next verse says, for it is written, and he was numbered with the transgressors. And I tell you that this must be fulfilled in me. Yes, what is written about me is reaching its fulfillment. These guys gave up everything for Jesus. They were not criminals. They were not criminals. They were not transgressors. All they did was just follow Jesus. They gave up everything and followed Jesus. And now Jesus says, go and buy weapons, right? Why? Because years ago, somebody wrote something somewhere. It is written that whoever wrote this thing wrote that I would be walking among criminals, among transgressors. Jesus was making these people criminals. Jesus was making them transgressors. Why? He says, it is written, and he was numbered with the transgressors. And I tell you that this must be fulfilled in me. So Jesus is trying to bring into fulfillment this thing, what's been written by somebody else. Said, yeah, what is written about me is reaching its fulfillment. So my question to you is, why is Jesus forcefully trying to bring this prophecy or whatever this is into fulfillment by making these people criminals?
I don't have an answer for you.
Okay. That's all right. No worries. Thank you. And what do you agree with that though? Do you agree with that?
Which part?
Woo, if I told you, right? Woo, I tell you now, Woo. Woo, there's a prophecy been written about me that I will walk among criminals. And Woo, can you go over there and go and buy a pew, right? And walk with me, right? Go and buy a pew, walk with me. And when you ask why, it says, oh, because a prophecy has been written about me that I will walk with criminals, right? I will walk with people that are gun, pew wielding, right? People that are offenders. Would you agree to do that?
No.
Why? Why won't you agree to do it?
Because it's not my portion. It's not just because he was profited or prophesied to do so doesn't mean that would be something that, I would have to do as well.
Okay, so if this was prophesied of Jesus, why make the disciples criminals?
So are you saying, gosh, this is a loaded topic, because if we're saying that the Bible is not real, or the Bible is a book of metaphors or metaphysics or whatever, it sounds like you're asking, why would it be worded in that way? Or what does that scripture, or what does that story of Jesus represent?
I'll tell you what I'm
And
trying
that
to
I
do.
don't know.
I'll tell you what I'm trying to do. The bottom line of what I'm trying to do. Jesus' teaching ain't shit.
Okay.
Jesus' teaching is stupid and silly. What kind of man tells people to go and buy weapons? He is supposed to be the God sent down from heaven. He can protect them without needing them to buy any form of weapon. So when you say you believe in the teachings of Jesus, you're being very selective in what you believe, because you're not looking at the other. And I can show you the other bits, what Jesus did, right? Some of his wacky teaching, some of his useless, just brainless, whatever that Jesus guy was doing. There's tons of them. This is just one. So,
sister, with all due respect, I respect your life. I want to hear from the other panelists. Kush or Quelly, thank you so much for acknowledging that I'm just here to learn. I'm just here to enlighten myself on what the people are saying about religion or spirituality or whatever the fuck. You know what I mean?
Did you not just learn something from me?
I did, and I thank you. But I would like to hear from the other panelists as well about.
Before that happens, where's the other guy? There was the other guy. I wanted to hear what he thought about that other gentleman. Where did he go? The other Christian that was here. Yeah, Prince Goke. It's okay. Prince Goke, if you're here, request to come back up.
Woo, I can prove to you that Jesus is racist. And it contradicts itself.
Oh, she's gone.
Of course she's going to go. Mm-hmm. Of course.
Yeah.
How do you believe?
Run, Flash.
Conversation in depth like that to examine where her beliefs come from and why. I don't think that's a discussion she's had before.
No, I tell you, the people that say, "Oh, Jesus."
Afro, there's someone in the comments. There's someone in the comments, Magan Gregory, going on about how Satan has all of us blinded, so we won't believe in God. Magan, if you're here, do you want to come up, please? Oh, hi, Wu. Hello.
Okay, she didn't just run. That's good.
So, Wu, want me to show you that Jesus is racist and that Mark and Matthew contradict each other at the same time?
Ask that again. Sorry.
I said, I can prove to you that Jesus is racist, and I can also prove to you that Mark and Matthew are contradictions of each other and copies, all at the same time.
Okay, let's hear it.
Okay, give me 1 second. Pull it up real quick.
Can I just say, Wu, I do appreciate that you're here to listen, and I get it must be uncomfortable hearing this things, but
no, not uncomfortable at all. Okay. No uncomfort here. I'm a firm believer in what I believe. I'm just interested in what you guys believe.
We don't believe.
Okay.
Okay. So are you aware that Jesus consistently always says that he only came for the lost sheep of Israel? Are you aware of that?
Yes.
So watch this. Hold on. Give me 1 second.
Nobody needs to believe in anything. Anything that requires you to have a belief in it, run for the hills. Run. If anything, any ideology, belief system, whatever tells you, you have to have a belief, and then all these other things will happen, run.
So look, it's in Matthew 15:21 through 28 and Mark 7:24 through 30, right? I'm going to read Matthew to you first, right? Now, make sure you pay attention to the headline. The headline of the story is called The Faith of a Canaanite Woman, right? Leaving that place, Jesus withdrew to the region of Tyre and Sidon. A Canaanite woman from the vicinity came to him, crying out, Lord, Son of David, have mercy on me. My daughter is demon-possessed and suffering terribly. Jesus did not answer a word, so his disciples came to him and urged him, send her away, for she keeps crying out after us. He answered, I was sent only to the lost sheep of Israel. He's telling her right there, right? The woman came and knelt before him. Lord, help me, she said. He replied, it is not right to take the children's bread and toss it to the dogs. He's telling her she's a dog. In those times, a racial slur for anybody that other than Israeli was a dog, right? So this is what she says. Yes, it is, Lord. She said, even the dogs eat the crumbs that fall from their master's table. Then Jesus said to her, woman, you have great faith. Your request is granted. And her daughter was healed at the moment. When she said, yes, it is, Lord, even the dogs eat the crumbs that fall from their master's tables, she's agreeing with him that she's a dog. So basically he did it, right? Because she agreed to him that she's a dog. Now let's read Mark 7:24 through 30. Now remember what I told you what the headline of that last story was, right? Now these are gospels, right? The name of this story is called Jesus Honors a Syro-Phoenician Woman's Faith. Jesus left that place and went to the vicinity of Tyre. He entered a house and did not want anyone to know it. Yet he could not keep his presence secret. In fact, as soon as she heard by an impure spirit came and fell at his feet. The woman was a Greek, born in Syrian Phoenicia. She begged Jesus to drive the demon out of her daughter. First, let the children eat all the way. He told her, take the children's bread and toss it to the dogs. Lord, she replied, even the dogs under the table eat the children's crumbs. Then he told her, for such a reply, you may go. The demon has left your daughter. She went home and found her child lying on the bed and the demon gone. So my question to you is, was she Syrophoenician? Was she Canaanite? Is this story true? Is the other story true? Did they copy each other? Is he racist or not?
I get you.
Okay. Wait, can I, this story always gets me. And sometimes I think when we read these stories, we need to put it in context, right? I want you all to just stop for a minute and think that you were this child in question, this child who is sick, this child who is not well, right, has something wrong with them. And the only person that can heal you is this Jesus guy. He's the only one, right? Now, your mom hears that Jesus is coming to town, and your mom says, I am going to go find this guy because my child needs healing. Your mom tells you, I'll be back. Let me go look for the Jesus guy who can save you, who can help you, or whatever. And so you're there waiting because mommy is gone. Now, I don't know how far she had to travel to go and find Jesus, but she finds him. Now, there's lots of people gathered around him, so she can't reach him. So she screams and screams. She's shouting, Son of David, help me. Son of David, help me. He hears her, but he ignores her. She carries on shouting. The disciples go and tell the woman, shush, go away. She says, no, for my child, I'm going nowhere. So the disciples go to Jesus and say, Jesus, this woman will not leave until you go and see to her. Then Jesus decides, okay, you know what? Let me go and see this woman, whatever she wants. Woman, what do you want? My child is sick. Oh, well, no. You're from the other place. I didn't come for people like yourself, right? I cannot give the food that belonged to the children of my daddy. I can't give that food to you. And then she says, but hang on a minute. Even dogs eat from the master's table, right? No, this is no. How did he call her a dog to begin with? Like, no, yeah, because she's from the other place. He says, no, I didn't come for people like you, right? People like you are dogs. This is your mother being called a dog because of you. I'm being told that, look, I didn't come for people like yourself. Your mother has to back this guy up in a corner to the point where he had no choice but to say to her, okay, woman, here, go and your child is well. I'm just asking, for those of you who love your mothers, if that was your mother that was treated in this manner by this Jesus guy, just what would you think of? I mean, never mind that you got the miracle, but if you learned that this is how your mother was treated, how would you feel? Jesus was not nice. He was not a nice person, unfortunately. He wasn't nice. He was a horrible human.
Horrible. And he also told anyone who wants to follow him need to hate his father, mother. They need to hate the father, the mother, their family, basically. And the word is used as hate. It's no way around it. Hate. No, that was being despicable.
Also, for any Christians, in the comments, I need an answer for why Jesus, the supposed Son of God, came down to earth and still left sickness and disease to riddle the earth. On top of that, world hunger was still a thing. He only provided bread and fish to a group of people to show himself, and that was it.
No. Point of correction. Point of correction.
Okay.
He took a little boy's bread and fish. It wasn't his.
It wasn't even his.
No, he took advantage of that.
Oh, don't forget stealing a donkey. Also stole a donkey.
Oh yeah, that too. So yeah, the Son of God apparently is a thief. Okay. With a rebuttal for that, please let us know. What are we getting wrong?
You're asking me for my rebuttal?
Oh, and also, guys,
I will.
Before you continue, you see the stories in the Bible. Those are actually the nice stories. You see, however horrible those stories are about Jesus, those are actually the nice ones. Has anybody wondered the lost years of Jesus, right? Between the age baby to 12, he disappears from this time to this time. Anyone ever wondered what happened in those years? There are books out there, books that tell you exactly what went on in those 2 years. But very cleverly, those books, they say, no, we don't. When you go and read those books that give you the lost years of Jesus, I'm telling you, will come away and you would never want to hear that name, Jesus. Just no. Pure evil little boy. He was pure evil.
That he did worse than curse. As a child, he unalived 2 children, if I remember right.
He was just unaliving children.
Yeah.
And the parents of these children, they said, no, we've got to do something. He's unaliving our babies. They come to his mom and dad to say, they come to Joseph and Mary. Can you guys just do something about your child? You know what people did to these people that came to speak to his mom? And He blinded all their eyes. Blinded everybody's eyes. Just said, nope, I ain't doing this shit. It's blind. Everyone goes blind.
And he sends what they said in Romans, he sends strong delusion to people so he can show his glory.
Yeah, allow me to read this section real fast. This is from the Gospel of Memphis Thomas. The son of Annas, the scholar, staying there with Jesus, took a willow branch and drained the water Jesus had collected. Jesus, however, saw what had happened, became angry, saying to him, "Damn you, you irreverent fool! What harm did the ponds of water do to you? From this moment, you too will dry up like a tree. You will never produce leaves or roots or bear fruit."
What are you reading from? Sorry, I'm sorry to interrupt.
Gospel of Thomas.
Ooh,
Story about Jesus as a boy. After he cursed them, in an instant the boy had completely withered away. Then Jesus departed and left for the house of Joseph. The parents of the boy who had withered away picked him up. They were carrying him out, sad because he was so young. And they came to Joseph and accused him, "This is your fault. The boy did this." Later, as he was going through the village again, when a boy ran up and bumped him on the shoulder, Jesus got angry and said to him, "You won't continue your journey." And all of a sudden, he fell down and died. Unalive. Jesus had no chill as a baby, as a kid.
And what did one of them do? All that child did was just take one of Jesus's toys. Jesus had a toy or thing. It was like a bird. I don't know, something. The child just went and grabbed the toy maybe to play with. I don't know. Jesus said, "Hey, no."
And for those Christians who will say, "Oh, that's not Jesus," don't forget those little boys got unalive by God. If you want to claim Jesus is God, those little children did get unalive when they mocked the bald-head prophet.
Oh yes,
Elijah. And he put a curse, called God to send a curse on them to send and the she bears came on alive those children. So you can't put it past your Jesus. Because if you claim that Jesus is God, he did it in the Old Testament. So that links befit very well.
Is it me or what? Is it me? Listen, sometimes when you read these stories, you have to really try to understand what's going on in the stories, right? So we've got this bald-headed man. He's just going, and these boys, they start to laugh at him. And he gets angry and calls on his God. And his God says, yeah, let's do this. His God responds by sending 2 she-bears, right? Now, I don't know if it's me, but think about this, guys. You see a bear come out from nowhere. Wouldn't you run? I'm just saying. So if the bear manages to grab 2 bears, manages to grab 2 children, so one here, and there are 42 kids. So bear grabs one child, and the other bear grabs the other child. There are 40 other kids. Wait, the 40 just stood there watching? How did the bears go? I mean, how? How did... Yeah, it's a question that I have. I'm trying to work out how 2 bears more 42. Maybe somebody can explain it to me. Quayle, maybe you can help. I don't know. How does it work?
It's fiction.
I was hoping that you try and give some kind of, sense to the story, Just
if you want me to do that, I've seen a polar bear go on like a brief killing spree. just like slaughtering animals and stuff, but it was only able to get maybe like 9 or 10 before the rest of them flee.
Have you seen how bears move? Right? Bears, they're not fast. They're not fast.
Yes, they are.
Bears are fast.
I've seen a black bear right in my town. They can fly.
Hi, hello. Who said bears can fly? Stop it.
That's not what he means. That's an exaggeration.
They can run very fast. I grew up in the mountains, and I used to see them all the time. When I saw one of them running in the street,
bears are big. How they can hold that?
Afro, don't be fooled. Do not be fooled. You cannot outrun no damn bear.
They will tear you up. They're not to be played with.
Yeah, they're faster than humans.
You know what? I'm going to check out how bears listen.
They're
the fastest human is power that's Usain Bolt, and the slowest bear is about 30 miles an hour.
Wait,
and they
30 miles an hour?
Yeah.
They catch deer, so what that tell you?
And they can climb trees.
Go look at some YouTube Yellowstone grizzly chasing what are they called?
Watching a bear
chasing elk. Watching.
Look, it's fast.
If a bear is chasing us, I don't have to outrun the bear. I just have to outrun you.
I can show you guys. Oh, now I see how it will work. Okay, now it makes sense. It does make sense.
That bear still ain't fast enough to catch 42 people.
Treadwell was a bear enthusiast.
Hold on,
what people don't understand.
I don't know if you know, right? I'm gonna tell you something about Americans, Afro. The best American athletes, listen, the best American athletes come straight out of the hood. So what I'm telling you is, ain't no way that them kids from the projects, because more than half of them would have got away.
Exactly. No, I mean, this bear is going really fast. Yes, granted, but there is no way. I mean, look at the size. Look at the size of it. Look at the size of that thing.
No, I've seen a grizzly, and I've seen grizzlies at Glacier National Park. I was about 200-300 yards from those things. They ain't no joke.
No, but I mean, come on. And these kids, for them to have been making a mockery of, they weren't little babies. They couldn't have been tiny, right? They had to. Anyway, never mind. This is me trying to make sense of Bible stories. Bible stories don't make sense. They don't.
Did the Bible specify what type of bear it was? Because if it's a black bear, I doubt you're able to kill 42 kids. Sorry, unalive 42 kids. If it's a grizzly bear,
they were she bears.
Yeah, maybe. But a black bear? What kind of bear was it? I need to know. Was it a panda?
There are in the Middle East. There were bears that were black bear types. Bears have been in every single area of the world. We just have wiped them out. There's no continent and no area that bears weren't in. Humans have wiped them out. But yeah, there are. What is that? It's got almost like a big fluffy collar. The ones that are in Africa. And there are some that same bear was in the Middle East.
Yeah.
They move 30 to 35 miles per hour.
They ain't no joke.
No.
Bears are canines. Like they're in the same family as dogs and wolves. They fast.
Well, so this bear here can only handle. Look at. Okay, let me show you this particular one. Right, this one, right, has bear, right, has something in its mouth. All right. I don't know if you can see. In a minute, it's going to have something in its mouth, right?
You're probably grabbing salmon or something like that in the water.
Yes, that's what it's got. Look at that, right? So can you see?
Yep.
It's got that in its mouth. How are two bears grabbing 42 kids?
Wait. Take both of your hands and put both of your hands together, right?
Mm-hmm.
Flat.
Like this.
There. No. Flat. Like, open your hands like that. Their paws are bigger than that. Their claws are over an inch long. One swipe of a claw would rip a poor child to death. They would just have to hit them once. That's what they don't have to bite them. All they have to do is hit them with a claw. If you ever seen the claws of a bear, I unfortunately, one time I was driving in the country, and there ended up being a bear that would get hit in the road, right? And so I stopped, and it was unalive, but it was warm, and it was a lactating mother, which was even worse. So this other guy stopped with me, and we dragged this bear out of the road. But the claws on this bear, if that bear had hit me with those, so you got to realize they're not just going to bite these children; they're going to hit them with the claws. They could take them out quick.
No, are you saying two bears can take out 42 kids?
I have no doubt. First of all, your kids are panicked and they're running all around.
I disagree.
I still don't buy it.
No way. There's too many different.
By the time they're grabbing one child, the others will be gone.
Yeah, but you got to realize it doesn't take him long to unalive one. And don't forget, they're probably coming from different directions. The kids are panicking. I'm assuming little kids.
Okay, so where was Elisha when this was happening? Where was he?
He was probably sitting down eating dinner, watching it with his psychopathic self.
Why wasn't he eaten by the bear?
God took him up. He was elevated.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Don't forget, God took care of his boy. Now he ain't gonna let those bears mess with his boy.
Oh, well, if there's magic involved, that changes everything.
There you go.
Who was it? Was it Consuela or Lily? One of you said something about the wall of Jericho.
I did. That's what I was going to say. We need to talk about that one. If any story blows my mind, it's that one.
The walls of Jericho.
Wait a minute. Before we go there.
The wall of Jericho, the walls of Jericho.
With 42 moving targets, it would almost be impossible to hit every last one of them with a 4.7 KA. Almost. So I'm going to go ahead and just say that it is impossible for two bears to hit 42 moving targets. That's not possible.
But they got the magic of God behind the bears.
Okay. When you say that, then maybe it was a miracle. Yeah, that's when spirituality comes in. That's when faith. You have to have faith. You see,
you gotta just believe.
Believe that God could make it so that 40
all
kids,
things are possible. With faith.
42 kids could be unalive,
including.
Yeah.
For fuck's sake.
They sat right there and didn't move. It's possible, but 42 different directions, it ain't no way.
Kangness says the spiritual bears. They had to be. They weren't there before. But as soon as the man prayed, they came out from nowhere. They had to be sent by God. These were.
You know what they were? There were two of those. Have you seen the movie The Cocaine Bears? There were two of those cocaine bears. That's what it was.
That's what
in that case, you're right. I agree with you. Yeah, if it was those ones, yeah. But Jesus ones or God ones or Yahweh bears, no.
Oh my goodness!
Anybody ever see that Cocaine Bear movie?
Oh, let me look at this, guys. Look at this. Let's see if you can see. Look at this.
Man, the bear will go straight up the tree.
Oh my goodness.
That's staged. You know why? Because if it wasn't staged, that bear would have just used those claws to just rip them right out of that tree.
That doesn't look staged.
That bear is playing right now.
Yeah, this is a staged scene. This is a staged scene. They have these trained bears that they train from cubs.
Real bear would have had him in his belly by now.
Oh, he would have ripped that thing out, and he'd been eating this. They like to eat the thighs and the butt because it's nice and fatty.
Oh my goodness.
My thing is, if somebody can be getting made fun of and pray, and then God will send some bears to maul the people making fun of them, why are these people allowed to commit these atrocities that they commit, even though people are praying against them and God's not doing anything? Like, slavery and these war crimes that get done. God's not doing anything to them, but he goes and attacks these kids for
someone
making
came
a
up
joke.
one time, really.
Meanwhile,
Someone came up one time.
Meanwhile, look at some other people. Look at this. I mean, what's wrong with people? What is wrong with people? Look at this. I tell you, some people, I can't.
Lily, what were you saying about Lily?
To answer Quayle's question, some Christians believe that there is more power in destruction than there is in good. So apparently the tongue can summon destruction faster than it can summon good. And that's how the word of God allows it. I've had this conversation, and that's the standpoint of another Christian, because to add to your question, somebody asked, how come people pray for blessings every day and it takes forever to come? And then when they pray or when they say something bad, God punish you, or God, curse you, or whatever. And then that's, everybody starts shaking. Oh my God, how dare you? It's going to come to pass. And then the person said it's because there's more power in your tongue for destruction as a child of God than there is for blessing. So
the kids weren't cursing the man. They were just making fun of his bald head. They were saying, go up there, old bald ass nigga, like that,
Yeah, but then he prayed for God to take them out. So his tongue has the power, basically.
Let me just read very quickly. So the fall of the wall of Jericho, right? So according to the story, God instructed Joshua, the leader of the Israelites, on how to conquer the city of Jericho, which was fortified by a large wall, right? The Israelites were instructed to march around Jericho once each day for 6 days. The soldiers, along with 7 priests, carrying trumpets made of ram's horns, led this silent procession with the Ark of the Covenant at the center. So they were carrying God, because the Ark of Covenant, that's God's presence in the box. So they had to carry the Ark of Covenant at the center. On the 7th day, they were instructed to march around the city 7 times. On the 7th and the final lap, the priests were to blow the trumpets, and the people were to shout as loud as they could. When the Israelites followed these instructions, the Bible says the walls of Jericho collapsed, allowing the Israelites to enter the city and conquer it. Many view, this is ChatGPT, many view the story as a miraculous act of God, while others interpret it as symbolic or a mythological account. Some archaeologists and historians have attempted to find evidence of a historical Jericho and any potential cause for a city's wall to collapse, but no definite conclusion has been reached.
That's not true. They've actually that part is not true. They have found a city similar to Jericho. This is what they consider Jericho, and there's no archaeological evidence that happened.
Wait. Are we saying that God was helping his people to go and conquer this land?
Right. There is a city that they've earmarked, because they do a lot of believe it or not, the Israelis do a lot of archaeological digging, and there was a great documentary about this, and there were cities like this Jericho, but there's no evidence whatsoever that a catastrophic wall collapse caused the end of the city. There's nothing like that. They also talk about what was the other city that was burned down besides this one. Jericho was one city. There were several cities that he supposedly destroyed, Joshua. And what they're finding is that these cities existed, but their destruction or the end of these cities were separated by decades and then sometimes centuries. So there's no evidence whatsoever that any of this stuff ever happened.
But how when you think about in this modern day, right? When we talk about what Israel is doing to Palestine, right? Why? Okay, there's the outrage right now.
Very little outrage.
But why isn't there outrage for the content of this book? You can clearly see whatever outrage you're busy out there. It's the same thing happening in the Bible. Well, not exactly the same thing, but they're conquering lands, conquering other people's properties. How does that make sense? Anyway, do we have any Christians? There's 88 of you guys. Let's get to 50K likes. And hey, everyone watching on YouTube, please don't forget to give the stream a thumbs up for me. If there are any Christians in the chat, now is your opportunity to speak to atheists. As far as I know, everybody here is an atheist. Count Controller, would you consider yourself an atheist?
I'm about to open my own church.
I
don't know if that will make me an atheist.
What are you going to call the church then?
It's going to be called Money by God's Grace.
Oh my goodness.
Because I see Jerry Easy and I'm just like, that's bet. That's it.
Listen, if you open your church, you know we're coming for you, right?
I'm already making
your photo will be the one here next.
I'm making you a deaconess, okay? You're already a deaconess. You can't escape it.
We will have your photo up here.
Your photo will be next to mine too, because deaconess Afro.
How?
Deaconess Afro.
I hope you guys know I'm actually a deaconess.
I
was ordained. I was ordained a deaconess. Yes. I am actually a deaconess.
To tell. Okay,
well,
God spoke to me. I spoke a word in my heart.
I was a deaconess. I was a deaconess. 6 of us were ordained that day. So this deaconess thing, so it was a Nigerian church, right? Nigerian church. Rich, I muted you. For some reason, there's this weird noise. So it is a Nigerian church. And the pastor says, he needs people in authority. It was a small church. And he said, if the Lord is leading you to the role of a deacon or deaconess, let me know. Me, I didn't bother at all. So the pastor went to my ex-husband and said, wait, are you guys, you and your wife, are you both not going to sign up? You better. If anybody, you both have to sign up. So anyway, we had to do 6 weeks of training. The pastor himself was the one that trained us. And after 6 weeks, we had to write a test. And after the test, we were then, we passed the test, we were ordained. So I was deaconess at this church. So finally, we left this Nigerian church. And then I started going to the Church of England. I told the Reverend Father there that, I've been ordained as a deaconess at the other church. The Reverend Father says, how many weeks was your studies? I said 6 weeks. He laughed. He said, here in this, he said, no, that's not even, he says it takes a good while to become a deaconess in the Church of England. I said, I'm not trying to be one here. I wasn't even trying to be one there. It was just, the way it happened. Never mind. So yes. Somebody's asking questions in the chat. Why don't you come up? Evangelist Dukes, 4 years. Were you a deaconess for 4 years? Were you a deaconess for 4 years? Someone has a question or questions in the chat. Why don't you come up and ask your question? Someone was asking, why did you become an atheist then? Why did you become an atheist? I mean, there is no evidence that a God exists. None.
So Afro, I've asked this person why they're Christian, and they say it's a ridiculous question. So why are you asking why I'm an atheist?
Oh, it's a ridiculous question then. It's a ridiculous question. Very ridiculous. Never seen anything as ridiculous. Heard anything as ridiculous as that.
You know.
Right? So, 4 years. Okay. Fallen walls. What fallen walls? Why are you a Christian?
By the way, that one of the documentaries I saw was on Nova. It was called the Bible's Buried Secrets, and it gives you some really good insight on what went on back in those days in Canaan. I don't know if it's easy to find online, but it's interesting. And it's a good start. Once you can start sourcing the stuff from there.
What is it?
The Bible's Buried Secrets.
The Bible's Buried Secrets.
It was done by PBS Nova. This was back about 15 years ago. What year was this? 2008.
Okay.
And then once you do that, they had some citations in there. You could look at the citations. You can go down the rabbit hole.
Evangelist, you were backing me up 4 years, right? I said the Reverend Father, he laughed. He said, did 6 weeks course. He said, no.
Afro, you probably fast tracked. He put you on a fast track course. Don't listen to them.
It was a fast track, yeah. No, it was fast track. And are we going to talk about the cheating that went on, even though it was fast track? I did my ex-husband's assignments for him. But
if Jesus himself can quote unquote borrow donkeys and people's bread and fish, who are you not to cheat?
Yeah, I wrote his the man would give us assignments. You can do this assignment. And then I will sit there and do his assignments, just change it up a little bit, change the words here and there. And pass. I can even I still have those papers somewhere in storage. Still have them. I'll go and look for them.
Hey, Count, you know what your first Count, you know what your first duty for your church should be? To pray that Kamala wins, and if she does, you can put that on your door that you prayed and Kamala won because you prayed for her.
No, but if she's opening a church, she shouldn't be on the side of Kamala, right? Kamala, you guys call her Kamala.
It's Kamala. I just think use the word camouflage. Kamala. Use the word camouflage to get the first two syllables.
Fortunately, she's Baptist, and my church is in Baptist.
But she's a Christian?
Yeah, she is. She's Baptist. My church
is a Christian?
She says they all say it. I don't know how many of them really believe it, though.
Not that it changes anything, but my goodness. Oh, yeah. Amala. Oh, you got work? Yeah, go to bed then. Go to bed. Go to bed. What time is it now? Okay, 11:30. And it's gone very quiet. Well, folks, you know what? I'll be back again tomorrow, right? So that we can go refresh and we'll be back again. So, but this has been good. Thank you, folks. Everyone. Love to you all. Thank you.
Afro. Thanks, S.
Kamala, born again. Ay.
Afro, you're going away when somebody's telling you about salvation is needed to connect to God.
What, the person should come up now, no? Wait, do you guys think that Trump is born again?
Come on.
No, but
Come
he's a
on.
Christian now. He's a Christian. Remember, he went by the that church and was holding that big Bible like this. He was like, oh, right, holding the Bible like this. No?
He's a politician doing what politicians do.
He might be born again, though. He might be born again. Can you imagine that guy being born again? Lord Jesus, come into my heart. I receive. If I was God, even I would say, no. No, not interested. Hey, Capricorn. Oh, my goodness. Him being born again. No, he won't do. Never mind. Let me keep my thoughts to myself. Salvation, my food is salvation. Is there any Christian that wants to come up? If you come up, then we can talk. But if not,
Success Log, please come up. I want to understand, because you're chatting a lot about how salvation is needed to connect to God. I want to understand that because I don't understand.
Salvation from who and what?
I asked already, why do you need salvation? And the answer given here is salvation is needed to connect to God. Why?
Salvation from who and what are we being saved from is the question. What are they saving us from? Why are we being saved?
Success Log, we can have a better conversation if you come up, so that way it's easier than texting. Request.
What did we do? I mean, salvation, why? Because two people ate a fruit or what? Is this? Huh? I mean,
two people ate the fruit and then everybody pissed him off. So he used the great flood and then more people pissed him off and people keep pissing him off apparently.
This one angry little God just sat in the corner there, just getting angry over everything.
And then he sent his son. It's a lot.
Can you imagine having that God as your...
I hate to be rude. I'm being rude. My bad. Hey, Capricorn, how you doing? Just down there in the comments. Just want to say hey to Capricorn. Just want to say hey. But while I'm here, hey, Afro Atheist, how you doing?
Hey, NJ.
I wanted to apologize for my battery giving out earlier, but it just died.
How's the grandson?
Oh my goodness, an absolute terror. But I have 1 week to fix him. Daddy had to go to work. I got a week. Daddy got to go to work.
1 week to fix him. Okay. 1 week to fix him. Easy with that little young man now, NJ.
Oh my goodness. He really does think the world revolves around him. I don't understand where he got this analogy. I don't understand, but I am the Nini to help him understand.
Yeah, you look like someone you look like you spoiled that young man.
I don't know what you mean. Why would I ever spoil a young man? Why would anyone want to spoil a young man? Matter of fact, y'all be talking about them books and they be talking about rods and shit. And then I be reading other stories where they be talking about no bigger than your thumb. And I be thinking they obviously didn't do the right things with them sticks. Obviously. because here we are in 2024. Gorgeous. By the way, that's what I came up here to say. See, all around that way to get to the point, you had the sweetest voice up here earlier. Now they was trying to tell a story, and I understand sometimes we get sidetracked in our joy and getting somebody on the hook. But oh my goodness, they had the filter. They had a filter. You asked them if that was their pick or not. The sweetest of voices. Oh my goodness. Oh, it just sung to me. I was willing to listen to anything that voice had to say.
So adorable. So adorable. Yes. We've got somebody on the panel, Teddy Clark. Hello, Teddy Clark. Teddy Clark? Teddy Clark, are you there? Let me send you the thing to unmute yourself. Teddy?
I'm here. Hi.
Hi.
Hi, house. How are we doing?
Teddy, are you a Christian?
Yeah, I am.
And you sound like you're Nigerian.
I am. I'm a Nigerian.
So how long have you been a Christian?
For over 20 years.
Over 20 years?
Yeah.
How's that going for you, being a Christian? Is that working well for you or no? Do you have good days, bad days? What's that like?
Not really bad, but sometimes I just feel there's some certain attitude in humans that are instinctive.
Mm-hmm.
You know, if you pick up a man as a clean slate, just like the philosopher said, that man at birth is like a tabula rasa, and you put the man in an environment where he can survive. They have the basic things for survival: oxygen, water, vegetation.
Mm-hmm.
So this man will definitely grow certain instinctive attitude and habits. He may learn to hunt, he may learn to do different things, based on instinct. And with time, everybody have get to know that, okay, nothing fall from the moon. There's this belief, a strong belief that I hold within me. I don't know for every other person, that everything was made for a purpose.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I don't know for every other person.
Everything was made for a purpose.
Yeah, because I'm drawing that conclusion from the fact that we humans also do procreate. Like, we develop different objects, we develop different items. We have grown technologically.
Okay, before you continue. So, if that's the case, what are we made for?
You have to discover your purpose in life.
Okay, what are you made for? What are you made for?
I'm also discovering my own purpose in life is something that you do within yourself.
Where do you go to discover your purpose?
Pardon?
Where do you go to discover your purpose?
That is the reason I told you that most of these things are instinctive. You look inward.
I'm looking inward.
So you look inward, you feed in information from your environment, you build on it, you discover yourself, you check what you are good at, you check what you can contribute. And part of our instinctive attitude or habit is that we have this belief that things are created for purpose. I may be speaking for myself, as I said. I have the belief that nothing is created that is not created for a purpose. Based on our own human creations, our man-made objects, man-made technology, I will give an instance.
If I hold on. You see, I don't know if I'm understanding you. So do you know what your own purpose is?
Yeah, so far so good. Yeah, I'm discovering that, and it's tending towards.
What have you discovered so far?
So far so good. I have noticed that I'm good with engineering works. I'm good with building with my hand, making things with my hands.
How did you discover that? Did you learn it or what?
Most of these things are talents developed from childhood. Then I also progress in that line. Yeah.
Basically, if I have a talent, that's my calling.
Most times,
sorry, that's my purpose. Sorry, what did I say?
Okay, most times, see, we don't need to make some of these things ambiguous. We have gifts as humans. We have gifts. If you look in yourself, I might not be good at singing. Some other persons are very good at singing. It does not automatically translate that I have to go out there and be singing. You understand? So some people come with the gift of different things. You have to look inward, know what you have, know what you can bring to the table. But the overall idea is everything made is made for a purpose.
No,
that is my own belief.
No. And wait, hold on. If everything is made for a purpose, right?
So no, relate it to human creation. I'm not saying about what God made.
Yes.
Just relate to human. Every object made by man.
If we are made for a purpose, why then do we go and start looking for this so-called purpose? Shouldn't we already know what our purpose is? Because now you're saying you've got to look within, you've got to look at this, and you've got to see what your talent and what you're good at and what you're, So if I'm made for a purpose, why then do I have to now go and start looking for what this purpose is? The one who gave me the purpose, why can't that person or whoever why can't they say, here, look, this is your purpose, go ahead and do,
Okay, let's assume.
Hey, Teddy Clark, how you doing? Teddy, I don't.
Teddy, you have
right.
fun.
Let's assume, Teddy. I don't mean to cut you off. Hold your thought.
I'm trying to.
But I want to talk to the hostess for just a minute. Go ahead, get your thoughts together. I'm gonna just talk to the hostess real quick for a minute, if you don't mind. Thank you, Teddy. You are a gentleman. Thank you. You are so kind to let me have this moment with the Afro atheist. So sweet. Look at you. Oh my goodness. Don't lose your train of thought now. Don't lose your train. It's what my purpose? No, I was going to ask you. No, right. You were talking about purposes. Thank you for keeping me on track. You are the bomb diggity. That's why I get along with you so well. You can keep me on track. Even though I'm still trying to figure, can't stay on track of that picture behind you. But I digress. Okay. Where was I again? Purpose, right? Purpose. Now, when they asked me at 5 what I wanted to be when I grew up, I also changed at 10. But then at 10, I learned that the money was somewhere else. And then at 16, I learned that there was even better money and I didn't even have to finish college. So exactly how did that work out again? I'm sorry. I'm trying to figure it out.
Okay. All right, Teddy. Teddy, go on. Teddy.
Yeah. As I said, if we bring this idea of purpose to humans, to our own self, it may not really sell well. That was why I said we should relate it to every object made by man, and try to tell. Okay.
No.
No. I know why I want us to relate to every object made by man. I know why. You see,
the bottom line wouldn't it be the purpose of us humans? Wouldn't that
we'll come see in chemistry there's what they call chain reaction. In chemistry there's what they call chain reaction. It's a process.
Hi, Teddy. Your background is a bit noisy. There's a lot of background noise.
I have my lovely sister from Canada.
Is it possible you can move a little? No?
They just came in now. They were not in before.
Oh, okay.
I wish I could, but I just have to
Okay, that's fine. We'll manage. Keep going.
In chemistry, there's what they call chain reaction. And the great philosopher of old, who also mentioned that man at birth is a tabula rasa, placed in an environment, the environment is already made for him.
Sorry, man at what?
Man at birth is a tabula rasa, a clean slate. I think whether Pluto or one of these, I think it's a Socratic statement.
I'm speaking English. Wait. Man at birth is what? Is a tabula rasa.
Tabula rasa, a clean slate, like a clean slate. There is nothing registered in his mind.
Can you speak it in? Wait, man at birth, is it birth?
Birth, yeah, B-I-R-T-H.
Wait, man.
I think it's one of the Socratic dictum or something. That's Socrates.
A man at birth is what?
It's a tabula rasa.
Tabula.
Rasak.
How do you spell rasak?
R-A-S-A-Q.
R-A-S-A-Q?
Yeah.
Is a tabula rasa.
Yeah. So it's a chain reaction. We are placed in this environment. We started making things. We started building objects. We started building different things for ourselves to help us understand the environment better. And each of these items we built had a purpose. There is no item that is built by man that was not built for a purpose. So where did man get this knowledge from? Where did man get this instinct from? So it goes to tell that definitely there is a chain reaction that have given man this ability to make things for purpose. We don't just build.
Sorry. I'm trying to understand the word rasak. R-A-S-A-Q.
Yeah.
That is it. So this is talking about.
Okay, just
Abdurazak.
Just type Socratic dictum. Type Socratic dictum.
Socratic dictum.
Dictum, yeah.
I mean, I know the Socratic method. Socratic dictum. So Socratic dictum. Wait, did you say, I need to type in that word that you just used, man at birth. Man at birth is a, is a tabula.
The rasa is R-A-S-A. There's no Q. R-A-S-A.
Okay.
R-A-S-A. Yeah, I missed the spelling.
Because you're saying Razak. And if
it's Razak.
Razak is somebody's name. Abdul.
Yeah. There's no Q. There's no Q. I missed the spelling.
Birth is a tabula Razak.
Tabula rasa.
That's what I'm saying. Can you say tabula rasa?
Okay, tabula rasa.
Even the tabula is, you spelled it wrong. It's Tabula.
Yeah, tabula rasa. Yeah. That's the
Uncle, do we really need all this big grammar? Do we need it?
No. It's just to tell you the nature of man at birth, and how man built, and how man developed so many.
You could have just simply said, when you are born as a blank slate. Make it
exactly. So most of these things that man do, that was why I said a clean slate. I also mentioned a clean slate. I said the meaning as well. Most of the things we do and the objects we have created, we didn't just create them out of isolation. We created them for a particular purpose. Where did we get that knowledge from? Where did we get that instinct from? Is the chain reaction. You get the idea?
Reaction of what?
Good. Nothing is done out of isolation. You must know that.
Nothing is done out of isolation. What does that even mean?
It means man did not get that ability from free space.
What ability?
To create object for purpose.
Okay, the man did not get that ability from free space. Okay.
It was free space.
Okay. I know a lot of question. Okay, let me just.
No, you're using certain terminology.
Let me just attend to. Sorry.
People use.
Can you just give me like 10-15 minutes? I'll come back.
Teddy, you're bringing this on yourself. You
don't worry.
Bringing on
no.
Because
like 10-15 minutes. I will answer everything. I have some other
things. 10-15 minutes.
Yeah, just Afro. Give me 10 minutes. I know why.
I should give you 10 minutes.
I'm not going to speak. Like I will listen to you. I'm not saying give me 10 minutes to speak. I need to attend to another thing here. So just know I'm listening to you. I may not speak, but I'm listening to you. Just give me like 10 minutes.
What I'm trying to say to you, if you're complaining about the questions, you brought it on yourself. Simple English you could have just used. You could have been speaking it in pidgin self. We would understand you, right? But now we have to talk about tabula razak. I can never forget this tabula razak. I'm like, Abdul Razak? Is this saying Abdul Razak? I even went and typed Razak, and it's saying here that Razak is, the word Razak is an Arabic, Persian, and Urdu word that means provider or sustainer. It is one of the names of God in Islam. I'm like, Tabula Razak. Tabula God. Wahala. See why this is, when people come up and want to talk about God, you can see why it becomes a whole mess. If your God needs all this rigmarole just to try and explain its existence or to explain what the hell you're talking about, I'm sorry, it just doesn't work for me. That God just does not work for me. If it's not simple, if it is not easy to understand, if it is not straight to the point.
Hi, Afro. Sorry, I want to address this person that's been chatting with me. Success Lock. You're asking me what I found difficult to understand in the New Testament. Please come up. I'm willing to go over everything that I found difficult to understand in the New Testament. I'll even do you one and enter the Old Testament with you. I'm telling you, your God is manipulative, abusive. If you read the book from Old Testament to New Testament, you see that it contradicts itself so many times. It depicts a God that has anger issues, has temperament issues, and plays favorites with his creations. Also, somebody that, anyways, come up if you want to talk, because it's no fun. I can't text everything. You know, TikTok has a limit on how much text you can send at once.
I will tell you what I find confusing in the Bible. In the New Testament. So I've had 2 children. I've given birth, vaginal birth, to 2 children, right? So I know the process from start to finish. So in the New Testament, they talk about a ghost overshadowing, overpower. I don't know what the ghost did, but there was no, the man, his juice was not involved. But somehow this girl manages to get pregnant. Yeah, that's confusing to me. I would like for somebody to come and explain how the spirit or the ghost, whoever it was, how did they impregnate Mary? How did the ghost, so we had the spirit coming into the human, and now we have a human baby. So I want to know, when Jesus was born, was he half spirit and half human? How do you put that? Call Ghostbusters. I mean, the idea that a God impregnates, I wouldn't trust that kind of God. I'm sorry. I wouldn't trust that kind of God. No.
Okay, so Success Lock, you seem like you have quite a bit to say, and you keep saying it in the comments. I'm going to stop responding to you because yeah, if you're keen to have this conversation, come up. Otherwise, yeah, goodbye.
So Success Lock, he was God, so that's why it's okay for him to impregnate people, yeah? Because he was God, so these interactions are not cordial. What do you mean cordial? Okay, heading to bed. Okay, good night, Bill. What do you mean cordial, not cordial?
Good night, yes. And another thing, that guy that talking about cordial, he says get your facts straight about religion. Man, you're talking about religion rather than criticizing religion. Get your facts straight. He hasn't even said what facts he's talking about. What facts have we gotten wrong about religion?
Wait, let me understand. Somebody who believes in a sky daddy is telling us to get our facts straight.
So, yeah, our facts straight about religion.
He's never seen this sky daddy. He's never heard the sky daddy. He's never touched him. Doesn't know where it lives. Has no idea. Nothing at all about sky daddy. But we are the ones that should get our facts straight. Okay, I hear you.
Let me know when I can speak.
Oh, you can speak now.
Okay, hi. Can you guys hear me well?
I can hear you.
Okay, so I think I understand the trajectory of the live, right? And I just want to start off by saying, me personally, I'm Christian. I am African. I was born in Ghana. I live in Canada currently.
Sorry to interrupt JK's wife. Can you just confirm your age, please? So we are following TikTok policies and we don't get into
21.
Okay, fantastic. Please go on.
Okay. Sorry. So yeah, me personally, I am Ghanaian. I was born in Ghana. I currently live in Canada. So I want to start off by just so you understand me personally. And then going to the topic, right? Even as a Christian in today's
your background though. It's a bit noisy in your background. If you can, I don't know, maybe just move or something. It's a bit noisy over there.
Sorry, I'm at the hair salon, so just let me know whenever you can't hear me. But I was going to say, even as a Christian today, I'm not here to really debate whether or not I'm Christian or not, but as a Christian today, I can definitely agree and understand how the religion has put a lot of us Black people, a lot of us Bantu Africans back. I can understand that, right? But I would also say, in my personal opinion, I don't think it's solely because of the religion. I do think that it has to do with a lot with Black people putting just white people in general above us rather than uplifting ourselves. That's just my personal viewpoint on that. And I'd also like to bring up, there are many Africans in today's life, or even back then, who weren't Christian, who weren't Catholic, who are still stuck in the same place they are today. So it's not necessarily, in my opinion, about just Christianity or like you had said, some type of a sky daddy, whatever. Like, I disagree with that.
Okay. Can you tell us 3 benefits that Jesus brings to, the benefits of having Jesus in Ghana? 3.
So, like I said, right, if we're going to argue when it comes to religion, you and I are never going to agree because I believe in God and you don't. So I can give you a million, I could say Jesus has done this, God has done this, the church has done this, because you don't believe in God. And because
you're already being defensive.
You spoke to him, sorry.
Already being defensive.
You spoke about Jesus as a fictional character, right? You spoke about Jesus as a fictional.
You are already being defensive.
I'm not being defensive. I'm just saying I haven't even answered the question, so I'm not being defensive. But if
why don't you just answer the question?
The fiction of the character has been proven, but they have not proven in the facts of the character. But somehow, some way, somebody out there is trying to defend one over the other. Oh my goodness, this should be good. This should be good. I got a fresh pack of cigarettes. Hey, I'm ready to listen.
What does that have to do with cigarettes? Ma'am, smoking is bad for you. Trying to die early?
Hello? No, we're not gonna.
Oh baby, I tried to go to hell. I tried with all my might, and here I am, still breathing.
She's JK's wife. She's a grandmother, just so you know.
Okay.
We worry about you being a mother first, then be grandmother before you, 21-year-old, telling a grandma. Careful.
About smoking? I would definitely give up respect, but I can never condone smoking cigarettes, regardless of age. There are over 2,000 chemicals that are put into cigarettes as you smoke every day. It kills your lungs. It kills your immune system. It messes up your brain. It doesn't matter if you're 63 or not, whether I'm 20.
No one cares, honestly. It's none of your business. It's none of your business.
This is not your life. Okay, it's not your life. NJ, it's not you. Okay, she's living her life the way she wants to. That's what we are all here for the ability for people to live their life the way they want to. You as a Christian, you're coming in here in your usual Christian manner, trying to.
Hold on, she said she's got a cigarette and ready to listen. She did not ask you into her business. Is it possible to mind your own business?
She did not tell you, oh, JK's wife, you have to smoke. She said she has a cigarette there for herself. She's not inviting you into this to smoke with her. She's not forcing a cigarette in your mouth. As a Christian, you're coming here in your normal fashion, trying to dictate how people live their lives. That's what we don't want. We want people to live the way they want to live. You're just coming here and just like going straight for NJ's neck. Why?
I just can't. 21-year-old.
So is my age
it's a good thing I come from a long line of tobacco folk. Good thing.
I just want to make it clear. I don't care whether or not she smokes. I brought up the smoking part because I heard her say.
Anyway, hostess, like I was saying.
Okay.
Like I was saying, I got a fresh pack. I'm listening aptly. Are we back on to the background? Are we back on the background, or are we sidetracking right now?
I hope you're enjoying your pack.
Oh, so much so that I've had like 3 cigarettes as I've been enjoying your space today.
To buy 2 more?
Very nice.
I'll cash out you if you want to buy another box of cigarettes. Why not? Get a cigarette while you're at it.
Well, thank you very much. Anybody out there got my cash app to send her?
Stop muting me. Tell your moderator to stop muting me because I'm speaking fast.
I have nothing to do with that. That would be the hostess, and I enjoy the hostess. The hostess only mutes me when I get on guest nerves.
Let her speak.
Moderator, not host.
Please let her speak, please. Okay.
Oh no, baby gotta run to the store again. Baby gotta run.
You're going to cash up NJ.
Yeah, put your cash up in the comments, miss. You want another box of cigarettes? Why not?
So, NJ, put your yes, so she can cash up you some money for cigarettes.
Oh, good. And I heard her say a box. She said a whole box. I remember that. She said a box.
Yeah.
I hope she knows American prices because we ain't no joke.
Okay, can we talk about what we need to talk about? Yeah, is that possible?
Yeah, of course, I'm open.
Okay, so where were we? What were we talking about before?
Oh, the point that I had brought up was I said aside from Christianity, there are African spiritualists, African religions who have they've been outside of Christianity and they still haven't gained anything in today's life.
I wanted the benefits of having Jesus in Ghana.
And I asked a question and I said, if you as a person, as an elderly, if you don't believe in God, you don't believe in
elderly. Auntie, I'm not elderly.
No, I'm 21. I'm 20. You're older than me.
I am not elderly.
So therefore, you're my elder, but you're older than me. You just said.
Yeah, but I'm not elderly though.
I bet you she could take your man if she wanted him. I bet you she could call her elderly again and see what happened. Oh, Lord Jesus, you ain't got no man. You out here in God's green earth and you ain't got no man.
You gonna send that cash out?
Elderly.
Can I say something, please? We need to speak one at a time. JK's wife, please don't speak over the host or anyone else on the panel. Please don't do that.
If people don't speak over me, I'm good.
No, listen, because your voice is quite loud. And there's some, I'll speak for myself when I say I'm neurodivergent. So when you're talking like that, you're talking loud and really fast. It's discombobulating me.
Don't use your disability as a crouch. Like,
I'm not using it as a crutch. I'm trying to explain to you. I'm asking you very nicely.
Okay.
Please. Okay. All right?
And drop this hoe. I don't got time for that. Fuck out of here.
Who dropped her?
Oh, speaking of hoes, I have a new character this week. I'm working on character development.
What happened? Who dropped? No.
My character for this week is Hey Whore.
Oh, come on, darling. Please come back up. I want to speak.
Hey Whore needs a voice. Hey Whore needs a voice. I think Hey Whore is going to do great things. Great things. It will not be in the bedroom. Hey Whore is quite little. But other than that, Hey Whore is a catch. That's my character development. It's a character. I just made it up this week. Hey Whore is going to be my character development for the week. So look out, spaces. Here I come. Hey Whore in tow.
Okay, Hey Whore.
JK's wife, thank you for coming back up. Okay. Can you please answer the host question? What she believes in, what she doesn't believe in, that's besides the point. She just wants to know what is the benefit of having Jesus in Ghana. Thank you.
So, so like I said, right, I can give you 10 examples of the benefit that Jesus has in Ghana.
Okay,
but if I tell you as a Christian, for example, myself as a Christian person, if I tell you right now, God saved my life, you're going to tell me.
That's not the example.
Brother, tell your man to not mute me. I don't like that. Stop muting me. I was asked a question. Let me answer. Don't mute me. I'm not speaking over anybody. It's my turn to speak, so don't mute me.
Young chicken, can you stop yelling at people?
You're not answering the question.
You're not answering the question.
You're
telling us about some other stuff, right? Your mother's a dickhead. But you're not answering the question, and I don't care nothing about like your get around.
What's happening? Don't take her down. Come on.
Listen, okay, all right. Okay.
The Afro-atheist is the host of the space. So the host and the moderators should be giving out the Cash App amount for me being so patient, entertaining, and understanding.
I need to make sure
it's down there. Right.
What's your Cash App details?
I put it down there. I did twice, maybe even 3 times.
JK, your mother's a bitch.
Oh man, no. Richie, don't do that. Okay, let's not. Okay, all right, guys, everyone, let's wipe the slate clean. Let's start all over.
Excuse me for my profanity, but if you disrespect me, I'll come for you. I'm sorry. I apologize.
I don't apologize. I meant exactly what I said.
And that's good for you. Congratulations.
Right.
Sorry, host.
It's okay. JK's wife. It doesn't matter.
JK.
Don't address me. I'm talking to the host.
No, you can't talk about Godless Reggie.
I'm talking to
Oh Lord, I finished my cigarettes and the cats are screeching. Does that mean they in heat or does that just mean they fighting? I don't know. But I hear them. I hear them. And I'm going to go for tonight. Enjoy, enjoy, enjoy.
Good night.
I've just reposted the Cash App.
I just saw it. I got you. I just saw it.
Thank you.
I like your attitude, JK. I just want you to know I got $40. What's up?
You're sending me $40?
No, you know what the $40 is for? That mouth.
Yeah, you can pay me for $40. If I'll put my Cash App in there too. You can pay me. What's up? I need $40.
Do you understand what I'm saying? I'm
No,
telling
I don't. Clearly, I don't.
Let me explain it to you.
Reginald,
take this $40.
Let him say what he wants to say, because he's disrespectful. You understand? I understand I came on this live and y'all felt like I was attacking. I apologize. I only disrespected him because he came for me first, and yet he's still going. So now if I defend,
I'm saying I got $40. What's up with that mouth?
Stop addressing me. Stop addressing me.
Okay.
If it's not about the prompts, don't address me. Thank you.
Okay, guys, let me
break it down. Don't.
Travis, I can't stand your ass either. Go ahead and hit that block button.
Oh, let's ready. She's only 21.
Cheers.
She's old enough for the
necessary.
No. I don't agree.
Not necessary. Just okay. So as I was saying, if Jesus does indeed benefit Ghana, it shouldn't be debatable. It shouldn't be something that we argue about. We will all agree, right? So don't begin to think whether or not I will agree with your answers, right? I just want the answers, and then we see where we go from there. So can you tell us how Jesus has benefited the people in Ghana?
So like I said, ma'am, I gave you an example, right? Me personally, God saved my life. Now, if I say that, you're going to tell me I'm speaking of an anecdotal God.
Hold on. How did God save your life?
So see, you're questioning, right? I can give you a Bible verse to back up the things that have happened in my life. But because you don't, hold on, miss. But because you don't believe in the Bible that I'm quoting.
Save your life. How did God save your life? God saved your life. Saved your life from what? What you were about to have an accident. What happened? How did he save your life?
So there's a lot of things that are private that I'm not going to put out on TikTok Live, right? But we're all adults here. So if somebody says that, I'm sure there could be a plethora of things. Okay. So I'll leave it at that.
No, and you see the way when I asked you, I was asking about Ghana, not about you now, right? I know you're Ghanaian, but Ghana as a whole. How does Jesus benefit the Ghanaian people?
So like I said, right? Like I said, right, just as myself, there are many people in Ghana whose God has saved their lives. That's an example. But you're going to disagree. Please stop muting me.
No, please don't mute her.
Can I give an example? Afro, can you ask me what God has not done for South Africa? And then I'll show you how to answer the question, JK's wife. Ask me, Afro.
How has God harmed South Africa?
God has harmed South Africa by allowing these whitey people to come into our country, take over our land, take the best of the land, and drive us to areas called reserves. And these are tightly packed communities where gangsterism and crime is rife because we're all closed in one small space. The God has harmed South Africa by allowing HIV to just spread quickly amongst the people. The God has harmed South Africa by sending some false. Can you please hold on, please. By sending false prophets into the country, that now the country is now like a playground for all these false prophets, raising people from the dead, doing all sorts of wickedness and diabolical things. The God has failed, harmed South Africa by not allowing the Black people of the land to reclaim their possessions. He has harmed South Africa by not allowing the people of South Africa to have a voice with how the wealth is shared equally amongst the people that live in the country. That's just some of the things. Yeah, that's just some of the things I could tell you about this horrible God.
So Vessel, I definitely hear all the examples you've given, all the things, the HIV and things like that. Those
No. I was answering the question to show you how to answer the question that the host asked you.
I understand, right? So
are you now going to be able to answer the question?
Please don't cut me off. I let you speak.
No, I didn't speak so that you could ask me questions.
I'm not asking you a question. I'm not asking you a question, though.
Honey, don't shout, please.
Vessel did not ask you a question.
I didn't ask any questions.
I didn't ask Vessel a question.
I asked the host to ask me a question so that I could show you how to answer your question.
And I'm very competent, and I didn't.
But you were not answering your question, though.
We're not gonna have a dialogue if you guys mute me every time I say something.
I've asked, please don't mute her. I know it's rough, but please don't mute her, please.
It's just that you weren't answering the question. That's why I volunteered to show you how to answer the question. I didn't know whether you understood or you misunderstood what the host was asking you.
So I definitely have understood, and I understood from the very beginning. I have not misunderstood anything. I'm very well competent. My point was, right, I'm not asking you a question. I'm saying, if we're speaking facts here, God did not give the people of South Africa HIV. So you need to correct yourself in that statement because it's wrong.
Well,
that's all I was saying.
According to your God in the Bible, He created all things, and in the Bible, He sent sicknesses and illnesses to people. So yes,
that was thousands of years ago. If you go and read those chapters about Moses and his people,
your God is the same yesterday, today, and forever. Your God does not change.
Our God does not change exactly, but people do change.
So whatever He did 1,000 years ago, He's still doing now.
Wait, JK's wife. Are you married? You said JK's wife. Are you married?
See, that's how I know you guys are just millennials. It's a fake name. JK from BTS.
No, I'm not actually married. Don't. When you see wife and someone's name, it's just a question. That's all. Okay. So can you please answer my question? How has Jesus?
I will, but can we correct what she said, because what she said was not factual?
It is factual. It is factual.
It's not factual.
Okay, let me ask you this.
Let me ask you. South Africa HIV.
Please don't talk over me. Please don't. I'm really trying to give you as much respect. So please, I ask that you do not talk over me. Is there anything that happens without God's say so? Does everything happen according to the will of God?
So to answer your question, God's will is what conducts the earth, but we have hold on. We have free will. So if I turn around today and go in and unalive somebody, or I unalive my dog, or whatever the case is, that's not God's hand. Please stop muting me. Stop muting me. I was asked a question.
I don't know who's muting.
Why am I being muted?
You were still speaking.
I was going to say.
Why am I being muted though? Why am I being muted?
I don't know who's muting you. It's not me. However, I was going to say.
I can finish my point. Yeah. Can I finish my point, please?
Yeah, but I just want to quickly say that there's nothing like free will in the Bible. There's no verse, no scripture that mentions free will. And for you to go and unalive your dog is because the God has allowed you to go and unalive your dog.
So that's you're using my words and you're trying to use it against me when I haven't even landed my point. And you're calling me
Let that land have free
You're
will.
calling me incompetent.
That's the whole
But
point
you
of
can't
your
even
of
control
being
your
in your
emotions.
religion.
You're on TikTok Live and you're getting so
What
upset.
emotions?
Wait,
Who's this
upset?
TikTok Live?
Wait,
Afro,
JK's wife.
Afro,
JK's
am I
wife. If
upset?
anyone, JK's wife. If anyone is in, that's rich.
People in the comments will tell you
Listen,
that I am not
I'm gonna be upset if you try to disrespect me. I was told that the rules are.
No one is trying to disrespect you.
No, I was referring to the
hold on.
comment. I'm not even talking to you,
Hold on,
Vessel. So relax.
Hold on, please. No. Excuse me. I don't want this on my platform. I don't want this on my platform. If we cannot have a conversation like adults, case closed. It's done. I don't want this.
Then adults should not mute people because they've said something that they disagree with. If you disagree with me when I'm done talking, you can speak. Do not mute me because you disagree with what I'm saying. The whole point of
wait, hold on,
this
please.
is not your life, JK's wife. This is
Okay,
not your life.
so
exactly.
We're going to start in. We're going to start
about it. Like
we're going to start again, right, guys? Now, this is the point we get to when we talk about people who believe in God, right? I wish you would exercise the fruit of the Spirit right now. I wish you would exercise the fruit of the Spirit. I wish that she will exercise the fruits of the Spirit.
Why does she keep talking like she actually is somebody in this world or in this lab? Like she ever talk about, do not mute me. When I make to my point, ain't nobody listening to nothing that you talking about. You make no rules here and you have no power. I will mute your little ass whenever I get good and ready.
Oh, you're on a power trip? That's sad.
Yep. And I'm gonna do it again.
Guys, no.
Go ahead.
Okay.
Go ahead. I really could not care less.
One very last time. This is one last time.
You crying then? Why you crying? Why you keep saying
crying? Who's crying? I'm just not shouting because I'm not giving you all the energy.
Guys, just 1 second. One last time. Let's have this conversation, right? So you talked about free will. Can you please substantiate that claim that we have been given free will? Who gave us free will?
How more do you want me to expand on that?
I don't know. You said we were given free will. Who gave it to us?
So here's the thing, right? Like I started from the very beginning. I'm talking about God in this aspect. So that point is never gonna change, right?
So God
so
gave
for
us
me
free will.
personally,
when did He give us free will and why?
So I'm not gonna teach you every single verse in the Bible. If you disagree with that,
when did God give us free will and why?
Thank you.
When did God give us free will and why?
So these people, they really aren't ready to learn. Listen, right? Like I had said,
okay, I am asking a question so you can teach us. Not be so.
That's what she sounds like, bro.
Man, drug
teach us. What the fuck? God gave us free will. When did He give us the free will and why? Fucking. What the fuck? Fucking Christians. My goodness.
What did she say?
She said fucking Christians. Anyways, let me just get my point. She's not Christian. That's the point of the live. Nobody here is Christian. Oh, why are you giving me the middle finger? I'm just like
whoever is that other person speaking in the back.
She's a minor. She's a child. Relax. That's why I'm correcting her.
I call BS. BS.
So
you're not 21. I think you're a minor as well. Your attitude
I'm not a minor. If I was a minor, I wouldn't be allowed on the live. Bye. Anyways, y'all can go watch my page. I'm gonna drop because clearly you don't want to learn anything. Thank you for the gift.
Please get the fuck. Go away.
Suck some dick or something, little ass.
That's a child. That's a disrespectful child. Entitled brat.
That is somebody's child acting so disgraceful. And if you are a Christian and you supported that, shame on you. If you are a Christian and you are supporting that, you should be ashamed of yourself. If that is the way to have conversations with people that do not believe, then it's just crazy. what you're doing to your beautiful religion, you are harming that religion. And if I remember correctly, in your religion, they say that everything you do is recorded for you, right? We talk about Judgment Day, right? Judgment Day. Judgment Day, right? So if you are here supporting that, please don't forget Judgment Day. Maybe you will answer for why you were busy defending that crap here. I don't believe in that Judgment Day crap, but my goodness, 21-year-old. Yes, Prof, you can speak.
All right. Good morning, Ma.
Good morning. Are you a Christian?
Yeah, I'm a Christian.
What do you think about that other Christian that was speaking just now?
That's actually not fine. That's not fine. It's not right and not good. That's it. Not good.
Yeah, did you feel embarrassed by that Christian?
No, we shouldn't be embarrassed. We should at least be others, and that is it. But it's not okay. That's it. Please go.
Okay. So now are you right?
Yeah, correct.
And you've been a Christian for how long?
From birth. Let me say Christian by birth. That's it.
Okay, from birth, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay,
So,
and how is your Christianity working out for you?
Yeah, Christianity have been working so fine and good. That is it.
It's been working fine and good for you, yeah?
Yes.
And
And
if Jesus comes right now, if Jesus shows in the sky right now, are you going with Jesus?
I can't say yes, I can't say no.
Why not? I just asked you if your Christianity is working fine for you. You said yes. So if Jesus comes now in the sky, Jesus comes, right? You hear the trumpet, doo, 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 take people to wherever. I don't know where y'all are going, but Jesus comes. Are you going or not?
Jesus will determine if I'm going or not. Fine, my heart is pure.
You should be able to know whether you're going to heaven or not.
Okay, let me say by grace, I am going to heaven. That is it, because I can't say I am perfect. No one is clean, no one is perfect, no one is even a thought sometimes. You might be thinking in a way that God doesn't want. Even just your thought might disqualify you. That's what we believe. And
so you are telling me,
okay,
I want you to listen to yourself.
Right. Okay.
You have been a Christian all your life, and you are saying that your thoughts can disqualify you from going to this heaven place. No, I really want you to think about it, right? All your life, you have been a Christian. It only takes you to have that thought, and you are fucked. You're basically sent to hell, right? When somebody else who has never been a Christian at all, a day in their lives, maybe at the last dying minute says, "Hallelujah, Jesus, come into my heart," and they go to heaven and you go to hell, right? Prof, are you sure this is the kind of religion you want to be in? There's no guarantee. All your life you've been a Christian and still no guarantee you're going to heaven. It's not sure for you at all, man.
I understand you.
No, you don't understand because you really don't understand me. I wish you did.
I know what you are driving at. I know what you're talking about. I believe I'm going to heaven. Let me just be.
You believe?
Yes, and I'm going to heaven.
I hope you know that. I hope you know that a belief is not guaranteed. A belief has an element of doubt in it. Sure, you know.
Yeah. Even
No. I'm asking you. Do you know that a belief has an element of doubt in it?
Yeah. Let me just chip in this. You pray in the morning.
I don't pray.
Okay, fine. Christian pray every day. Muslim prays every day. Idol worshiper pray to their God every day to renew their mind and spirit and all the likes, to appease their gods and all the likes. They don't remain like that. They don't remain as yesterday. The renewal of the spirit of the minds, it's every day, so that you will be in right place with your God.
How do you renew your mind? How do you renew? You do it every day. So how do you renew your mind?
Yeah, when you wake up every day, you ask for forgiveness of your sins, and you move on every day. So that is it.
Every day you ask for forgiveness of your sins.
Yeah, because you are not perfect.
Is that how you renew your mind?
Yes, that is it.
Wait, let me understand. You wake up in the morning and you say, God, I'm sorry. Tell me, what do you do to renew this? Tell me the prayer you pray to renew your mind.
You know something? Your confession.
Not you know something. You say you wake up every morning and you pray this prayer of forgiveness. Can you tell us how do you pray? What do you say in this prayer of forgiveness to renew your mind? So here, I want you to understand. So it's your mind that you want renewed. Your mind. You want your mind to be renewed every day. But the way you do that is by praying a prayer of forgiveness every day when you wake up. So how and what do you pray to this God to renew your mind?
Even the Lord's Prayer itself, if you say it every day, you are fine. Our Father who art in heaven, hallowed be thy name, thy kingdom come. Thy will be done on earth as it is.
You ain't got to say the whole thing. Stop preaching.
So if you, Prof, said that prayer of renewal of your mind, why are you not guaranteed to go with Jesus? You have renewed your mind for today. You have done today's renewal of the mind, right?
Yes.
So why is still no guarantee if Jesus comes?
So as I renew my mind today, I believe I am going. Even without saying that, I'm in right standing with God. So definitely, the clause I made that time, it's like, do not be, let's say, too much confidence. That is it. Do not be too confident that, okay, this, you should just be, you rely on God. That is it.
You said don't have too much confidence. So are you going or not? Which one?
No, I am going. That is 100%. Like you don't say, okay, now you want to take exam in school.
100%, right?
You want to take exam,
right?
You want to take
That's
exam.
overconfident. You said 100%, right?
Yes, you want to take exam in school. You have exam next week, and you say, "Oh, I'm not going to read. I'm going to play ball because I understand all the lectures and all the likes and everything. I'm going to pass." Fine, you are in class and all the likes. You are practicing your skills but you must prepare for the exam. That is it. That's it. For you to have good grade, you are to practice the exam. That's it. You are to practice. That's it. Not that you will fail. But you have to practice to achieve higher. That's all.
As a Christian, can I assist him?
Yeah, we will get to you, Success. We'll get to you. Just hold on. We'll get to you.
Because I don't have much time, and I can help him here. Just a few words.
Area 51 actually had a question. So, Area 51, ask your question.
Man, I had a question, but he lost me. So I don't even know what I was going to ask.
Okay. All right. So, Prof. Sam, what church do you go to?
Anglican. That is it.
Why do you go to the Anglican church? Now, I'm asking this question for a reason. Now, there are thousands of religions, right, out there. Yes. And out of those religions, Christianity is one of the thousands of religions. Yes. Now, within Christianity, there are thousands of denominations, right? Thousands. Yes. So you have chosen the Anglican Church to go to.
Yes.
So I want to know, how did you determine that of the thousands of denominations, right, that you have chosen the right one?
Okay, that's a good question. I've chosen Anglican. I told you Anglican by birth, and I've been there. And
okay, so you didn't choose Anglican; it chose you.
Yes, by birth. So then I got Baptist. That's it. When I got old, I got Baptist. I can actually fly to another church. That's another. That's a point.
Fly to another church?
Like people fly. I can fly. Like people fly. You see a lot of Anglicans going to Redeem and all the like. But I got to a point now to make decision, and I now stay in Anglican. That's the point.
Lilliput.
People fly.
How do they fly to church now? Lilliput.
Please, people fly. Yeah, people fly from one church to the other.
Hold on, please, Reggie.
So earlier, the reason why I want to interrupt is because earlier Rich said something about flying, right?
Yes.
When us Americans, when we say flying, we say it sometimes as a slang term. Like it means to go really, really fast. Like if I'm like, man, I was flying down the street. What I'm saying is I'm going really, really fast. I'm not really saying that I'm actually flying. What he talking about right now, I have no idea.
Flying.
Yeah, I use the word fly because let me say, okay, now you are in your home and you just met a pastor, and the pastor like, okay, please, these and these, we will do this, we'll do that. Jesus is this, Jesus is that. So you are convinced. Next Sunday, you might go to that person, the pastor can do this, the pastor can do that. And you might be okay, like Pastor E.
Church. So moving from church to church.
That's what I'm trying to say. So you might just be like,
flying. Bro, come on.
That is flying. That is it. So I don't actually, because those people are not really strong. They are not really, they don't really know their God for now. That is it. If they know their God, they will not go from one church to the other.
Yeah,
that is flying.
Exactly. Antonio has a question, and then we will get to success log.
Yeah, he primarily said that he's Anglican. I'm not even sure if he's familiar with how Anglican was established, or who established the Anglican Church. But do you know who established the Anglican Church?
I know. When I started going to the Church of England, my brother-in-law at the time, he would make fun of me. He would say, do you even know the origins of your church? Do you know who founded your church? Oh, do you know the reasons? You know, the name that he called the church, my goodness, it wasn't good. It wasn't good. The name he called that, the Anglican Church.
So, Professor, do you know who established the Anglican Church?
Okay, I know you are trying to dive into the history of maybe the divorce controversy, the King Henry, and all the likes. Like,
I'm not trying to dive into anything. I already know about the history. I mean, there's really nothing that any Christian can come up here and tell me that I don't already know. But again, do you know who established the Anglican Church? Yes. Who was it?
That's the King Henry. That's King Henry
the seventh.
8 or something.
It was King Henry the Seventh.
8 or 7.
Yeah, it was the seventh established the Anglican Church.
Because there is splits.
No, he simply established the Anglican Church so that he can get a divorce. That was it. That was the reason. There was no inspiration behind it, no divinity, none of that nature. Also, primarily, the Anglican Church reads and follows the KJV traditionally, one of the most flawed books and flawed translations out of every Bible.
Okay.
You also follow the Summa Scriptura. That means you hold true to traditional values, which means you still hold true to the abomination of homosexuality. You still hold true to all the principles and all the followings of the old law.
Wait a minute, Antonio. How can that be? Antonio, how can that be when King James himself was a member of the LGBTQ community?
Correct.
Well, King James was King James Church of England. Was King James Church of England?
He was the King of England.
No, but was he Church of England or Catholic?
I'm not sure.
I think he was Church of England.
The Church of England, okay.
That's England here. Yeah.
KJV held true to the old laws to the point where he unalived quite a lot of people because he still believed in the old traditions. And right now, basically following a church that still holds true to that law. They can't do it no more because they're bounded by modern laws. But if those modern laws weren't in place, don't think for a second that the Anglican Church won't commit the same atrocities.
Okay, so Prof Sam, you're still in the Anglican Church today. How do you know that the Anglican Church has got the truth according to Jesus Christ, right? So now you've got all these thousands of churches, denominations. Now, how do you know, Prof Sam, that you are in the right one?
Okay.
Here comes the Spirit. Here it comes.
Okay, one, when I, as in delve into Anglican, one, I know that the teachings is one. Then the doctrine, if you look at other churches, they are still, let me say, Anglican and Catholic. They are still same doctrine, and others are following them. Look at this Holy Communion.
No,
Look at the G.
Anglican cannot be still the same doctrine. You know why? Here in the church, they can now do gay blessings, not gay marriages, but gay blessings. And also, right now, there is talks in the synod. Right, the synod are busy talking about, the calling God a he has been detrimental, right, to women and to other people. So now they are consider it's an ongoing conversation. They're now talking about changing God's gender, the pronouns. Instead of calling God a he will now, there's talks. They've not yet decided yet, but there's talks of maybe calling God it, they, them.
Gonna make him run from the church.
I can't run from the church. I understand.
I'm trying to say that the church has stayed the same, but till I said to make him fly from the church.
But Prophet, though, think about it. The Roman Catholic Church and the Orthodox Church are way older than any English-speaking church by hundreds, if not thousands of years. So you're making it seem like this is an original church or something like that, and it's not.
And another thing that I have a contention with is something that you stated, that you're going to go to heaven because of faith. You understand faith is not the only thing that gets you into heaven, correct? You can believe all day long. You can pray all day long for forgiveness, but at the end of the day, there's verses in the Bible that specifically talk about being judged not by faith, but by intent. 1 Samuel 16:7 primarily says, "But the Lord said to Samuel, do not consider his appearance or his height, for I have rejected him. The Lord does not look at the outward appearance, but the Lord looks at the heart." This is a symbolic referencing that God values the inner motives above physical appearance. So you have to do good in life, not just have faith, in order for you to have salvation. Tell me, when was the last time that you have ever helped your community or have done anything out of good intentions?
That's what I do every day. renewing your soul, renewing your spirit is part of it.
Do you accept those that are
doing the
different
right
from you?
thing.
Wait, hold on. I've got a quick question for you. Prof. Sam, are you married?
Yes.
You're married?
Yes.
How many years have you been married?
About 8 now.
8 years. Were you a virgin when you married her?
Am I a virgin or she?
Were you a virgin when you married her?
Yes, yes.
Prof. Sam, were you a virgin?
Yes. Yes, I can say that.
No.
His first question was, or she, me or she.
No.
It's like the expectation is on the woman to maintain virginity and not on men.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I was just curious, actually, like, because he said he does good in his community. I'm just wondering.
No, hold on. I'm sorry, Antonio. Were you a virgin when you married her?
Am I a virgin, like not seen any lady before?
Yes.
Yeah, sure. That's it. Yes,
She was your very first.
I'm a church boy. That's it.
She was your very first?
Yes.
His wife is behind him, Afro, so he can.
Yeah, so I was just curious because he said he did good, and he does good every day in his community, right? Have you ever treated someone of the LGBTQ community with humility, respect, integrity, and honesty?
Let me say capital yes. That is it.
A capital yes?
Yes.
And you are from Nigeria?
Yes.
Somehow I have a hard time believing that.
Let me ask in a different way. If your child came and said to you, "Dad, I am part of the LGBTQI community," what would you say?
I am what?
If your son came and said to you, "Dad, I'm part of the LGBTQI community and I want to introduce you to my boyfriend," what would you say?
And just so everyone knows, the church, the Nigerian Anglican Church, they've got very, very strong views when it comes to the LGBTQ. The Nigerian church, the African, I think, for the most part, yeah. But Nigeria was, oh, sorry. I think I need to do something quickly. Otherwise, I would lose the live. Okay, sorry, right. Okay, as I was saying, now they've got very strong views when it comes to the LGBTQ. They went as far as to tell the main people them that, look, if you sign on the LGBTQ laws, if you say that gay marriage can be allowed in our church, we are going to pull away. They threatened the main, because the ones here in the UK, they're the ones in charge of all the Anglican church. But they said, look, if you go ahead with it. So I say that just to say that Nigerian Anglican Church, they have very strong views when it comes to the LGBTQ. So bear that in mind when you answer Antonio's question.
That is answer Antonio's question.
Okay.
Yeah, so my question was, are you sure that you have treated anyone from the LGBTQ community with integrity, respect, acceptance, and humility?
Okay. In Nigeria, LGBT is not, let me say, declared. It's not openly declared. It's not.
He's not asking about Nigeria. He's asking about you specifically.
Okay. Well, I have no issues with anyone who say they are lesbian or gay or this or that. I have no issues with that. I will transact normally. I will at least relate normally, and that is all with respect. And even when I'm abroad, I do that normally, and that's all.
Respectfully, I call BS. Respectfully, I call BS.
Yeah, so if your son, again, I repeat, so if your son was to come to you and say, Dad, I am LGBTQI and this is my partner, same-sex partner, what would you say?
Well, I am training my children, and I
Not
don't
about training. It's not about training your children. What will you say if your son or daughter came and said that to you?
Vessel of dishonor. It's important. Wait, hold on. It's important what he just said. How are you training your children? Training them to do and say what?
Okay, fine. Normally, when you are to train up your child in the way you should go.
Yeah, how are you training your children?
Afro, that just means he lied to Antonio.
No, but hold on. Please hold on. How are you training your children?
What I believe...
Because bear in mind, we're talking about the LGBTQ. So how are you training your children?
Fine. The LGBT, I don't discern them. I don't say they are bad. I don't say this
How
or
are
that.
you training your children?
My children, I don't expect any one of them to sign up to LGBT or to say they want to go into that or they want a same-sex partner or that. So
I understand that. So how are you training them to not be LGBTQ?
They have the right foundation. That's it. They know, at least they know.
We want to know that foundation. What is that foundation? Because in order for you to teach the children, hold on. In order for you to teach them against something, you have to tell them about it. You have to show them. You have to demonstrate to them.
Vessel, I think you've missed something important here. He's just said you have to train them in the right way, i.e., you see why I called BS on his earlier answer, i.e., he thinks LGBTQ, all of that is the wrong way. So you have to train your children in the right way.
That's why I said he lied to Antonio. He just lied.
Can I just quickly, just very quickly, not the subject at all. Antonio, how did you manage to get that photo? I want one of myself done. I think my YouTube photo needs to be changed. I've had that for years. So I've been looking for a place where I could do my photo like something like this. So Antonio, have you done that?
You could actually do this through Snapchat. You could also do it through there's like an AI app on TikTok primarily that called CapCut, I believe it's called.
So what's this filter called then?
Oh, this one is just like 80s or 90s comic.
Okay, 80s, 90s comic. Okay, right, thank you.
No problem.
Reggie got a question.
Yes, go on, Reggie.
What I was going to tell a professor or prophet or whatever that's short for is the best thing to do is like when people asking you questions like that is just to be honest. In some way, I kind of believe some of the stuff you're saying, but you have to be totally honest like I will. I would not want my child to be a member of the LGBTQ community. And the reason why I personally would not want my child to be a member of that is because I know that they can be ridiculed and all kind of things can happen to them. You know what I'm saying? I know that they're going to be judged, and I know there's a lot of people in the world that won't accept them and may harm them. But I wouldn't feel any differently about my child if they decided to go that route. Nor would I ever think in my mind that however I raised them would influence them one way or the other unless I abuse them. You know what I'm saying? So no matter how you feel that you raised them, right? No matter if you taught them values, even with your religion, which I feel is bull, but it's not your decision. It's all about them. What they want to do is on them. You cannot control what an adult does, no matter how you raise them.
Yeah. But I would actually make my opinion no. I would teach them, I would train them. That's how I'm trained to. Like, okay.
Your opinion means nothing, sir. Your opinion means nothing. Your kids will live their lives how they want to live their lives, whether you like it or not.
But my legacy will continue.
It doesn't matter. Your legacy does not mean shit.
What legacy?
I know.
What legacy do you have? What legacy do you have?
Understand is you cannot control your children.
I know,
Hold on, please. Hold on. This is where
this modern world,
we start to have issues. Is when parents want to live through their children, right? And you start hearing things like legacy. Uncle, you don't have any control. As soon as your children turn 18 or adults, right? That's it, Uncle. Unless you're feeding them.
Afro, 18 is too far. If this guy is in the UK, he cannot access his child's medical record unless the child is given permission. If your daughter has started taking birth control at 10 or 11, you will never know about it. You will never know. So, Olga, please, sit down somewhere.
Are you in the UK, my guy?
I understand.
Sit down somewhere.
Wait,
I understand. The kind of relationship you have with your child.
Are you?
That's
BS. Hold on now. I'm trying to wait.
I understand all you are talking about.
Are you in the UK, Prof? Are you in the UK?
Yes. It depends on the level, or depends on the rapport you have with your child.
How long have you been in the UK?
About a year plus now.
Let me tell you, my guy. Please.
Johnny just come.
Let me tell you. This mindset that you have is dangerous.
This is not a rigid mindset. I don't understand what I'm trying to say.
Let me speak, please.
All right.
Listen, no. This mindset, one Niger to another. The mindset that you have, bro. I'm going to tell you. How old are your kids, by the way?
About 7.
They're still young.
Yeah.
Be very careful. There comes a point where you cannot impose on those kids.
Yes.
If you do it, you stand the risk of having those kids taken away from you. I'm just telling you. A lot of Nigerians, a lot of Africans, they come here. They cannot cope with the laws here when it comes to children. They've had their kids taken from them. I will be honest with you. Even as I'm speaking, I nearly had my 2 boys taken from me, right? For whatever reason. So, but mine wasn't anything to do with what you're talking. Mine was because of domestic abuse. They didn't want. They said to me, "Look, we know you are in a domestic abuse situation. We are here to protect the kids. If you want to stay with your husband, that's up to you, right? If the police is called one more time to your rescue, we will come and remove the kids, right? So I'm just saying, just soft pedal. You see your Niger attitude and your Niger behavior when it comes to raising of kids, bro, it's not going to work here. It's not going to work. Soft pedal, I beg you.
You can even say that you go send them back for Africa, yeah? The authorities here will enter Niger, carry those children, bring them back, put them for another parent's house. This one don't know. This one don't know.
my son's friend, they just brought them from Nigeria. In fact, I even taught that boy in Sunday school. I was his Sunday school teacher. Him and his brother did not long come from Nigeria. And so there was the 2 boys and their big sister, right? So he came with his mom and his sister and there was 2 brothers and sister and their mom. They came and joined their father here. right? When the boy arrived, the father would, when the father is angry, he would say, "How dare you?" He would beat his children, which is something that happens normally. Like Niger home, you beat your children, no wahala. So, but the father was a bit too aggressive, right? Hitting the boy's head on the wall. And come Christmas time, right? The boy is seeing all these Christmas trees everywhere. There's no Christmas presents, there's no Christmas tree, nothing. And so when he starts talking with his friends in school, right? He had a close friend and he starts telling his friend what he's going through at home. The friend said, "No, I need to talk to my mom about this." "You mean you don't have a Christmas tree at home?" He said, "No, we don't have a Christmas tree." "And your dad does this to you?" Yeah, dad does. Listen. The friend said, "Call this number." They went and got the number for the boy. The boy called the number. It was Children's Services. Children's Services says, "We'll come and see you in school, but do not tell your parents." They came, had a conversation with this boy. They took him to McDonald's, right? Sat him down, just befriended him, made him think that, "Oh, we're so, they made him tell them everything. By the time he was done telling them the story, he said, where's your younger brother?" "Oh, he's at home." Look, that day as they were with that boy at the school, they said, "Take us to your home." They took him and his younger brother out of that home. So be careful.
I was talking about those that send their kids back to Africa after the involvement of social services. Social services will charter a flight. They will go there, whatever deepest, remotest village you've placed those kids, they will go and fish them out and bring them back to the UK. And they will not live with you. They will live with foster parents.
And if I may, I know the question that I asked may have been a little intrusive. It's not an attack in your character, but the reason why I ask is because I know you said you're trying to teach your kids or trying to train your kids. Was the word you said, but instead of trying to train them to be something that you want them to be, one of the things that you should be doing is to teach them acceptance, because this is very important as a child. Don't teach them that the things that they should be doing is this, but teach them that no matter what they do in life, you will always accept them, because that is ultimately what they will look forward to, right? Because if a child grows up to one day think, maybe I don't like girls, maybe I like boys, and they know that they have those words of confirmation from you, then ultimately they will gain more respect and more trust for you. Because they will fully understand that you are with them, you are for them.
Absolutely.
And that's ultimately the best thing you could ever teach your kids.
All right.
Just one second. God's favorite child. Hello.
Hello.
What's a name you call yourself? God's favorite child?
What do you mean? What the name I called myself?
I said no. It's a really unique name.
Oh, okay. Thank you.
It's a really unique name. So, are you God's favorite child?
I believe I am, because I've been living in His blessings so long.
Are you a multimillionaire?
I don't need to be a millionaire to experience God's blessings in my life.
Okay. So, how are you God's favorite?
Afro, I have to interject. I just got an image in my head of those 2-year-old babies in Congo that have STIs. That those are not God's favorite. Babies in Congo that are being raped. They're being raped and given STIs. 2 years old. They are not God's favorites. Wow.
God bless Reggie. Where did you go?
Can I answer what the lady just said, please?
No, just one second.
Okay.
Can you tell us, how are you God's favorite child? How?
So, this is something personal to me, and I'm not imposing it on anyone. Yeah? This is how I choose to call myself based on my life experience, based on what I've been through in life. And no one needs to relate to that. Okay. Unfortunately, we live in a world or in a society where there are people that unfortunately will cause harm to other people, like the example that this lady made. It doesn't mean that the kids are going through this are not maybe God favorite child or whatever you want to call it. Me, I always say that my faith, my belief, my opinion, no one needs to relate to it. It's my reality, you know. And when I talk,
I don't want to relate to your reality.
You don't have to.
Allow her to
I'd
flow.
rather relate to the reality of those 2-year-old babies. I'd
Yeah,
rather
but
relate to
sorry,
that.
One second, please. 1 second. God's favorite child, I want to move on, right? It's a name that you've chosen for yourself. It's not a big deal. I don't want you to.
Yeah, but you know,
that. It's okay. It's okay.
I just want to. I want to say something because you allow this girl to say what she had to say, and the lady that just spoke about the vessel.
No, don't call me a girl.
No, wait, but she wasn't trying to come at you.
No, hold on, guys. Like, I just like to go onto different platforms and to learn things out of it. When I came here, you guys were talking about LGBTQ. That's why I came. Because as me being a Christian, I'm very open to learning how to deal with things like this. But if someone, if a person, sorry, I don't know. If a person, when you ask about my name, make such comment, you allowed her to make such.
No, hold on. Please,
You asked me about my name.
I don't allow anyone. Can you please mute yourself, please? I don't allow anyone to do anything. Grown adults can do whatever and say whatever they want. So please, can you tell me what was it that she said that you were unhappy by? What was it?
No, it's not like I'm unhappy because I'll tell you.
I want to know what's upsetting you.
Yeah. So when you ask me why is my name God's favorite child and how do I feel like I'm God's favorite child, do you think it was the right moment for her to make that sarcastic comment that she made?
What did she say?
She said, "What about the 2 kids that in Congo that have been whatever what the word that she said, are they not God's favorite child?"
What was? Can you tell me? Excuse me. Can you please tell me what was it about that statement that is getting to you? I need to know.
It is not getting to me, but if someone is being asked on a platform some question by the host to introduce themselves, you attaching that episode of Congo into my person, I don't think it's fair. And then I'm not allowed to express or say my views on that. I don't think it's fair.
Okay. So what do you want her to do? Do you want her to say she's sorry or what?
I don't want her to apologize to me because she doesn't owe me an apology. But what I'm trying to say is that we just need to be mindful, you know. We're here to learn. We're not all the same people. Like if you look at your hands, you got 5 fingers. They're all different.
You need to be mindful what you call yourself.
No, I don't have to because you call yourself a vessel of something.
I don't have to. I was trying to end this.
I don't have to because no one has come on this platform to tell you why you call yourself a vessel.
I was trying to end it.
If you ask me, I'll tell you.
I don't care.
Excuse me.
Well, don't bring it up then.
Please, hold on. Okay, listen. When she makes a statement like that, you must understand this is a place where we ask logical questions. We ask questions that are relevant to, like whatever we're talking about. We ask important questions, right? We're talking about Africa. We're talking about religion. We're talking about these things, right? And we have someone calls themselves God's favorite child. If you call yourself that kind of name, right? If you come to a space of people that don't believe in that God, you should expect, I'm just telling you, right? Going forward, you should expect somebody might want to know why you call yourself that. It's not to demean you. It's not to disrespect you. Just wanting to know Why do you call yourself that? Right?
And I will happily explain that to the person, because it's all about exposure. I'm not saying because I've called myself that way that everyone has to understand. You know what I mean? There's someone called Lalai Pod, someone called Antonio, someone called Kwabena, someone called Area 51. I don't think it is in my place to make judgment.
Your name is triggering. That's why. Because your name will trigger a lot of people.
It triggers you. It triggers you. It triggers you.
Yes, it triggers me, and it will
Okay,
trigger
then you need
other
to deal
people as
with
well.
it. You have
No,
to
I
deal
don't
with
need
it.
to deal with it. I have
Because
to tell
I've been
you.
on
I
platform
have to
and my
tell
name
you
has
about
never been
it.
an issue.
Me telling you about it is me dealing with it.
Hold on.
So I don't know what you're complaining about.
To be fair to her, her name, if it triggers anyone, then we should be emotionally, have some emotional intelligence about ourselves to be able to deal with that, right? It's the name that she's chosen to call herself. It's not a big deal at all. It is not a big deal, right? I want to move on.
Can I just say
from,
something real quick before?
I want to move on from. But whatever you're going to say, I don't want it to bring up anything else. Please go on and say.
I just think anytime that you're in a public forum, any name that you choose, any way you decide to present yourself, you open yourself up to critique. And part of being on a public forum, now I'm not talking about your name, God, any name. People have a right to critique it, and you to tell them that they have no right to critique it is wrong too. You present yourself as that. Any name that you put yourself, anything that you present out here, be ready to be critiqued. And if you cannot take the critique, then maybe you should change your name. But your name is not, we're not here, or no one is here to sit up here and say, oh, we're going to be delicate about this. They don't have to be.
They don't have to be, but at the same time, it's not like I cannot take criticism. That was not a criticism. That was saying that was not a criticism, because when you say there are kids involved and kids are vulnerable people, and you associate the things that those kids are going through with my name, which I have done nothing to those kids.
Did you not add child at the end of your name?
Wait.
I am the child. I am the child of God.
Why not talk about other children as well?
God's favorite.
Not those kids.
Why not those kids?
God's favorite.
Why not those kids? What does it do to you to know that they're 2-year-old children being raped in wrong with you not accepting the fact that there are children in Congo being raped while your God is watching and doing nothing about it? All I asked you is,
do you know God is
not
doing nothing about it?
Oh my
because it's happening. God's favorite. Come on.
Do you not read the newspapers? Do you not watch the news? Like, what's wrong with you?
God's favorite. The bottom line is this. When you come into a space and you do call yourself a name like that, if someone has a critical eye on it and says juxtaposes your name, the question isn't about your name. The question is about, number one, what makes you think God thinks you're so important as to do it? And if God did this if God decided to show favor to you and whatever, and show you that you're a more favorite child, then it's a question about God. You are taking it personal. Wait, let me finish my statement. God favorite. Let me finish what I'm saying. You are taking it personal because you know she's right in that sense.
I am not taking it personal. That's what at the beginning
you are angry.
I said.
God favorite. You are angry.
I am
Don't
not.
say you're not angry.
I am not.
And why did you know what you should have said? Then you said, "Oh, that's an amazing observation," and you keep going. But when
how can that be? If that's not an amazing, why do I need to say that? Because even at the beginning of my statement,
anything. Your reaction speaks volumes. It doesn't matter. You can sit up here and tell me that it doesn't bother you, but your reaction, it does. Because
how
it was
are you going to tell me what bothers me and what doesn't bother me?
Because you react so viscerally. Well, listen, just like Vessel reacted viscerally to your name, you reacted viscerally to her critique, and that's what you did.
I just don't appreciate things like this. I just came here to learn about the fact that you guys were talking about.
Yes, and I've educated you about the
You
fact
haven't
that the
educated me
2-year-old
about
children being
anything,
raped in
honestly.
Congo.
You've
You
just
did not
shown
know
yourself.
about it. I've educated you about it.
You have not. Thank you very much.
I have. Now you know about it because you didn't know about it before. So I have educated you about it.
Okay. So you came up to talk about the LGBTQ, right? God's favorite child. So what was it about the LGBTQ did you come to talk about?
As I said earlier on, and you know, I just want people to actually have actively listening when I'm talking, because I feel like I don't know if people are in the emotion or something. But
We are listening.
When I came on the beginning, I said this topic was quite interesting for me to also learn, because there was a question that was posed to Professor, I think the professor that just dropped, about how will he, like someone asked him if his kids turn up to tell him that they're part of that community, how will he react? So I was really interested to know what his answers were. But honestly speaking, it's like every time this man was trying to say his view, and that's one thing I've realized, that unfortunately we're all different. We're all talking from different backgrounds.
Please. He's no longer here. Please. He is no longer here. He is no longer here. He lives in the UK, right? And if you could not see the value in what we were trying to do here, if you couldn't see, I don't know what you think we were doing. That was not a put down on that man, right? That was something to do with the future of his own kids. When you talk about training,
I'm not here to actually criticize what you guys did.
I would like for you to tell us what you want to talk about.
I don't want to talk about anything. I just came here to learn something. And all I think I received was attacked on my name.
Wow.
Do you want a McDonald's for that?
I don't, thank you.
Okay, bye then. God damn.
God's favorite, in the end, you cannot put a name like that out in public and expect not to be questioned, because it sounds pretty self-serving and self-absorbed.
Yep. And the God's favorite child is in bold as well. Just bold. God.
That's what gets me about people when they do things like that. They don't even consider.
Do you know?
Anything besides their?
There are people with cancer right now who have analyzed just today.
Do you know?
That we're praying to this same God.
Do you know?
If you ask her what God has done for her, she'll tell you, "I prayed for a job. I'm praying for a car." There are people literally praying for their lives and freedom. And then someone will come, "I'm God's favorite child."
Listen,
please.
Do you know if a God exists, she is not God's favorite child. She will never be God's favorite child. She is the bottom of the barrel. If a God actually exists. Reason why God doesn't like women. God doesn't like women at all. Let alone a black African woman.
I sincerely hope.
Where do you think you are going? Where do you think you are going? Seriously, where do you think you are going? You are not God's favorite child. Sorry. That is what you call delusional.
I sincerely hope she takes away from this the insensitivity that comes with bearing a name like that, because as much as she wants to joke about, we shouldn't be so easily triggered by it. It's very insensitive, to all of the kids suffering, all of the adults suffering. Your God decides to play hide and seek with them, and he's very good at hiding. And then he's present. It's not fair.
Yeah,
okay, you're in the comments. I can see you. So what the point is, right? Even if you're not joking about it, it is a bit insensitive. You have to admit, right?
It's narcissistic.
If you suffered as well, look around you. There's so many people suffering. For you to say,
hold on.
Yeah.
Did God's favorite child just say she suffered as well?
Yep.
Yeah.
Wait, no, let me understand. God's favorite child too, still they suffer too? No, everybody is suffering, but God's favorite child is suffering too. Can you imagine? You are not God's favorite child. I'm telling you, you're not, and you will never be. It's that simple. You're suffering like the rest of everyone. So what are you talking about?
I know who God's favorite children are.
I know who they are too.
They are male, they are virgin. And there's only 110,000 of them.
And they're true, those original Canaanites types, not those Hebrew Israelites, none of those people.
No,
we talking about the ones straight off of that desert flow that came out of Egypt, straight off that desert damn flow. That's the one we're talking about. Shoot, the one that walked through the mud of the Red Sea. That's the one we're talking about.
Nicole says, not you being the favorite, you're still suffering. Man, go and collect your money back. Go and take your money. Go, listen, whatever money you gave to God, better go and collect your money.
Oh, my chest.
And you know the worst thing about it, as much as I try to be nice about it, when you have a name like that, you deserve to get nailed.
Honestly, it's so insensitive.
Hold on, folks. Hold on. Someone is asking a question. What is your country's president photo doing here? Fashion soiree. I would tell you in a minute. You hold on. Well, Fashion soiree, if you want to come up and ask a question, you can actually come up. Please, let's move on to Kwabena. Kwabena.
Hi.
You kept interrupting. Oh, let us speak. Why?
Oh,
What was it?
I was.
Was it bothering you?
Oh no, I was coming up to ask Prof some question. Then God's favorite child came on.
Okay.
I understand what you guys are doing on this platform, Taro. Some kind of enlighten our brothers who is just stuck in this religious things that they can't come out. But at the same time, my little experience on this same journey is sometimes when we that are enlightened, that are out of it, we have to be a little, understanding when they are stuck in that belief system. Because at the end of the day, no matter what, you're gonna belong to one side of a belief. If you look at the title of the host name, Afro Atheist, definitely she belongs to somewhere. And as we all agree, as we are out of Christianity or Islam or whatever religion that other people are in there, we will have this kind of non-understanding what one is going through. So if I take our sister that just came on God's favorite child, for example, where she is, that name's fly. Now I understand how we all went after that name, because I was going to do the same thing to say, I wanted to hear a story why she thinks that she's God's favorite child. That is what I was saying.
That's all I wanted to know.
We should allow her to flow and let's hear a story. Maybe we can help her or point one or two things to her and say, look, if you think God is this, then let's ask you the question, where is God? Who is he? Is it he or she or it? So that
yes. But
so
she
that-
went defensive. She went on the war path.
That's what Vessel did.
But you see, sometimes when they are in that condition, right, they're very, like, every little thing kind of feel like they're intimidated, right?
Can I just say, okay,
That's cuddling, to an extent.
Kwabena, I'm sorry, I would like for us to move on. The reason why is, look, there's no rule book how we must do this deconstruction, right? We try our best. And this is why when I'm hosting my live, I usually have with me my moderators, right? And I have with me a team. Reason why is, sometimes I'm nice. The moderators might be nicer, right? Or they might be more firm, right? We all have our different styles of how we have these conversations. This is the reason why, like we that don't believe now, we don't have a rule book that tells us how we should talk, how you must behave. We'll learn as we go along, and I take on board what you have said, right? Yeah. So, but I do take on board what you said. Yeah. Now, someone asked me a question in the chat. Someone asked me why the president is up here. Are you still in the comments? The person who asked the question, so I don't ramble on.
I invited him to come up, but he
maybe doesn't want to come up.
It would be good to have
Are
a
you still here?
conversation on the panel instead of having it in the comments, you know.
He's
Yeah,
still
come
here.
on, Fashion
Yeah,
Soiree.
yeah.
Come on.
I think he's still in the comment section. He just typed yes. Fashion sway.
Come up, Fashion Soiree. Come on, please. I promise not to bite. Unless you ask me to.
Person of the family has been very calm today. Is that jollof rice?
Today I'm all right. Isn't it, Afro?
I see, is that jollof rice?
Hey, did you see the photo?
Yes, I saw it. It's the jollof rice. Okay, maybe Fashion Soiree is not able to come up. Okay. The reason
you're
why...
promising not to bite.
You
can't promise what you can't do. Why are you promising not to bite?
Okay, Fashion Soiree.
Today I'm okay. Unless you want me to bite. You know, ask me nicely. I'll bite now. I'll bite you. Ow.
Fashion Soiree, do you know who your president is with? Do you know that guy? Do you know who that guy is, Fashion Soiree? And just very quickly, how old is your president? Can you please tell us how old is your president? I need to know. Okay, so that man who he is talking to, who he is shaking hands with, that man is called Jerry Eze. Jerry Eze is a Nigerian online personality, right? He is someone who claimed that he was called by God to start a ministry and start church, right? Never went to any sort of Bible school or anything. He just, from a very young age felt that he was called by God, right, to preach. Now, during the pandemic, he started preaching online. Well, he started praying online, right? And his platform blew up. That platform is still blowing up till today, right? Lots of people tuning in. This man has now become a billionaire.
We have the same thing in Ghana.
By praying online, right? All he does, and I'm going to play it for you, right? This is what the guy does online. Give me a second, right? Give me just 1 second.
That are blocking the way. No matter the evil report. No matter who stood and vowed that you will go down. No matter the battle. He's ever. To save. To the uttermost. No matter what is involved. 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 Somebody shall fire. 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 I don't know why. I need you to listen to truth. I'm going that today. I declare.
Okay, so your president this last weekend, this man came to, he flew in his private jet into your country to come and host a conference or crusade or whatever. Your people, right, they welcome this man at the airport. You should see all of them lining up, right? Lining up with all their, listen, I can't even, they all lined up waiting for this man just to walk through the door, right? The reception that he got, it was as if another president was coming to Liberia. Now, your country, Liberia, is one of the poorest in Africa. Jerry Eze's country also has the largest number of poor people in the whole of Africa, right? So we have two men shaking hands. Meanwhile, in fact, in your president's case, to me, it's disgraceful, right? Why a president will be inviting an online prayer machine? I don't know whatever they call these things, right? So what is this this handshake here? What is this going to do for the Liberian people?
Well, my sister.
Right? Wait, hold on. Let me finish. What is this handshake? What is it going to do? Does anybody know what was discussed on the table? Does anybody know? Now, this is where corruption happens. These are when you talk about corrupt leaders, the fact that we're not privy to what was discussed between these two men, that people should find that suspicious. What is a president doing talking with somebody on the someone from the interwebs? Now, the worst part is that he came in to Liberia for a conference. They said there were miracles at that conference. What happened to all the preachers in Liberia? Wait, did they go missing or what? So the people in Liberia, their preachers, could not lay hands on those sick people. The people in Liberia could not lay hands on their own sick people and heal their own sick people. The people in Liberia could not lay hands on themselves and say, God, help me, and God answers them. No. God had to wait for Jerry Eze to fly on private jet, come into your country. And then God now decides, okay, let me heal the people of Liberia. These people are making you all go backwards. If you know how much money has gone into having this program, into all this charade here, if you know, it will feed a huge number of people in Liberia. How many pastors has your president shook hands with? How many preachers in Liberia, Liberian preachers, has he brought to his chambers, right? And had conversations with them? The preachers in Liberia should be upset. What is this stupid preferential treatment? Because he's a big name on YouTube. So now come on now, what are we doing here? At least people were saying Donald Trump he had preachers come and pray for him. At least those preachers were from the US of A.
Afro,
They are American preachers coming to pray for their American president. This one has, never mind, let me keep my mouth shut.
Also, Con's dog wrote in the comments that he's from Liberia and this is the biggest insult ever to his country.
I'm telling you.
$1.8 million was given to him. 1.8 million.
Who got $1.8 million?
I don't know. Maybe Jerry Eze now.
Oh my goodness.
But the sad part is, this is what they do. The politician and these so-called men of God are in bed. So one of our sisters was enlightening our brother from, I think he was from England, the same prof guy. And she said to him that something happened and they gave him or her a phone number to call. They never said this is God's line or the church line. You call that line, there's a human being that's going to respond to your problems. When you go to the continent of Africa, our people are the way they are because the politician doesn't want to be responsible for the people that they are governing over. So they always direct them from the frying pan straight to the fire. Same stupidity in Ghana, Togo, Liberia, just Nigeria. Even this TB Joshua or whatever his name was, who killed our former president. This idiot, a whole president of state.
Wait. TB Joshua unalive your former president?
They killed him. The guy was sick of cancer.
How did that happen?
Give us gist now. Give us gist.
This guy was sick of cancer. He couldn't even talk. As you sit on the throne, you could have any medical treatment of your choice. Even this idiot that's with us right now will fly to France to go and get his treatment, even he has a sore throat. This guy said, TB Joshua said, God is going to heal him. So he shouldn't go for cancer treatment. This guy couldn't even talk.
Oh, no.
He couldn't even have a State of the Nation address. He couldn't even speak. Anybody, he was talking through his nose, just like me.
Which president is this, sorry?
I think his name is Evans Atamils. Google it and check it out.
From which
The
country?
first,
Is this from Ghana?
yes, the
Oh,
first
my
president to
goodness.
ever die on the throne, still in power
This is
from
sad.
illness. Yes.
Oh, no.
And now the TB Joshua himself is gone.
He's just look. You see why this picture is frustrating to me is Jerry Eze is only
This
42
is just
years old.
one part of the story. There's more to come.
Jerry Eze is only 42.
Oh,
This man looks like he's old enough to be Jerry Eze's grandfather, Seth. What
My
are we
sister is
doing?
all across the continent, even in Ghana right now. A whole president was elected. He went and took a horn with anointing oil, say, "This is God's chosen man to rule the country." Go and look at it now. This is what they do to the people, and they don't want to come out of it. They like it. Religion is like an opium to them because we don't want to do the work. We don't want to do the work involved. So the things that they think they have a super being power in the sky, who does the hardest thing in their life for them, that's where their brains are stuck in. They don't want to think. They don't want to lift anything. They don't want to do anything. You don't go to school. You don't go for driving class. You could just pray and learn how to drive. How can this happen if you have common sense? Because you don't want to do the work. You want God to take my favor and give it to you for me studying to become a lawyer, and all of us you want to become a lawyer next day. It doesn't work like that. But only Christians and Muslims who believe this nonsense. Only them.
Can I just we've got the Don Michael. The Don Michael, hello.
One minute. Let me land. This man, instead of him raising his children.
Let's make it brief. So
Okay. I will just want 30 seconds. Instead of him putting effort in raising his children, he wanted to give his children to God, take them to Sunday school, bring them home, put in the Bible.
Which one? Who are you talking about?
And you guys ask them a sensible question. What if they come out to say they are gay? You are saying you like gay people, but you don't want your children to become one. Look at this hypocrisy. Look at this stupidity. And still, he will not even open his mind to learn the country that's in. You are in the UK, a country of liberty, a country where you can become anything you want. He doesn't understand. It can be the good or the bad.
He will learn the hard way.
That's the only way. That's the only way.
You will learn the hard way. And we had that other lady coming here to come and defend these people. These people don't know what they're playing with. Anyway, the Don Michael, are you there? The Don Michael? Let me see. Don Michael, do you want to unmute yourself? No?
Maybe
Going twice? Going three times? Okay.
You've been sitting there for a while. I'm surprised.
Exactly. Okay, Con's dog. Hello, what's your name? Con's dog. I was about to ask, Con's dog, what's a unique name? Why do you call your name? I just remembered we just went through all that drama with somebody's name. So don't let me start talking about your name. Con's dog? Con's dog. Dogs. Con's dog.
That is why I wanted us to have patience for God's favorite daughter or son or whatever. To sometimes you gotta let them speak so that they can hear themselves. Because sometimes they live in their head. So when you're given the platform to let everything out, then you go back and you play their own words back to them step by step, and now they start better. That's how you heal them. That's how you do your deliverance on them, and then they go heal.
Talk about deliverance. It was something that she said. She said she's here to learn.
Yeah, so we can deliver her.
I don't know if I have ever gone on a platform and said, I'm here to learn. I don't know. Don't get me wrong. I do learn, right? But I don't know if I would go saying to somebody, I'm here to learn. It's not on that person to teach me. It's on myself to teach myself or to go to a place where I can be taught. I don't know.
But she didn't want to learn. Just small little question. See how she went from 0 to 100.
Comes dog, you there?
And we're not responsible for that. When people come up here and say stuff like that, they almost make us responsible for that.
I'm here. Okay. Comes dog is there. Yeah, go on.
Yes, I'm here.
Okay. Storg, your volume is quite low. I don't know if it's your mic, so maybe come up to the mic or.
I don't know.
Are you using headphones?
No? Okay. Can you hear me?
Your voice
Yeah,
is
but
very
it's
far.
still muffled. Is it just me?
Yeah, no,
No.
you're not just
He's muffled.
Okay, maybe change your headphones or speak to. Yeah.
His mic is not very good. JK's wife.
Okay, can you hear me now?
A small nuisance, that one. Yes,
Better.
we can hear you now. That's better.
Yeah, go ahead.
8 million to that. I don't know how you call him, Easy or Easy or whatever they call him.
Yes,
I don't believe in religion. I don't follow that thing. I don't know why do people spend that money. A lot of people are crying. We just 5 million people. And
what, in which country? In Liberia? In Liberia?
Yes, Liberia. Yeah.
You're just 5 million in Liberia?
Yes.
No.
Yes. And 1.8 million can feed more than 1,000 people for the whole year. I know how the people live there. I know how to live there. You can feed them. And just imagine people were buying tickets and people were buying his t-shirts. Buying t-shirts for $20.
You should see them queuing up at the stadium. They were there for
with no
hours.
electricity, no drinking water, no running water. I don't know what the people see in religion. And they be telling you that, oh, he performed a miracle, he healed the blind, he made the blind to see, he made one cripple to walk. It's impossible for those things to happen. It's impossible. We just lost that money freely. Even they have pastors in Liberia. They have pastors there that they could call to go and pray. Very soon, had they call in this other pastor is going there. He has something they call the Shiloh. I don't know how you call it. He goes there, and his church, to sit in the front row, you pay $150.
Wow.
And our people, you go there. It's not very far from my place. When you go there, the place is so big. When you see our people fighting to pay money to sit in front to look at this pastor, his name is Tebi Ayeribo or something.
Yes.
I'm like, why are you spending money like this? This man can never help you.
I didn't know that they charge $150 to sit in his church.
Oh,
hello. Sorry to interrupt.
Hold on.
Can I just ask you a question quickly?
You want to ask a question?
Yeah. What is the solution? How do we fix this?
Hold on. Just let the gentleman finish what he's saying. Just hold on, please.
Yeah. And so when this guy was going there, Izzy was going there, people were complaining about it. So what is he going to do there? What can he do that the other pastor that there cannot do? What is so special about him? He just started going online and shouting for 3-4 hours. And everybody, especially, I'm sorry to say, girl, but you, the ladies, you are the first people who fall for this thing.
No, you're right. You're absolutely right.
And once the lady falls for it, she brings her husband in or her man in. Like the other lady who was new.
Not the husband, the mumu. Put it that word.
we call it jump in Liberia. We call it jump.
Comes dog.
Yeah.
The woman
That's the leader of the family.
They call him.
Not a follower.
They call him their papa. Papa in the Lord.
Just imagine that little boy. I see people calling him papa. Papa, there's one in our country, they call him Kuruma. He's from the family that is Muslim, but he is a Christian. Now he got the biggest church in the country. The biggest church. And he sits on gold-plated chair in his church. He had a crusade like 2 years ago, and 30 people died at the crusade. 30 people died.
Oh no.
Yes, 30 people died on the story.
That was a sacrifice.
What do you mean sacrifice? Wait, what do you mean sacrifice?
That's the little tricks that they will do. They will do like little rituals, and things will happen where people die because they say. Remember, this is very demonic. Remember, you're playing in demonic, spiritual kind of warfare. Remember, they gave us a religion when they gave us.
I don't believe. I personally do not believe in.
Same here.
Just
You don't
demonic.
believe in.
Yeah, are you religious, Mustafa?
I'm spiritual. I'm spiritual. When I say demonic, you remember, yeah, there's all these rituals that they're doing constantly. So Halloween was the last one recently. So everyone goes outside. Everyone goes outside, dresses up like demons.
One second. Goddess Radio, are you still there?
I just walked back in the room. I just started hearing all this nonsense. I just heard him say something about Halloween. Halloween has nothing to do with the demon at all.
Halloween has no power, my friend.
So you think that's not a ritual? I never said it was a. I said it's a ritual. People every year.
It's a ritual, yeah, but it has no.
Read up about the origins of Halloween. Read up about it. There's nothing evil about it at all. The church is the one that made it be evil. Because you're talking about Halloween. What about Christmas? What about Easter?
No,
Come on now.
Hold on one second. I never said that they're not demonic. I'm just saying that was the most recent one. There's rituals that they do throughout the year. They do rituals throughout the year.
Wait a minute. Master. Listen, hold on. I gotta say something to you, right?
Reggie, please check the age.
You're talking to an American citizen.
Yeah.
The holiday was created here. I'm telling you, it's nothing demonic about it. Nothing at all.
Hi,
Nothing.
Mustafa. How old are you?
So wait. Christmas, Easter,
Mustafa,
Halloween, none of them are demonic.
Right? For TikTok reasons, please confirm your age.
Please confirm my age. I'm over the age of 18. Yeah, I'm over 21.
Okay, that's fine. That's okay. Okay. Just checking.
I've got 5 children.
Stick to one topic. Halloween. I'm telling you, Halloween has nothing to do with a demon or the devil. Nothing at all.
All right, but can I just say something? It's not like this is what's so crazy. You're dressing up as demonic entities, either ghosts, skeletons, dead, whatever.
Nothing demonic about a skeleton or a ghost. You've got a skeleton in your body.
The way it's presented. Hold on one second.
No, but you've got a skeleton. Every human being has got a skeleton in their body. How is that demonic?
I get that, but what I'm explaining to you is, at the same time, it's the sentiment. If your intentions are positive, then yes, I get that. But that wasn't made with positive intentions. That was made with negative intention. And this is my point. It's all demonic because the intentions.
Listen,
you think,
sacrifice this Halloween.
You can't say that because for real, you don't know what thing to do with a demon. It has nothing to do with nothing.
So more candy than anything in this earth.
Yeah, I don't see anything demonic in Halloween. I don't see anything.
People have just followed the crowds. One person said it's demonic. Now everybody just starts saying it's demonic.
But no proof.
No, listen. You need to read up about the origins of Halloween, how it started and what it stands for.
Of course.
Then you realize that there's nothing demonic about it. You got Valentine's Day. You're busy buying your loved one roses and whatever. What do you think Valentine's Day means? What about that white wedding you people have, wearing the white dress with the flowers and everything? Do you know what that represents and what that depicts? Come on now.
Please don't bring Valentine's Day into this, That's my
I'm just saying in general, Afro, because even the weddings, wearing that wedding dress with the veil and holding the flowers and having the flower girls and page boys, that is a ritual in itself. That is pagan.
Can I just say, can you imagine being a demon? Right? Just guys, just imagine being a demon, right? And you as a demon have the power to do all sorts of evil things, right? And now human beings reduce you to a mere celebration, right? They reduce you to coming to scare kids, right? Come on, you're disrespecting even the demons when you say it is demonic.
You don't like Boko?
Can you imagine?
Boko.
Come on. No.
Can I just say one thing though, please? Yeah.
Over there, what do you eat?
Pardon?
Go ahead.
How can I be disrespecting can you hear what you're saying? I'm disrespecting the demons. Like, come on, think about it logically. Like, you go and dress up as your favorite idol, yeah, and go and you encourage your kids to do it too. You're knocking on doors, yeah, where you're saying trick or treat, yeah. Like, how can you tell me this is not demonic? Like, it's totally demonic.
How can you also tell us it's demonic? That's
You've got kids outside your house lighting candles. You're lighting candles.
Hold on.
Can you prove to us why it's demonic? You haven't said anything concrete.
Hold on, please. Mustafa, please, I would like for you to prove that demons exist.
Would you like for me to prove that demons exist?
Yes, please.
Yes.
I'd like everyone here to call on Satan to come into their house and live with them.
Satan, come in my house and live with me. Satan, come in my house and live with me. How many times should I ask him?
Honestly, I asked him, please prove.
Afro, do you know what this reminds me of? Afro, do you know what this reminds me of? Remember they were telling you about spirit husbands, and you said spirit husband come, and the spirit husband didn't come.
No spirit husband. It still has never come to.
Where's that Satan?
Guys, 1 second.
Are you black?
Please, I need to say something. Please, I need to say something. I'm going to mute myself.
Go ahead.
Then getting ready to start going to bed now. Hold on. So, Mustafa,
yes,
we do not believe in the existence of God. We don't believe in the existence of Satan. We do not believe in the existence of demons, witches, and all these things. If you believe in that, that's absolutely fine.
So you don't think people can get possessed?
Excuse me. No. Nobody's getting possessed. Nobody's getting possessed.
Are you black?
Hold on. Please hold on. Guys, let me finish.
Where are you from?
Please let me finish.
Go ahead.
Sorry, from the UK.
Go ahead.
Mustafa,
yeah.
I want you once again prove that demons exist. What do they look like? What does a demon? Hold on. Oh yeah.
Oh my gosh.
The demon was to walk past right now. How do I know that is a demon? Please, and please do not say to me, "Oh, call the Satan to come in and this."
No. I just wanted to see
the existence of a demon.
Hold on.
Prove that demons exist.
Can I answer, please? A demon
exists.
Can I explain that then?
No, it's not explaining. I want you to prove that demons exist.
Well, I can't physically prove it to you right now, but I can explain it to you how you could perceive a demon in your presence.
Okay, go on and tell me how I'm going to perceive one in my presence.
Well, but the way I would perceive a demon in my presence, or possession is when someone who I know their character and I've been used to their character, and all of a sudden they've changed and they've tried to influence me to do something negative or encourage me. Like I may question it. I may question.
It could be schizophrenic.
It could be schizophrenic.
Wait,
it could be schizophrenic. It could be anything. It could be a trace of anything.
Why do you go straight to demonic possession?
Because we're in a time where we're working with magic all the time and we don't even realize.
Hold on.
The technology that we're using is magic, a form of magic.
God damn it. Listen, you just talked about somebody trying to influence you. This shows how weak you are as a man. Weak. Because
I'm not weak as a man.
Excuse me now.
I said I gave you an example.
Please, let me finish.
That's nothing to do with me.
Let me finish. Okay, Godless Reggie, please. I need you to answer this question. Somebody comes along and they're trying to influence you to do what? I don't know what these demons. Wait, are you going to be influenced by this person?
No follower.
Obviously, you're not going to be influenced.
I would be influenced by the holy mandingo.
Oh, okay.
At least you got a sense of humor.
Mustafa, who created the demons?
The Almighty Creator of everything.
So
From where?
Wait, you're telling us that the Almighty Creator of everything created the demons that do us all this damage?
Yeah, that's because you are. You see what you have to realize. Let me explain it to you. Let me explain it to you, and then you tell me. Oh God.
Why did the Creator create the demons?
He created the demons, for us to overstand, for us to go through our test. This experience on earth is an experience to see if you're worthy of a greater experience, which is an infinite experience. Yeah.
Who lied to you?
Who lied to you?
Who lied to me? No one ever lied to me. I've got
How do you know what you just said?
Of lies, brother.
How do you know what you just said? When you were born, did somebody tell you that you are here for a test? Who lied to you?
I'm here for a test. When I was born, did someone tell me?
Somebody must have told you that.
No one never told me that.
How did you know?
This is my spiritual journey. This is my understanding and interpretation of my surroundings. That's it.
Can you take me there?
Would you like me to explain it?
No, I want to go there.
Take us there. We want to go there to that spiritual realm. Take us to the spiritual
realm where you are.
Oh, do you know why? Do you know what? Do you know probably why? You need to understand why I've come here.
No,
for me to be. Hold on one second.
I can take you to school. Easy. Can you take me to your spiritual world? I want to go there.
Close your eyes.
Hey, why do my eyes have to be closed? This is where I have a problem. Why do my eyes have to be closed? I want to see the way so I can take myself there tomorrow.
You don't need to see. You don't need to see through your eyes. You need to see through your mind.
Why do I have to close my eyes? See, this is the problem.
You need to see through your mind. You don't need to see through your eyes.
Problem.
That's not a problem.
Mind is for thinking.
Nah.
Mind is for thinking.
You see with your eyes. You don't see with your brain.
You don't have to touch with your hands, disconnect. Don't.
Why don't you have to close your eyes?
There's a study.
You hear with your mouth?
There's a study. Hold on one second. There's a study, where they show, the more you disconnect from spirituality, the more detached you come from being having empathy for everything around you.
What scientific study would use the word spirituality? What scientific study would use the word spirituality? We want to go in that spiritual word. We are curious. We want to see what is that word.
All right, then fair enough.
Who carried out that study? Who is the author of that study?
Entertaining. But the truth is,
guys, 1 second. Everyone,
let me let you know something.
Everyone, hold on. No, Mustafa.
Whatever your interpretation is of your surroundings.
Let's Reggie, go on. You had your hand up.
So Mustafa, I want to teach you something, right? I looked up Halloween, right? Listen to this. The history of Halloween. Halloween is thought to have influences from Christian beliefs and practices. The English word Halloween comes from All Hallows Eve, being the evening before Christian holy days of All Hallows Day on November 1st and All Souls Day on November 2nd. Since the time of early church, major fests in Christianity, such as Christmas, Easter, and Pentecost, had visuals that began the night before, as did the Feast of All Hallows. These 3 days are collectively...
Meaning it's demonic. Meaning it's
demonic.
not.
No, it's not.
By the church. What's your problem?
It's not. It's created by the church. That don't even make sense. That's like saying the church created a damn demon. You don't make sense. These 3 days are collectively called All Hallowtide and are a time when Western Christians honor all saints and pray.
It's demonic, bro.
Listen. You
it's
have
demonic.
To listen.
It comes from Rome. It's all demonic.
You have to have been in slow classes. These 3 days are collectively called All Hallowtide and are a time when Western Christians honor all saints and pray for the recently departed souls who have yet to reach heaven. Commiserations of all saints or martyrs were held by several churches on various dates, mostly in springtime. In the 4th century Roman Edessa was held on the 13th of May.
It's demonic. It's all
16th of
demonic.
May.
Came from
Pope
Rome.
Boniface IV, your whole religion came from Rome, rededicated the Pantheon in Rome, which means it's a myth, to Saint Mary and all martyrs. This was the day of Lemuria, an ancient Rome festival of the dead. In the 8th century, Pope Gregory III founded an oratory in St. Peter's for the relics of the holy apostles and all of the saint martyrs and confessories. Some sources say it was dedicated on November 1st, while others say it was on Palm Sunday in April 732. By 800, there is evidence that churches in Ireland, north through Bria, I don't know that word, were holding a fest commemorating all saints on November 1st. So basically, my point of telling you all this shit is the church made it up.
Okay, so it's demonic.
If you're saying the church, if you're saying it's demonic, then you're basically saying the church is demonic. And you're basically saying that your whole religion is demonic. Because your whole religion was founded in
I never said that was
Rome.
my religion. I just said all of that stuff is demonic.
You're defending it.
You couldn't do it.
Roman Christianity is demonic.
No.
You know that.
He never said he was Christian, though. He
I never said that. Thank you. I never said that.
What religion are you?
I'm centered. No, I'm centered. I'm centered.
What is centered?
Centered is from the first humans on earth before the religion, the messages came.
Listen, Mustafa,
So,
moment you start talking about devils, demons, Satan, hell,
No,
you're a Christian because
no,
those
it's
things
not that.
are from
No,
the
you see
Bible.
what if you use that to what's it called, kind of typecast me, then what you're doing is basically denying me the opportunity to ask the opportunity to have a real conversation. You're putting me in a box that I'm not.
Another version of Christianity that you're following.
How is that?
What are you doing?
What are you talking about? If I've just told you it's all demonic, how can you then turn around and tell me I'm following it? How contradictory is that? And it then makes your whole argument seem weak.
Did you not
And
talk
I don't
about
even want to be
demons? Did you not
disrespectful.
talk about Satan and
Because
stuff like
but isn't that the language that they
Where do you
use to
find
communicate? The common language to
where do you
communicate.
find that language?
The common language to communicate
find that
about
language in the
demons.
Bible.
Hold on one second.
Hold on.
Biblical text.
Please hold on. No, please. If the man says he's not a Christian, he's not a Christian. Please, right? So that it's not as though we're trying to make him out to be something that he's not.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
He's not a Christian. He's not a Christian. So, but I do have a question for you, and my question is this. So, if we agree, right, it's all demonic, right? Let's agree. All right. We agree with you. It's all demonic. Everything's demonic presence and demonic, right? So what is the worst case scenario with demons? What is the worst that a demon can do?
Well, you see, what you have to realize is you have to look at the evidence before you. And right now, like, there's a blatant endorsement of negative behavior. So we have to ask ourselves, what's the reason for this? Like, why is there this? Like, you and you have to look at it in perspective of the numbers. So if we carbon date the oldest tools that were found in Africa, which is 1.4 million years, and then we decide to be generous to humanity and say, Africans were only around for 100,000 years, and then we look at when Rome reset time in BC and AD, you know, when they created that BC and AD thing.
What is the worst? What is the worst a demon can do? So if we agree, it's all demonic. It's all demonic. Yes.
But I know, but what's the worst a demon can do? Hold on one second. Let me just finish. I'm going to explain. The worst that a demon can do is very evident. Since they've reset time's been reset. Everything's been about the destructive nature of the planet. But yeah, it was able to run. Hold on one second. Hold on one. It was able to.
I ain't holding on no more. I'm tired of holding on. I fell off. I let go. You're bullshitting. Get to the point. What has a demon done?
What has a demon done? Yeah. The destructive nature of the planet. Look how destroyed the planet is within the last 400 years. And the planet's been running for hundreds of thousands of years with humans on the planet. So obviously something...
That, not demons. Are you trying to say there were no demons prior to 400 years ago?
Wait, like, but Vessel, this guy just told us that it was the creator who created the demons.
Which creator?
Bro, Mustafa, go and tell the if you have any problems with the demons, go and take it right now. Honestly, go to the creator and go and complain. The creator is the cause of all these problems, right? If you are going to say that the creator created the demons that are causing all this havoc and all this whatever it is you say the demons are doing, uncle, the demons are not the problem. We right here, we're not the problem. Go back to the creator. Go and complain to him. Ask him, and while you're at it, ask him, why did you create those demons?
Can I ask you a quick question? You just made a statement about all the damage we've done to the earth, right?
Yeah.
I'm as big as an environmentalist as anyone, but the reality is we can't damage the earth. We can make some changes here and there, but we'll have a volcano that'll do more quote unquote damage to the earth than we could do in 100 years. So I don't even know what you're talking about when you're talking about
our nuclear powers, our heart machines.
Nuclear. Do you know how many thousands of nuclear explosion a volcano is? Do you have any idea how many thousands?
And if God was doing his job, we wouldn't need heart machines. But I don't understand what heart machines had to do with it.
It's a test.
We can't
it's a test.
You know,
to see if we're worthy.
You're the only one you're the only one writing that test, Mustafa, not us. We're not involved in your test.
You're just
right. And the only testing that I agree with is the one that gives me my degree to get a job.
What's the meaning of life? What is the meaning of life?
A piece of paper to get a job.
You seem to know it.
Let me answer that for you.
Ask yourself if you filled out an application form to be born. If no, then don't ask yourself what the meaning of life is.
I did, though. I remember.
Asked to be born. Hold on.
I remember.
Nobody asked to be born. The same way Mustafa hold on. Nobody asked to be born. Nobody filled out an application form to be born. The trees.
I didn't even know I existed until around 3.
The cows,
I remember everything.
Didn't know.
I remember
the
before I
cows
came.
didn't even ask.
Asked to come.
It's like asking.
I think I remember, but they were all stories from my mother and father.
No, I remember everything.
Like, am I muted or something?
I remember asking to come.
Listen, it's like asking a chicken what its purpose is. Is its purpose to just end up in KFC or in Nando's or in a burger in McDonald's?
Did we figure out yet what came first, the chicken or the egg? Did we answer that question already?
I ain't answering that.
Mustafa,
yeah.
Did you eat today? Did you eat today?
Do you know what? I just ate now, yeah, and I hadn't eaten all day.
Okay, wait, 1 second. One at a time. What did you eat?
I ate stir fry with some, what's it called? Like some chicken, like breaded.
So did you realize that all that you ate, you had to kill them to eat them? Did you realize that?
Of course I did, sadly.
Okay.
Yeah, I did.
You feel comfortable to kill a chicken, put in your meal, and feed yourself because you think that
No, I don't. It's just poor habits.
It's what?
It's poor habits that I learned from society.
Justice for the plants Mustafa ate tonight.
Justice for the
so the central religions follow society even against their will.
Because that is the only way to live.
Okay.
See, when you overstand your connection to everything.
Just 1 second. Mustafa, are you a Muslim?
No, I'm not a Muslim.
You're central.
I'm centered.
What does that mean, centered? What does centered mean?
Centered means
he's annoying.
No.
Sorry, what
thank
is
you.
centered?
Thank you. That doesn't offend me. I hope you're happy though.
What does centered mean?
Centered means, yeah, that you pray to the creator of everything. Yeah, you acknowledge the creator of everything. Cause
what's the name of the creator?
That's the name, the creator of everything.
But
the name was lost.
English language.
I only acknowledge what I created, and there's only 3 of them little crumb snatchers, and they stuck with me for years.
Can I finish talking, please? The one who is the many, who is the one. So the Almighty Creator of everything.
These are all English language words.
Yeah. So the one who is many, who is one.
The one who's the many, who's the one, who's the
How confused are you?
Yeah. So that's who I pray to.
Make up your mind.
And that's who I pray to. That's who I'm connected to eternally. And yeah, that's everything. I'm connected to everything. The trees, the plants, the animals, you, the water.
Well, I would like to put in a formal complaint because right now it smells like fertilizer where I am. So could you fix that while you're centralizing?
I don't know. I don't know about all of that. All I can do is say, I hope everybody is happy within themselves. And I hope
but we're cool. We're good.
As long as you're happy within yourself.
The funny thing about Mustafa,
my therapist says that I am perfect and allowed to talk to the grown-ups.
Well,
you know what's so funny about Mustafa? He's got this fake soft voice. He's got this fake everything. This guy is fake as a $3 bill.
And what's wrong with being fake? As long as you're happy. You're happy.
See, listen to him. Oh, listen to me. I'm talking really soft in a nice, godly way, in my nice, benign way.
No,
I'm connecting.
I want to ask him a question.
I'm connecting
Mustafa.
with the cosmos.
Careful, being like that, he might call a demon.
Mustafa, when did you have this realization? Were you born in religion? And then
what happened? What happened is I got stabbed in my heart. This is the truth. I got stabbed in the heart. Yeah.
Oh.
And
which ventricle did you? Which ventricle was hit?
My aorta, my actual aorta. I'm telling you,
aorta in what?
I'm in the medical journal. Listen, 1 second. This was
where were you at
4
that
years
you
ago.
didn't bleed out? Where were you at that you didn't bleed out? Do you know that if you get hit in your aorta, you bleed out in about 30
Precisely.
seconds?
I'm in the medical journal and I never died. So this is why I'm so spiritual.
You must have been right there in the hospital.
Experience I had.
You must have been right there in the hospital.
I'm so glad he's saying this.
Hey, well, if you're the medical journal, give me the article. Give me the article number.
I'm in the medical journal.
Hey,
I swear my life.
Mustafa, give us the article number in the journal. Give us the article number in the journal. They won't put your name in it.
I don't need to mention this. I don't
give
need
me
to
the article number in the journal. Come on, Mustafa. You're bragging so much about how you're so special.
You know,
come on, man. Give us the article number.
I'm still on beta blockers now. I take bicyprol, 125 mgs every day.
Then you weren't healed by God. Then you weren't healed by God. God didn't heal your ass.
Excuse me, guys. I'm his friend, and I wouldn't be sitting there listening to chat shit about a stabbing.
I'm not gonna talk. Why would I talk rubbish?
The bottom line is, if he was healed by God, he wouldn't need the medication. Okay.
Listen. The funny thing is, can I just tell you my experience? Can I tell you the experience?
Everyone.
Can I tell you my experience?
Was it the spirits that saved you, or was it doctors that saved you?
Please,
hold on. Clearly, the doctor saved me.
Hold on. Too many people speaking at the same time.
But so
excuse me.
Yeah.
The man says that he was, this thing happened to him.
Yeah, I think it's very disrespectful.
Let's give the benefit of the doubt.
I totally agree with you there. But you know
I'm so glad I'm not like some weak person.
Until proven otherwise, okay?
No, Afro. I am not questioning the experience. This is what I'm questioning. He said God healed him. If he's on medication, then God did not heal him, because he wouldn't be on any sort of medications or any sort of follow-ups. There would be no scar tissue on his heart or on the aorta. When God heals you,
but you're just saying that. You just said yourself that he said himself that people could die in 30 seconds or whatever he said. But yet now you're willing to change that up.
You know what? But the bottom line is this: there is exceptions to everything. That is what you call the odds of it happening.
But can I just
but
say
the
something?
odds does not mean that it never happens. But the point,
Can I add some more odds?
Being, even if it
the
happened,
doctor saved you, you see
Mustafa,
your creator saved
even
you.
if it happened, if God healed you, healing means that there is no trace of what was there before. And if God heals you, there wouldn't even be scar tissue, much less the
God
fact that you
allowed
have to
me to
stay on
live.
blood thinners for the rest of your life. So you're not healed.
God allowed me to live.
Yes,
You're not
it is.
healed.
Please come up and correct it.
Sorry, correction. The Almighty Creator allowed me to live. I
No,
don't like that word,
listen,
God.
your
But that's what I'm
doctor
saying. We're
saved
using the language. The doctor saved me.
That's right.
Not
The
a
doctor
creator,
saved me.
not any
They
spirit.
played their part. But if they'd never saved anyone else like this before,
Well, the
was it
doctors
really
should
only
have
them?
gotten
Wait,
involved.
Mustafa,
Yeah,
are you telling me
if I'm
that
the
you
only
know for
person to
sure,
survive
Mustafa,
on this planet,
Mustafa,
imagine
are you
I'm
going to
the
tell
only
me that
person to
you
survive
know
on this
for
planet? This
sure,
guy's telling me.
based on the fact that they had never had any sorts of therapies or any sort of procedures to do what they did to save you? No other human being this was done to. Or is that what you're saying?
Say that again. Say that again. Say that again, please. Sorry,
I
was
said
distracted.
so you're saying that this is the only time it happened. So you're telling me that all the procedures and everything in place to do something for someone whose aorta was stabbed was never done before, and it's never been done since. Is that the lie you're trying to tell us?
Listen, no one's ever survived from that wound.
In other words, you're lying to me,
The
because
man
the bottom
asked me
line
in
is
the
that
hospital
there
bed.
is always
He said to me, would you like us to put you in the medical journal? Because no one's ever survived this. No one's ever survived this. We don't even know how you got from
it does. You know what,
from the
Mustafa?
scene
In the end,
to the hospital.
in the end, they tell you that
No, in the world, it's the medical journal, bruv. It's the medical
give us the
journal.
medical.
You see
Give us the medical journal.
Don't worry.
Give us the article number.
Look, my friends doubting me now. My own friends doubting me.
I would like to read about
can't
this.
be the world. We can't be the world.
Rich.
It's the fucking world.
So I think we've gone past the point of arguing whether it happened or not. We got to the point of how do you know if God or not? Okay, so Mustafa, my one single question. No, wait. My one question is very simple. If the doctors were not there, would God still have saved you? Please unmute yourself. I don't know if you're speaking.
I think someone muted me. Sorry. No, I'm saying, what did you? No, we don't know, because I can't predict that eventuality. But at the same time,
so you can't say God saved you. If the doctors were not there, you wouldn't be here. You'd be unalive.
Why? How do you know?
The
You
doctor
don't know.
saved
You can't say that.
Jesus
There's
Christ,
people that's
would
had a pole in their eye through their head
put his
and
hands
still
in your
survive.
chest and save
Man's
you?
got shot in his
3
head
hours later,
and
I
still
know
live.
he'll still be here.
Right.
Why is that
I just
stupid?
what I had wanted
insults?
to say. I just wanted to. Hey, since we sharing, getting medical journals and shit like that there, my twins, upon being born, they appeared in the medical journals, and they told me the same bullshit because they wanted to put them in there for free. So we had to do some negotiations so that the twins got something out of being put in the medical journals. It was not for free.
Oh, I didn't even know all of that. I just said yes and left it at that. I think I signed
money.
a piece of paper and that was it.
Go back and get your coins, bruv. Flat M's, you want to say something?
I don't need coins, but yeah, thank you.
No, go get it. Give it to me. Go get it and give it to me then. You're okay. I need it. Flat M's, you wanted to say something?
I wanted to know could you recount the events leading up and after?
Thank you for giving me the opportunity now to tell you my experience. So on the way there, so when I got stabbed in the heart, I didn't know I'd been stabbed in the heart. I was still fighting. The long story short, after
where were you stabbed?
Where? I don't know if I can. Should I?
Well, is it where in your heart?
No. What do you mean? Where location or where am I?
Yes. Where on your body?
Or where am I? It's in between my chest, but just coming up to where in the direction up towards my throat, but in the chest, where the chest plate is higher up, just a bit higher up.
Above the chest plate.
Like, no, not above. So like if you go in the middle of your chest and then you go to the left, it's right there. Just not fully in the left middle of your left chest plate, but just to the left a little bit. It's right there. Like I've got a big scar in the middle of my chest. I had open heart surgery, everything. But
on your camera.
Turn your camera. Show them.
No, I don't think I've got enough followers. I don't think it will let me.
Must you?
Oh,
Take
no.
a picture, DM one of them, show them.
Oh yeah, I could take a picture and direct message someone.
Listen, me personally, I don't doubt that you went through this experience. What I've got a problem with is the fact that you're saying that your creator and your spirit saved you, whereas it was the doctors that did all the work to make sure that you're here with us right now. So you need to give credit to
No. Listen.
instead of a
I give
creator.
credit to not to be disrespectful. I give credit to the creator, but I also give credit to the doctors. The reason why I give credit to the creator. Hold on 1 second. No. The creator had something to do with it because remember you said it only takes 30 seconds or something for you to die when you get stabbed in it. Imagine it took me an hour to get to the hospital and I survived that. Over an hour. Imagine it took over an hour. I'm dying. I can feel myself dying. I've had to do some mad meditation thing like to slow my heart down, and like when you get people fall in the eyes.
You don't have to slow your heart down anyhow, because if you're bleeding out, you're bleeding out. It doesn't matter how fast or slow you breathe.
Yeah, but in my mind, that's what I felt I needed to do in order to get myself to the hospital without dying.
Sorry,
it was taking long. So that was my thoughts behind it. Like I need to slow my breathing down, regulate my body in a fashion that doesn't put too much stress on my heart. And that's what I was trying to do on my journey towards the hospital. When we got to the hospital now, they're like, you're going straight into surgery.
Before we go there, you were bleeding for an hour.
Yeah.
You were bleeding for
internally,
an hour.
not outside. Not outside though. That's the maddest thing. It looked like a scar. Like it just looked like a little scratch. But inside the whole tool went inside and punctured my lung and my aorta. So I've got one lung punctured, and then they've cut a hole under my arm. As soon as I've come in there, they've cut a hole under my arm, put a catheter in there to make me breathe.
Yes, that is to remove the hemothorax, like the collection of blood in your thorax.
Yeah, then they've took me.
So you had.
They're like, you're going under. Huh?
You had.
I didn't hear you say that again.
You had. What did you do to your chest when you were on your way to the hospital? You were just sitting there meditating.
No, I was just lying down.
I'm sure you didn't even feel like you were bleeding.
No, I was lying down, and then I started feeling like I was.
You said you felt like you were dying, but you didn't feel like you were bleeding.
No, there was no bleeding. It was more just of. I felt like I had like 200 breaths left. It genuinely felt like I've got 200 breaths left, and if I get to these 200 breaths, I'm gone. So now I'm trying to slow down these 200 breaths, and that I was lying down, and I felt like I was drowning. So then the one of the guys sat me up, and then when he sat me up, I could breathe a bit more, and I felt like I had 400 breaths, and I was just trying to meditate and calm my body down so that I didn't run out of breath.
Mustafa, if there was a creator, he wouldn't have allowed you to get stabbed in the first place.
Why? Who are we to decide what the creator decides?
He will protect you.
You know what I'm saying? Like, what are you talking about?
Will protect you,
I don't see my creator like that. The creator's there watching us.
He allows that
life goes around. Life goes around. Everything. You've got your experience, having this experience in this existence. And what is it? Oh, please, this is what we're doing. We're living in this reality.
That's just Delulu. That just sounds Delulu. Because let me tell you something. You've got a creator who loves you, who provides for you, who takes care of you, who protects you. Yet he allows the blade to penetrate your aorta.
Why not?
And then you're sitting there counting your breaths.
I learned one of the wisest lessons from that blade. So why not? That was the only way I was going to learn that lesson.
What was the wisest lesson you learned?
The importance of my family, the importance of existence and my role in my family and how important I am to them. Before that, I didn't respect that. And
But
now,
why would
that
you
is,
know that?
it
Why
took
would
that
you?
for me to learn that. Before that, I
Why
wasn't
would
going to
you
learn
care?
that. Do you get what I'm
Why would
saying? I
you
was
care
just
about?
selfish. My soul was selfish. It
I
was all about
understand
me.
that, but why would you
Yeah,
care
what am I
about the
doing for
importance
myself?
of existence when you're still gonna unalive anyway?
Because,
Nobody lives forever.
because the value of family and my children and what I'm going to bestow upon them and what they're going to bestow on their children is what going to allow humanity to thrive and exist. And everyone can have their lived experience and it will be beautiful. But when we have this attitude, like you're scared to want to even procreate. Do you get it?
No, but where are you right now? Are you with your family right now? Because it sounds like you're with your brethren out on the road.
Imagine that. I'm with my brethren. Yeah, I came to check my brethren.
Let me check your brethren. What time is it? Look, 2:00 in the morning. You're checking your brethren.
Yeah, I'm having a break. I'm a full-time. Hold on one second. I'm a full-time. Hold on one second. I'm a full-time father. I'm a full-time father of two.
No,
She
if
don't want to
you're a
hear though.
full-time
She wants
father,
to
who
judge
did you
me.
leave your kids
She wants to
with?
judge me.
Who
They're
have you
with their
left your
mother
kids
now.
with at this
They've
time
gone
of
to
the
their
night?
mothers, and I'm having a break because I had them for 3 months.
Wow.
I had them for 3 months. She don't even know. Like,
Listen, a
it's
parent
alright. Is she
doesn't
alright?
take a break from their kids.
All right. Let's take a pause. Let's take a pause from this line.
He's just contradicting himself.
How is that contradicting?
Vessel.
How that contradicting?
Mustafa,
I do school run, I pick them up, they go kung
Hi,
fu, they go
Mustafa.
football, they do gymnastics, they do tennis. What are you talking about? I do
We're
my
not
thing,
here-
I'm a
we're not-
father.
We're not here to question. We're
about
not here to
appreciating
question.
family.
Like,
Appreciating your
their
kids.
mom
But then
wants
you
to
are
earn
2
money.
a.m.
Their
You're
mom
on
wants
the
to
road
earn
with
money
your
and work.
brethren.
So,
Like, that's their thing, innit?
Mustafa, please, we're not here to question your parenting style. Okay, let's not get into that. It's a tangent. Let's come back to the point, right?
Yeah, let's get back to the point. The creator. Yeah.
Yes, you're talking about your creator, right? And we talked about how your incident that brought you to this realization that you have a creator. It's questionable. You have to admit. If the
Why is
doctors
that
weren't
questionable if I'm the only person to survive?
if the doctors weren't there, you wouldn't be here.
How?
Right?
You can't say
Based
that
on
you
this
don't
experience.
know what
God.
the next
You
what that would
just
have
said
happened in another eventuality.
the same doctors have not been able to do so for other people.
Doesn't
right?
matter.
And
Doesn't
they
matter.
oh my God.
We don't know. You can't speak of another eventuality.
Yeah. Okay,
because
so
then
how
you're
do you
God.
practice
You're
your
God.
faith?
Are you God?
How do you practice your belief then?
How do I
Let's
practice
know.
my belief?
Yeah, how do you practice your belief in your creator?
I help others, as most faiths do. I try and help others, those that are in need. Like, I try not to be
Do
greedy.
you have a
I try to
religious
try and
text?
move
Do you have
righteous.
a religious text you follow?
No religious text. No.
So what guides your belief? What guides how do you know about all of these things about demons and all
The
of that? If you
righteous
don't have a
parts, the
religious
righteous
text?
parts, the righteous parts
No.
of my
So
DNA
here's
and my
the thing.
soul.
So no, here's the thing. Right? Here's the thing. You
The righteous
mentioned
parts of my
earlier.
DNA and my soul.
Wait, Mustafa. You mentioned earlier demons, right? And you were talking about Halloween demons, and before Halloween, you mentioned demons as well. So if you don't have a
Christmas,
religious text,
Santa Claus, Easter.
if you don't have a religious text, what guides your beliefs? What guides your conclusions on these holidays and what's behind them and what guides it? That's what I'm asking.
Within the spiritual strength within. Do you get me? I don't look outside. I look within myself.
So, okay. Now, my other question is, do you think that you can be influenced by your environments? Just as humans, do you think we can be influenced by our environment?
100 million%. Of course you can.
Okay, so do you think that maybe it's not on the inside, maybe it's things you've consumed growing up to the point that you decided to believe in this creator?
But I would say it's things since the beginning of time.
No.
Since the beginning of time, people have prayed and given thanks for breathing to the higher source, and I'm doing that still. I'm connecting with that tradition. I'm not connecting with this new version 2,000 years ago. I'm connecting with the 1.4 million years ago.
Why were you scared to meet your creator, though?
Do you know what? I wasn't. Let me tell you my story. So when I was going into the operating table, they was putting me on, and they was like, you're going to go now. So as I was going, I was like, Almighty Creator, of everything. I'm coming to see you now, but if you take me, it's cool, whatever, innit?
But did you
So
sign a
I've
do not
gone.
resuscitate?
Huh?
Did you
Is that
sign a
what?
do not resuscitate?
No, I went straight into surgery. There wasn't time for all of that. There's no
You
chatting.
could
They're like,
tell them. You could have just said to them, "Do not resuscitate me."
I couldn't even barely talk. I had the gas over my mouth. I wasn't even
Mustafa.
thinking like that. I'm thinking about, I want to live, innit? I do want to live. I
So
want to
I
live.
thought-
But if I die on the operating table, I'm not upset that you've took me, Lord. I'm not scared to die. I've never
Okay.
been scared to die.
So my question now, because there's a bit of a contradiction. You
No,
said
it's not.
yes. Hold
Why?
on, hold on.
What's the
Let me explain.
contradiction?
Exactly. Just hold on. Let me explain. You mentioned earlier when I asked you, when did you come to know this creator? You said, oh, after your incident, right? And how you were healed. But now you're saying on the way there or before the procedure, you prayed to your creator. So you knew a creator before the incident.
Yeah. I was
before
spiritual.
the procedure then.
I've been on my spiritual journey from a child. Remember, transitioning
Okay,
through
but when I asked you, you mentioned
Catholic Church
this
and
particular incident. Listen. When I asked you earlier, you mentioned this particular incident as the thing, the thing that made you believe in this creator, and this is why everybody's been going on about it.
that was the
Why do
defining
you
thing.
give
Then that
all
was
the
the
credit to the
defining.
creator?
I felt like that was the defining. I couldn't deny it. It was undeniable.
Okay, so you always believed.
I've always
from
believed
when you were a kid.
Yeah, there was never ever any doubt. But then there was my ability to navigate around things in a.
Did you grow up
kind
in a
of
religious home?
disrespectful.
Did you grow up in a religious home?
I grew up in a religious home, but
Did
it
you grow
wasn't
up in a
strict
religious
religious.
home?
It was just like, all right, cool.
Okay,
It was
so
a religious
again,
home,
do
but it wasn't
you
strict.
think
So
that
we
maybe it's
went
the
church on
influence
Sundays,
of
but
your
not all the
childhood
time.
that's brought you to this realization, this enlightenment? Do you think that it's your foundations?
I never denied that. I've never denied that has had influence on me having being spiritual or having spirituality. But I've never ever frowned upon it, or when I've questioned it, I've never ever thought to myself, "Oh, this is holding me down," or whatever.
No,
But
that's
continue.
good. No, that's good. So to hear me. So now the thing is, have you ever questioned your foundations as to this religion that my family believes in, or this belief I have? Where does it come from? Why do I have it? What's the proof of it?
Most
Have you asked
definitely,
yourself those questions?
100%.
And what did you come down to?
I did all of that research.
Okay, so what did you come down to?
I come down to there's a creator. Even when you go through science tells us there's a creator, there's an architect, they call it in science. They know that the great design of the universe was made. It wasn't thing. If you go 1 millimeter to the left or the right, it's too hot or too cold for life to exist on this planet. And when you trying to replicate the exact same environment anywhere in the universe, there's an equation, but it's to the power of the trillions. It's not one little thing like a couple million, like to the 1 to the million or 1 to a billion, 1 to 10 billion. It's to the power of trillions. So it has to be by design that the universe was created. And we know that it's a simulation. They've already told us this. So if it's a simulation, what is a simulation? It's a game, isn't it?
Who told us it's a simulation?
Science has told us it's a simulation.
Vessel, are you aware we're in a simulation? Gee.
Oh my God.
No, because who said? Where is this?
5.
Where are you getting
If
this
we're
from?
in a simulation, what does that tell you? Yeah, that means we're in a game or we're in something we're in something that's been designed. Like,
what have you been smoking, dude?
I've been smoking some good Cali still.
Something. Can you cite something?
I've been smoking some good Cali.
You are on colors because let me tell you something.
So what? So wait, hold on.
Let me tell you something. Have you ever had toothache pain? You think that toothache pain is part of the game? Labor pain, you think that's all part of the game? Come on now. We're in a game, but yet we feel pain. Nah, man. Mm-mm.
So if you say we're in a simulation, does that mean your creator just put you on here for entertainment then? So your injury was for entertainment, basically, for his entertainment.
This is PS5. Grand Theft Auto, etc., etc.
Stop.
No, the creator needs to upgrade the game. Yeah, when he does an upgrade, he needs to make me a millionaire. Yeah, how about that? in the next upgrade.
Mustafa, I have a feeling your family was Christian because a lot of what you say. Please correct me if I'm wrong.
No,
Did
you're
you come
right.
up
You're
in a
right.
Christian
They were
family?
Catholic
Okay.
church or something.
Okay, so here's what I'm getting at, right? You say you're spiritual, you're not Christian. I think, I don't know, I think you're in a sense of like deconstruction, but trying to still find a balance, right? Because
No,
you
spiritual
still,
journey.
yeah,
Spiritual journey.
okay, if you call it that, because you still are referring to the things that the Christians will say. Oh, there's a God because intelligent design. You're referring to the universe not being able to move one millimeter because it was not sustained life, the earth. Yeah. So all of this comes down to Christian arguments.
The earth is moving all the time.
Exactly.
No. The earth is moving on an axis, right or wrong?
It's moving. On an axis. Sometimes it moves.
Of course, it's
close
moving,
to the
but
sun. Sometimes it moves further away from the sun.
Yes,
it's not
but
just
it's
moving on one
an
fixed
axis.
position. It is not moving on one fixed position, dude. Nah. That's wrong. That's wrong.
Oh, you can check. You tell the scientists that. Don't tell me that. If that's what they're saying, that's what they're saying.
I'm telling you, I don't know what
the
you
agreed
said.
facts by the world's smartest people that we
Yeah,
nominated.
but I
gave
think
them
you're not
certificates
reading.
for
I
their
think you're not
studies.
reading what
So
they're
I don't
saying.
know what you want to say.
I think you're not reading what they're saying. These world smartest people you're referring to, because they're saying what Vessel is saying. So I mean, we're all here.
What's she saying?
What did you say about the earth moving 1 meter towards the sun?
No.
Lilliput, what did he say about that?
Oh, he said if it moved 1 millimeter, it would be too hot to sustain life.
No, but the earth moves more than 1 millimeter towards the sun, and then it moves back as it's going round. It's moving closer and it's moving away and moving closer and moving away. Jeez.
Oh, yeah. So again, your foundations are
moves in a
obviously
cycle
Christian.
in a fixed position.
Mustafa,
if it moves out of those fixed positions by 1 millimeter,
Mustafa, do you know what your problem is?
It would be.
Mustafa, you have got your information. Everything you've said, yeah, is based on false information you got somewhere. First, you came up and you were talking about how Halloween is demonic. We proved to you that Halloween was created by Christians
Halloween is demonic.
And the church. And you still insist it was demonic. Now you're talking about the earth moving too close to the sun, it will get destroyed. Yet it's the fact that it does and it does not get destroyed. No. And the next thing you're talking about being in a simulation. No, dude, nah. No.
Right. Mustafa, at the end of the day, it's not, it's agreed amongst Christian population, which I think you still have a lot of like Christian ideologies left with you. I think I think there's some sort of identity conflict here, because you claim spirituality, but your spirituality is heavy on the Christian end, because they fearmonger so much that they fear everything because it's related to demons, and that's what you are stuck on, right? So I don't know if you're going to take anything out from here. There's nothing like demons. You said we should all invite Satan. Nobody's knocked on my door since I said it. Vessel has
Satan
said it
doesn't knock on your door. Now you've called demonic energy within your realm, because Satan is an entity. What I'm saying
you're
to
not
you
the
is,
first person to say this.
I hope you're happy. As long as you're happy,
Lilliput,
you get everything you want in life.
Yeah,
good to you.
Lilliput,
No,
imagine being married to someone like Mustafa. Imagine the kind of life you would have.
And you've got
responsibilities
for your ancestors.
Someone like
So just know what you're doing.
Yes, we know what we're doing, and we're telling you, listen, for years, for centuries, however far back you can think of, there's been atheists, right? And there's been people that have challenged all of these beliefs, and they haven't exploded. They haven't just randomly popped and, unalived. Again, there's really no demons. It's like believing in Santa Claus.
Who's ever popped in? Like, people have died, people have suffered serious deaths, people have lost loved ones, and then they start having all these bad things happening to them, and they're just brushing it off. It's not God, it's just whatever. Okay, keep brushing off your bad luck. Yeah. Hopefully it'll
So
go
you
away,
don't,
innit?
okay.
Good
So
luck for
here's the
you.
thing. Here's the thing.
Good luck for that.
You've
No,
always
but
believed in a
listen, you're talking
creator,
about
and yet you
creator,
got
then you're talking
yet you
about
got
luck.
shanked. You've always believed in a creator, yet you got, what happened to you. I'm so sorry, but
My
it's just
creators, for
there's
me,
no.
you need luck because you don't believe in the creator,
No,
innit?
we
So that's
don't
what I'm
need
saying.
I
luck.
Good
don't
luck.
need luck.
Luck
That's the
does not
thing.
exist.
So here's the thing with the whole demon thing, right? It's like if a kid came to you and said, "Oh, there's something under my bed," or they said, "Oh, I can't wait to see Santa," or like see what Santa brings me on the 25th, which is Christmas. Do you see how ridiculous that sounds to you? That's how this demon thing sounds, because you haven't seen a demon before. If you have, you should
But I've
probably
seen
go
many
get that
people
checked.
possessed. I've seen many people possessed and do things that are
You
demonic.
do know that
Yeah,
there's
I've
mental
seen many
illness,
people drink
right? You
alcohol
know that
and
there's
say,
mental
"Ah, that
illness,
wasn't
right?
me. It wasn't me. It
Oh
wasn't
wow.
me. I was." It was some. You get me? So we know,
Yeah.
innit? We know.
What do you know? What do you know? What do
You
you know
call
about?
alcohol
One second.
spirits.
One
Yeah,
second.
and
One
man are
second.
getting
What do you
possessed
know?
like they're like demons.
Jesus
I'm gonna
Christ. We
attribute
are
that to
touching
being demons.
alcohol. We are touching alcohol. Okay. So, have you ever heard about schizophrenia? Have you ever heard about, bipolar? Have you ever heard about any of these conditions?
Those are the new names for demons.
Ah, okay. Case closed. You should. I mean, I don't know why science even
I'm
bothers.
teasing you. I'm teasing you. I'm teasing you. No,
Quelly,
seriously,
can
yeah.
you request? Because I can't bring you up.
Those
I don't see the button. Chavez, yes, he does sound like a Muslim. I wanted to say earlier, but he's in
Muslim.
denial.
I sound like a Muslim. I sound like a Christian. What? Make up your mind. What is it?
Well, Islam is copied from Christianity, so it's not a big deal. You could be either.
What about Buddhists?
Oh, Quelly,
I don't
sorry
want to
about
kill the
that.
trees and the animals. I don't like killing trees and animals.
Yeah, but you
What about
eat
the
plants.
Buddhists?
You eat plants and you eat animals. What you talking about?
Yeah, but I regret it. That's like Muslims. Some
Then stop
Muslims drink
eating.
alcohol.
Stop
Some
eating
Christians
plants.
deal
Stop
with
eating
porn and all
plants and
them
stop
stuff. I
eating.
don't.
No, don't talk about other people's, bad behaviors. Think about yourself. If you feel bad for eating trees and plants, trees and plants and animals, stop eating them.
Okay.
Because plants have got feelings too,
No, they have. That's why I ask for forgiveness when
Who do
Thank
you
you,
ask for
Lord.
forgiveness from?
Almighty Creator, forgive me.
Okay, where's your creator? Where does your creator live?
It's everywhere. The one who's the many, who's the one.
So here's the thing. Again, you're going back to
Sounds
your
like a
roots.
rap song. It sounds like you're rapping the one who's the many, who's the many. Do it again.
But everything was made through vibration and frequency. So maybe it has to. The one who is the many, who's the one.
Boom. Go on, do it again. I'll give you a beat. Boom.
See, Mustafa, it sounds like you're on your way to creating your own sect of, post-Christianity.
His own cult.
Yeah. Because you said you don't have a text that you follow. You just follow
There's
what's
no
in your
text.
head.
It's within. It's
Yes.
within. I never said not in
So,
my head.
yes, so
Within.
what's in your head?
Within.
So,
Within. Not your head.
Lilliput, he's
Within.
gonna start writing it down, and then he'll have a Bible.
Exactly. So do you? Okay, Mustafa. Do you think sometimes you get
Islam was
influenced
started, remember?
by hormonal changes, or by your environment, or by your diet? Do you think your mindset gets influenced by those, or you think it's all your creator?
Everything influences you.
Yeah.
Everything.
So when you're thinking your creator is speaking to you, maybe it could be that your pattern recognition is picking up red flags about an environment or something. Some of these things, actually just sit back and analyze them. Like, I don't want to come at you from a place of your belief is absolutely ridiculous. It could be,
My
but
belief is deep in numbers, and the numbers speak for themselves, because the whole of civilization was built in numbers. Like my spirit, my faith.
Sometimes, and I mean this from like the best part of my heart. Like I'm really genuinely meaning this with all the love. But sometimes, just I think slow down, listen to some of the shit that you're about to say. Forgive my my French, but
Why?
yes.
What did I say that was so bizarre?
Because you just said you believe in the numbers, and the whole earth was built on numbers, sir.
Everything was built on numbers. The universe was built on numbers.
Oh, okay.
through the Creator. But that's the
Vessel.
language that we use to communicate. You don't realize that.
No,
But I
I'm
do.
I'm ready to drop you a beat, and then you can say what you were saying. Your creator, you won many. What? Come on.
Are you in the studio, Mustafa?
Say that again.
Are you in the studio?
Come on, stop ignoring me, man.
I'm not in the studio, man.
You're not at the studio. Are
I'm
you
not
sure?
a studio man. I don't even know how to rap, to be honest.
Oh, he's
Anyways,
smoking. He's smoking spliff and hanging out with his brethren.
Listen, Mustafa, you absolutely need to question the same way we ask questions. We question all of our belief, all of our actions. I think it's good for you to do that sometimes. Don't just go by again, remember that you have religious roots. Danny, can you please mute? It sounds really loud coming from your background. Yeah, there's heavy breathing. Mustafa, so yeah, like, you've admitted, or you've said your backgrounds are heavily religious. So sometimes maybe
As atheists, yeah. So then you must
wait. Take a break. 1 second. Let me finish. Okay, so sometimes just take a pause and question where something is coming from, because at the end of the day, I'm an atheist, but sometimes I have to stop and question some things because growing up in a Christian home myself, there's a lot of things that were habits. There's a lot of beliefs that were indoctrinated. So I have to, as an adult, unlearn how all of those affect me, and learn to make choices for myself and make rational, logical choices, right? So for you, I would advise the same thing. It's cool that you think that you're on your spiritual journey, but make sure it's not influenced by your your Christian
my
beliefs.
spiritual
Yeah,
past.
because a lot of what you say, listen, and I mean this with all the love, a lot of what you say is still very much rooted in Christianity. You see all of this demon woo-woo stuff, that's Christianity. The fear-mongering is so peak. Apocalyptic preaching up and down. It's very much Christian.
Well, if I feel like if I'd
The
been given a
Lulu
proper
as well.
opportunity
The level of the
without
Lulu
being
is
interjected,
Christian.
I may have been able to get my point across a bit more clearer. But I get what you're saying. Like,
Mustafa, we understood you loud and clear. We understood you. Trust me.
And that's the point. I wanted you to overstand me, but it's okay. It's
Overstanding, understanding is the same thing. We got what you're trying to say, but the
I
level
don't
of
think you
the
did,
Lulu
'cause
you've
it's
got
clearly
is
from your
Christian.
explanation.
It's Christian.
But what was I going to say? As atheists, yeah. So what? Do you have no problem with anything? Like you can murder someone, you can sleep with your mom.
Why would I
Christians
honor
do
like
that.
someone?
Huh?
No, wait, Lilliput. Let me answer that. Christians do it without a problem. Muslims do it without a problem. People of other religions do it without a problem. Go to a prison. No, hold on. Go to a prison. Go to a prison and ask. Do a poll, and you'll find out that 80 to 90% of the inmates there are either Christian or Muslim.
Yeah.
Right.
And why do
Nothing
they find
to
their
do with
spirituality
atheists.
while they're in there? While they're in there.
Ain't nobody want to play with Casper the Friendly Ghost. Only you.
Okay. But yeah, miss, I don't know, man. So what's your stance on atheism? How do you represent atheism to
Mustafa.
yourself?
Right. So here's the deal. Every day, actually, it's still a process for a lot of us, especially. So for some people, they were born in no religion, right? So it's easier for them because atheism is simply the lack of belief. I do not believe in any God. I do not believe in any supernatural being, no demons, no spirits, no souls, nothing. I don't believe in all of that, right? For some people, not being born in religion, it makes it a lot easier, right? For some of us, it makes it, it was a process basically of realizing that this doesn't make sense. There's no proof of this. There's asking questions, and mostly it's from reading the religious text. But yeah, how it applies every day is just me living my life knowing that I do not owe any supernatural being any transactional activities. I don't need to pray to a spiritual being to feel better about myself. How I feel good about myself is I love myself. I show love to myself more than anything. I show love to the people that I care about, and that's it. You know,
No, but
and
I'm saying, like,
yeah.
given, like, say there's a certain situation, like, for example, like, because you don't believe that people have souls and whatever, then you should be cool with, if you have to, killing someone. Do you get what I'm saying?
Why would that be cool?
Why?
On which planet would that be cool?
Because I'm saying, if you had to, I never said that, like, going and killing someone intentionally. But I'm saying, if you felt that you had to defend yourself, like,
listen, Christians do it all the time. Why do you not have a problem with that when Christians do it all the time?
I've never denied that.
The person who shanked you was probably Christian too, or Muslim. So I don't understand.
It was Muslim actually, but yeah.
There you go. It was somebody who was religious.
But I never said that they didn't do that. I'm just asking you as an atheist, because I don't know much. I don't know much, so I'm asking you: is it cool? Like, is it cool? Like, rah.
It's
if
not.
I feel I
It's
need
not
to
a
kill
free
someone,
for
can
all.
I kill
It's not
someone?
a free for all. Go out and do whatever you want to do. Because the people in religion are not even able to follow the rules. We have no rules, but yet we don't do the things that people who are in religion with rules do.
That's all I'm asking you. Calm down. It's not like you don't need to be emotionally.
No, don't tell me to calm down. I'm not angry at all.
You're jumping up and
Dude, if I was shouting, you would know about it, right? If I was shouting, you would know when I'm shouting. I'm not shouting. I'm speaking to you the same tone that I've been speaking to you throughout the night, right?
Now you sound calmer. Thank you.
I don't sound calmer. I sound the same as I have been sounding.
Mustafa, don't be condescending. Don't do that.
That's what he's trying to do.
She sounds calmer. She does though.
How do I sound? How do I sound? I'm kindness. He wants me to shout.
Get angry.
He's daring me. I think he's daring me to shout. I'm kindness. He's daring me to be aggressive. Should I?
Yeah. So Mustafa,
Lilliput, should I be aggressive? Should I be aggressive? Should I shout?
Don't bite.
But either way, yeah, that's all I was
Remember,
asking
you're
about
trying to
atheism.
summon Mandingo to you tonight.
No, it's not about anything. I'm being silly a little bit. But like with regards to atheism, I'm curious. So I'm asking you. Mustafa, that's how you find out.
Mustafa, listen.
We're not Delulu. That's how it is. Just basically, we are not Delulu.
So
what
all
is
like,
Delulu? So what does Delulu mean?
What
delusional. Delusional.
What
That's what Delulu means.
Right?
So
What person has been saying?
We need proof of things.
So what's your stance? Like, the Earth's round, or is it flat?
Mustafa, to a question you asked earlier, right? And I think Vessel answered you, but you might have skipped it a little. But yeah, there's about unaliving people, just like that, because we don't believe in anything. So I said we don't believe in like any supernatural, any deity.
Any spirit, you don't feel like you've got a spirit and not a soul or nothing. You said.
So that does not mean I think people are worthless. I see life. I have life. Vessel has life. You have life. Right? That's it. Right? We have more empathy than religious folk. You know why? Because I'm not going to go outside and see somebody and say, "Oh, that's a heathen." And so I can unalive them because my religious text says so, which a lot of religious texts do say so. If you notice, a lot of religious people are the ones that lack empathy. Hold on 1 second. Religious folk lack empathy because they see people suffering, they see places warring, and then they say things like, "Oh, well, you don't know what sins they committed." I, on the other hand, see it and I see humanity. And I see people suffering, and I see kids suffering, and I see adults, women and men suffering, and I feel bad for them. So, to your point, religion and the belief in spirits is not what makes us feel things. It's knowing that these are humans. It's humanity and it's empathy. I hope this answers your question.
Okay.
Yeah, religious people don't have empathy.
I feel like you gave a good explanation, so I've got a better grasp of like where you're coming from, and I appreciate that. And thank you for not having, like the passive aggressive tone or the aggressive tone, because
like what you accused me of having. Wow.
Yeah, I received it better.
Wow.
I received it better.
Hey, Mustafa, listen, Mustafa. Before you leave, you've been messing about with Vessel a lot this evening. You have to make it up to her. Send her a gift. Come on, because you're
No,
actually taking a piss.
he's a father of 5. He's a father of 5. Let him buy his kids some shoes, some clothes. You know,
You make it so hard to defend you, honestly.
I don't want to take.
so
I don't
hard.
want to take from the picnic
You should have said take them on. You should have said take them on holiday. I buy them cruiser clothes
No,
and shoes all the time.
clothes. Buy them
Your
clothes.
clothes and
Kids
shoes,
are
they got
always
too
growing.
much. They
Kids
don't
are
stop
always
growing,
growing. Don't let them outgrow the current pair of shoes and then start running
They got
around.
loads of
They
both
need
of
to
them
have
got loads.
backup. You know, the next size and the next
They
size up.
got a shoe rack on the door.
That's
That's
it.
how much
But
shoes they got.
I hope the shoe rack is not same size because they need the next size up as well, and the next size up from that because one morning. No, listen, because one morning they'll wake up and the next size up doesn't fit, but the next size up from that one will fit because kids grow very fast. So yeah.
True. No, I understand. Thank you.
Right. Any other religious in the comments?
Stop hanging around with your brethren. Go home with your kids.
No, trust me, they're good. The kids are amazing.
No, you be there for your brethren. It's 10 to 3 a.m. and you're with your brethren. Now.
What about me though? What about
you also
what
go
about
be with
the
your
He lives
kids.
around the corner. He's around the corner.
Go be with your kids.
Who,
No,
me?
because you know what's gonna happen? Mustafa is gonna leave your house to walk round to his house at 3 o'clock in the morning, and then it's gonna be stopped and searched. And then that would turn left, right? Let me tell you what happened to this guy. There was one guy, he lived with his wife. His wife worked night shift, yeah? And they had kids. And whenever his wife went up to night shift, he would sneak out the house when the kids were sleeping to go to his side chick, yeah? One night, the house caught fire and all the kids unalived in that house. And he was used to just going back home like 6 o'clock in the morning because he knows that she'll be home at 7 o'clock. So as he's turning around the corner, he's seeing the fire engines trying to put the fire out. His kids, all of them, unalive, 4 of them. So if he was at home, he'd have been able to save his kids. So once you tell yourself, once you're a parent, you parent first. Brethren,
it's a good job our kids ain't with us.
Which is sad. Which is very sad.
Why is it very sad though?
What do you think?
My friend's a full-time father, and if it's his days for the child's parents after how much months they have, this is their day. You don't know where my son is. My son's 14. You don't know where my son is.
Do you know where he is? Do you know where he is? Because there's 14-year-olds. There's 14-year-olds being shanked. There's 14-year-olds being arrested at midnight outside.
I understand.
You think he's wrapped up in bed, but he snuck out the window and he's running the streets with his brethren because his dad's running the streets with his brethren.
Well, listen, my son's in an Islamic boarding school. I know where my child is. Do you understand what I'm saying? Yeah, my son could be.
Don't let me tell your business because we know what goes on in those boarding schools.
Listen, whatever you want to say, my child come from a public school. He had 3 days in there that didn't went well. Do you understand what I'm saying? At the end of the day, I don't trust boarding school. I don't trust public schools or nothing like that. And at the end of the day, my teaching and how my son is a man and a human being. As a human being, what I want, how I see my nephews and other kids, and how I have to tell them off and whatever. I don't have to tell that to my son. Do you understand what I'm saying? So right now I know where my son is, and that's what I done. And I took that sacrifice to have him there, and it worked well for me. Thank you very much. That's what I was saying.
Yeah, hand your children over to someone else to raise.
No,
so
not me. Not me. He done that. No, he done that, but I don't do that.
I'm saying.
You see my thing. Now listen, one second. Firstly, I think my style of raising children is totally different to most of the UK. Yeah, my thing's hands on. They ain't even got no TV. They don't even watch telly. And when they do, actually tell a lie, I bought a DVD. No, I bought a DVD player for them to be able to watch, so I can help, like I can monitor it. Because if you don't, they're just watching foolishness that's teaching them, and you don't even realize you got them watching that screen, and the screen's teaching them some wickedness.
Yeah,
No,
they
they
watch
don't really
TV
watch
at
TV.
school.
Yeah, but
They
it's
do.
together.
They've got movie days at school.
Yeah, movie
They've got
day,
friends
but
with phones. Their
there's a
friends will show them
teacher.
stuff on the
No,
phone.
not
So
6 and 7 year
restricting them
olds.
doesn't mean that they're not going to see the
No,
stuff
no,
you
no,
don't
no.
want
When
them to
they're
see.
older, but you don't want to damage their brain because every child's brain is like a blank iPhone, and it's what apps you upload is how they're gonna be. So
But
you have to be very careful.
Beyonce is
And
asking a
you have
question.
to always. I would tell everyone listening: if you've got children, yeah, don't rely on the educational system to raise your children. Yeah, you don't
Beyonce
send
is
them to school and
asking a
expect them to
question.
read. So just always remember that.
Beyonce wants to know if the TV is demonic too.
Of course it is. It's a black mirror.
See?
It's called a black mirror.
What church
We've known
is that?
this. It's called a black
Lilliput,
mirror.
what's that church Afro used to go to where they said the exact same thing?
Deeper life.
Yeah.
All of this is mad science. Is actually sorcery.
Deeper
Science,
life.
sorcery.
Christian,
It's a form of
that
magic.
is Christian rhetoric. What you just
No,
said.
it's a form of magic.
That's taken out of Deeper Life
It's a
Church.
form of magic. It detaches you from the
Guess what,
nuclear
Mustafa?
family. As you get
Guess what,
older,
Mustafa?
we've seen the evidence through the children. We've seen how the children are
you
mashing
said,
up.
Earlier, Mustafa, earlier, you said the earth is, all numbers and everything we have here
The
is numbers.
universe, everything.
No, you said,
everything in civilization was made through numbers, through cars.
The TV is
To
all
make a
numbers
car, you
as
need
well.
numbers. I
Guess
know.
what?
You need
The
a
TV
TV
is all
to make
numbers.
Yes, I know. I know.
So why is it a
It's all
separate?
numbers.
Why is it now evil compared to the universe? Make it make sense.
What are you talking about? What are you
See,
talking
these are
about?
the things
The
that I'm
universe
talking
is
about.
natural, organic. The TV
Right?
is
Question
man-made.
it really, truly for
Anything
yourself. Question
man-made
it.
is demonic. Yeah, because it takes us away from our human side. We're gonna end up being robots. The phone's demonic. The phone's demonic.
What about the phone? Is the phone demonic?
The phone is demonic.
Are you talking through? Are you talking to us through
I
the
know,
wall?
but it's demonic. I know,
Oh
but
my
it's
God.
demonic. At least I'm consciously aware of it.
You're summoning
Unlike
demons
yourself.
now to
This is like
yourself, just like
a
Lilliput and
spiritual
Vessel.
movie. They're mocking the
Mustafa,
spiritual man
I can't
and
live
laughing at him.
like this.
But this
I
time,
can't live like
man
this. I
speaking
can't.
knowledge. I'm giving them the realness.
No, there's
And they
no
think they're
knowledge.
giving me the realness. Imagine that.
Mustafa,
crazy.
we're not giving you nothing. We're just here to listen to you, to Lulu, so we can have something to laugh about.
Okay,
Listen,
I'm glad I'm entertaining you.
I can't live.
If one person
live.
hears it and it resends with their soul, then I'm happy.
I can't live.
And many
like this.
many
I
will
can't.
fall. Many will fall. You know, many have to drop. Many have to drop, man. Not everyone's gonna get the privilege of being.
Hold on,
you get me?
Mustafa.
Dimensional, eternal.
Hold on, there's questions. People come up with questions, right? Topic channel is asking: is GMO not demonic? GMO.
Of course it is. Of course it is.
Okay, so everything's demonic.
According to you, just everything is demonic.
Natural seed bearing fruit. That's you get me. That's
Mustafa.
You
I
know
need to
what I mean?
ask you something.
Do you know how? Okay.
I need to ask you something. Mustafa, is a C-section demonic?
Why would a C-section be demonic?
Because you said something about being something unnatural. If it's not natural or something like that, then it's demonic. So
No. I'm saying man-made. You see
section.
certain types of man-made things, like they're demonic. Like
my gosh.
A tool.
Do you know what you just sound like? We had someone earlier on.
Listen.
He was a Christian, and then he said some of the things in the Bible.
We're supposed to. You see how we're supposed to live. You know how we're supposed to live. We're supposed to just live. We're supposed to live in the bush, with the nature. We've got our little house or whatever.
What, with your little dingaling hanging out? Is that what you mean?
Yeah, my little dingaling hang out and your titty them a swing. And that's how it run. We're supposed to be happy life, procreating, making children, living amongst animals. Do you get what I'm saying? Everything's harmonic. You see, our behavior now is so detached from the real meaning of life. It's sad.
You know what you just described? You just
and look at what
animals.
Are any of us really happy? Are you in a happy relationship? Are these people talking about happy relationships? Are they living fruitful lives that are meaningful to themselves? I wonder how they live.
Mustafa, you just described animals. We are not animals. So are animals living their fulfilled lives?
What are you talking
about?
I
have a question for
animals are living better than us. They're more civilized than us.
Wow.
Oh, wow.
When what? Look at the state of the earth. Look at our history. Look at our recorded history. Do we look like we're civilized? We're not civilized. I'm ashamed to be civilized.
Russell, I have a question for him. Mustafa. So the male lion that comes in and establishes himself as the new leader of the pack or whatever, and then decides to unalive the cubs of the old leader. That's leaving better than humans, just because that.
Of course that is. Of course that is, because it balances the natural order.
Oh,
the natural order. He can maintain his thing. What's his name? What's the other one that was in Russia? And he had to lick down Bear Man. Gaddafi had to lick down Bear Man, because if you don't lick them down, they're gonna destroy the balance. I'm just saying. You see, people are so naive. Some people are so stupid sometimes that, you know what? You're more destructive to civilization than thing. So you just got to go. America does it. England does it. All the West does it. Everyone does it. Saudi Arabia does it. Iran does it. Israel does it. If you get too big for your boots and you're on my land, man just mash you up. And that's what you have to know. That's the balance. That's the order of things. It's just that they've written some new way of civilization for you lot, and you've bought it, and you're running with it. Yeah, but you don't know. It's taking you nowhere.
You're here living in the civilization with us.
I'm living, but I'm navigating differently to you.
Nah, you also bought it.
No,
you also bought into the civilization.
I'm
Mustafa.
Go live in a forest. Then I'll believe you.
My ambition is to get there, whether it's in Gambia or some part of the Caribbean.
Hey,
or
please
some
don't
part
bring
of Africa.
your
Why not?
Zulu ass to Africa, please. Mustafa, I have a quick question again. You're talking about
that was nice of you.
I'm so yeah. Because you're going too far. I have a question, because you can't mention the wild and then, because I think maybe Lion King has given us a warped version of the wild, but really truly what goes on there is
the common sense. Your comedy is quite poor.
No, because think about it. Like, why would you think that the animal world has it better than a civilized human population? Because think about it. You say it's natural. It's more natural, or whatever you're saying about how animals live. There's praying mantis that if she has a mate, after she's done, she would eat him up.
Well done. Did you go on Google to find that or something, just to bait this argument? Come on, man. Get over that, man.
That just came right out the top of my head because.
Well done, then. You're a genius. What was you saying there?
Right. So much for not being condescending.
Animals. You see animals.
Passive-aggressive.
Animals.
All I've done to you. Listen, Mustafa. All I've done to you is be nice and listen to you and try to engage as an adult, right? But you've just now come up and you're being rude to me. That's fine. That's okay.
I apologize if you took offense, but I feel offended too by the way you're questioning. You're asking me, you're giving me this tedious response. You already said lions. I answered lions. Now you're going to praying mantis. What is this? I have to answer every animal in the book. Before you decide.
I want you to see how your argument is flawed. I want you to see how your argument is flawed.
But how is it flawed? Animals ain't killing the planet, it's people. So we are worse than them.
You know that there's such a thing as invasive species that destroy, absolutely wreak havoc to ecological systems, right?
And what's that thing they say about the cow farts? What's that thing they say about the cow farts? They said the cow's farts is destroying the ozone layer.
And who's farming the cows?
Well, the cows
didn't exist before humans.
Who's farming the cows? Yeah, but we're doing agriculture on a huge scale. Look at these answers. Is this what you lot ain't representing atheism well right now, love? You need to pick it up, man. Don't even put atheism in the word. Actually,
anything whatsoever.
Yeah, I don't think you should. I don't think you should. I don't think you should.
Unlike you, I'm not pressed about impressing anybody with my level of atheism or my level of spirituality or whatever it is, that I believe in or don't believe in. So that's the difference.
If you're not impressing no one, what are you doing? I don't understand what you do.
Listen, that's the thing. I'm here to love myself. Okay, I'm here to live for myself. I'm not here to impress anybody. Okay,
live for yourself.
What does that entail?
We're having these conversations just because, like, your creator, it's entertainment, isn't it? Because you say your creator created everything, but then again, we're all in a simulation, so it's all a game for your creator.
Created the simulation.
Get stabbed and then laugh and then bring you back right before you go.
Yeah, you can answer that question, Lilliput.
What question?
When you were talking about this, that we're in a simulation. So Lilliput asked you that you getting shanked, was that part of the game?
That was part of the simulation. Of course it is. This conversation is part of the simulation.
So far gone, Mustafa. You think that was a game. Your life is a game and you're okay with that. And you believe in this creator still. That your life is a game to your creator.
I don't think my life is. I don't.
Are you in a horror movie?
I don't treat my life as a game.
Are you in a horror movie? No, because your creator obviously treats your life as one.
I'm in a beautiful novel. I'm in a beautiful novel. What are you talking about? It's a great movie.
Mustafa, hold on, please. Top League Kennel asked the question: Atheists, do you literally eat evil and good as food? No, we don't, Top League. However, we're not dumb enough to drink some whitey man's blood and eat his flesh. Okay? Sorry, please continue.
What does that mean?
Jesus said, eat my flesh, drink my blood. Yeah.
Okay.
They're vampires and they don't know that.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Bloody vampires.
All right, Mustafa, we spent some time engaging with you. I'd like us to move on to, there's other people that have joined the panel. Thanks for speaking with us. You can hang around if you want, but you can also drop if you want.
You can stay, because I know if you stay on the panel, I know you're safe. Because now I'm worried that you're going to go out on the road. Right? So stay on the panel, please. Okay?
Oh my God.
You got jokes still.
Tweely, hi Tweely. Are you ready to speak? Tweely, are you sleeping?
He's snoring.
Are you sleeping?
Twee.
Tweely, are you sleeping? Oh wow. You just got on here though. Wow. That was quick. I aspire to sleep as quickly as you do, honestly.
Twee!
Stop! Can you stop? Oh goodness. Anyways, anyone in the comments?
I'll mute her. When we end the live, she'll wake up in another place. That's punishment. That will be her punishment for coming up on the live and snoring.
And then falling asleep, honestly. Yeah. Anyone else
she'll wake up in a church service or something. Hey, Coco.
Anyone else in the comments? If you're religious, please come up, have a conversation with us.
Is there your phone? One.
Oh my God. Vessel, I don't know which Nigerian man is to blame for your. I don't know which Nigerian man is to blame for your Nigerianness lately.
I take offense to that.
Please do.
Why does it have to be a man?
I don't. Okay. I apologize for that.
What if it's women? What if it's women?
Wow, not woman, women. Fair, I apologize, but they're influencing you too much. Before it was only Oncolos you used to do. Now you're doing a lot more.
No. Me.
No.
I think even Yoruba. If it's Yoruba, if it's Yoruba, I will turn Yoruba.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
I will turn Yoruba.
Oh my God.
Which one do you speak? What language do you speak, Lilliput?
I'm one of
it's not. It's good.
I'm one of the minorities, so it's not anyone you know. But I'm also starting to learn I try you.
Yeah.
I speak Nembe.
I've not heard of Nembe before.
Yeah. I think it's a soft, sweet.
I want to learn.
Okay, I'll teach you on the side.
You see this guy dropped off. What's his name?
Mustafa. Your friend. Your best friend.
Mustafa, don't let me call 999. Request to come back up. If you don't come back up in the next 5 minutes, I'm dialing 999 so they can check on your ass.
We'll do a wellness check, Mustafa. You and your friends, you and your man, them. We don't know if you guys are still safe.
Top League is talking about blood and flesh is symbolic of life and death. That's a lie. That's a pagan ritual. Cannibals drink flesh and drink
Honestly,
blood.
see, listen, Vessel, I think we've engaged with this person before, and I can
he's
remember
not-
just
he's
a
not-
bad
he
experience.
just-
Do
he
not
just-
engage with him.
No,
He
I'm
just
not going to
changed
bring
his
him up.
name. He just changed his name. He's the same person. I know him.
Exactly.
I know Top League.
I had a feeling. I had a feeling.
This is talking about life, symbolic of life and death. It's symbolic of
So I knew it. We know you here. We know you here. Thank you. I knew it.
Oh, that ragamuffin.
He will not answer your question. No, he will just be gallivanting and running around.
God. Even in the comments, he's not answering anything. He's just here talking.
Yeah, because he likes attention.
Top League, try again. No, this is your name as casted.
Which one? Who? Me?
No, I'm talking to Top League. He needs to try again. The name casted too quickly.
That one is bottom of the league. I don't know why I call himself Top League. Bottom of the league, not champions. How are you, Eze?
I'm fine, my sis.
Eze, you never give me for your whole life. You never said me gifts. Eze now. What do you?
Nothing spoil. I will send you gift. Don't worry.
Eze, lie.
It's a promise. Don't worry.
Listen, Mustafa, we see you typing,
out.
but I'm not sure that that's you. I feel like we need to hear your voice to be sure that you're the one typing and not your ops.
Top League, no. Top League, don't come up, please.
That one was stressing ancestors. You know this guy called ancestors. That one was stressing him. When I came up, he ran away.
Well, listen, if anybody's up here and I see we've had a couple librarians today, Jesus Christ.
Yeah, because of the president.
Yes. So if anybody recognizes their president and would like to come and have a chat,
Look at the hypocrisy. No, hold on. Look at the hypocrisy. Top League, I can come up with the other account. When I said no, don't come up.
I will never come up. So we can see your older comments, right? We can see your older comments.
Hypocrisy, always shouting, run away. Run now.
Always sounding like a little baby that you refuse giving milk.
Exactly. And then before you know, we will need to bring out the buckets because he will start crying. I remember him.
Yes.
Colors, that one.
When you rub his dishonesty in his face, he'll start calling you names. He'll start telling you you're not educated.
Russell, I still need to know who taught you on colors because they need to answer for their crimes.
I'll tell you, it's Steve Chooks. I watch Steve Chooks.
Okay, next time I see them, they're in trouble.
Yeah, I watch a lot of Steve Chooks.
Okay. They've unleashed a menace on us by teaching you on colors.
They're on colors.
Oh my God! I'm Nigerian and I don't even use it as much as you do.
Really? It sounds nice. I don't even know what it means, but it sounds good.
It is good.
Today I learned something. I knew about Johnny Just Come, and I didn't know about FOB, fresh off the boat.
Ooh.
So now I learned FOB JJC.
Yeah, so JJC is like, I don't know. Okay,
like
so
Johnny Just Come.
Yeah, I think it's a step up from Baby Christian. You can call them JJC to let me in more.
I go JJC. That guy.
That's what I mean.
Guy.
That's what I mean. Say that so that it makes them feel worse. Twee, are you back?
Who's back?
No, I'm asking Twee to try and see if this person is back. Because how do you just join and immediately fall asleep?
No, don't worry. We're gonna end the live soon, and then she's gonna end up where she don't know. Help me! Did they take me where I don't know? Help me!
Oh my God! Is this also Steve Chooks?
No, you don't know. Don't you know that meme?
I know it, but how do you know it?
Oh, please, it's everywhere on this thing.
Ah, fair enough. Fair enough.
She thought she had powers. She jumped in the car to grab the keys. The guy said, "Oh yeah, I'm taking it to my bedroom."
I hate how much you're enjoying this. Oh, I'm sad we don't have any more Christians in the comments. Come on, you guys, don't be afraid to represent your religion. Come on.
No, do you know what? Twee is gonna wake up in a place where they'll probably be doing, that Jerry Eze type of prayer, or either that, or she's gonna end up on dating show. You know, one of those dating lines.
Do you guys see the ones where
nobody-
they ask people to drop their names? They are going to give a prophecy for them. Is it just me?
No, I haven't been on those ones. But I'm wishing what I'm wishing for is that she ends up on those dating lives where there's no one. The host is still waiting for people to join, and then bam, Twee just lands there, and they bring her up and.
Oh my goodness.
Maybe that's what happened. Do you know what? Maybe that's what happened to her. She came from another live that had closed.
Maybe.
Yeah, and then just jumped onto here.
Maybe.
The request. Who's requesting? Ella.
Hi. Nice. Somebody else. Hi, Ella.
Hi.
Ella, hello.
Hi.
Are you a Christian?
Yeah, I'm Catholic.
Hey.
What can you
safe in
confirm?
Catholic
Can you
church?
confirm your age first, Vessel? Can you confirm your age? Confirm that you're above 18.
Yeah, I'm 22. I'll be 23 this month though.
Oh, congrats. Happy
Thank
birthday in
you.
advance. Yeah.
Thank you.
So do you know Jerry Eze on the screen?
No, she asked if she's safe in Catholic church. She should
Yeah,
blink
but
twice.
they can know, they can know these preachers still. You know, some people are.
Yes, definitely. I know him.
Most
I
people
see people
do not do this congregation thing. They just follow a pastor they like.
They fly.
Yes.
They fly like what that guy said earlier. They just fly.
Vessel, please.
But it's true now. Ella, did you fly?
Ella.
Did you fly from Catholic to another church?
I won't call it flying. I don't fly from one church to the other, but I do listen to other preachers.
Oh, is it allowed in Catholic church to do that?
Well, I don't personally. I have my own personal relationship with God. I'm not really indoctrinated. Yeah, so I'm not really I'm a Catholic because I love the Catholic Church. I was born and raised in the Catholic Church. I'm even a chorister. But then, personally, I have my own way of communicating with God, and I do not necessarily follow all the doctrines. I just follow what the Bible teaches, and based off my own personal relationship with God, there are certain things I just abide with. And generally, even when Jesus Christ came,
No,
wait, hold
No,
on.
don't
Sorry.
preach to us.
I'm
No,
not
don't preach to us.
preaching. I'm not
You
preaching.
are. No, that's not what I asked you.
That's
not what I asked you.
I'm not
No,
preaching.
we don't want to hear. We don't hear about Jesus. So, does your God answer your prayers?
Yeah, I believe he does.
What was the last prayer he answered?
My health.
What happened to your health?
I sort of had a kidney thing, and after I don't really want to discuss that, but then it just vanished. Like the next set of test results came out clean.
Wait, was it UTI?
Please don't feel forced, Vessel. If she's
No.
not
I'm just asking how serious it was.
Okay.
Whether it was a serious condition or if it was just like an ordinary infection. Okay, was it something serious?
Yeah, pretty serious. I lost a lot of weight.
Okay, that's bad.
Yeah.
Okay, Ella. So you went to hospital for this?
Yes.
And you saw doctors.
Yeah,
and
sure.
nurses.
Yeah.
Okay. But you still. So did the doctors and nurses, work to treat you?
Yeah, sure, they did.
Okay. I don't know. Are you still giving credit to God for this then?
Yeah, definitely I am.
Okay, so how about the other people in the hospital? I mean, if God created everybody, why did he not heal everybody from the hospital, and why was it just you and maybe some other few people? Do you think about that? I'm not asking you to like defend why you were healed, right? I'm asking you to think about it, right? If you're going to claim that God healed you, then you make a case that your God is unkind because he left all those other people to still be sick. That's what this comes out to. Do you understand my point?
Yeah, I understand your point.
Yeah. So like if you're going to say God healed you, that's what you're getting at. So was it God, or were the doctors just able to resolve your case?
I think God healed me.
So then your God was unkind to every other person in the hospital then that didn't get healed, especially the people that lost their lives, basically. I'm sorry to make this like a doom and gloom immediately, but I stepped away from my phone and came back, and you and Vessel were talking about being in the hospital. What was the question that got you here?
The question that got me where?
Here, like why did you start talking about the hospital thing?
Okay, when she asked why do I feel my God is my last prayer, yeah.
Okay.
And if it was answered.
Okay. So have you ever had prayers that weren't answered?
Yes.
Why? Did God stop loving you? Why?
In okay, since I'm not allowed to preach, I'll just say in data analysis, your questions are biased. Like the results you're gonna get, like the answers you're gonna get from me will create bias because it's like it's leading.
Yeah.
You understand? Yeah, it's like you're leading me to a particular answer.
Okay, the reason I'm doing that, I admit, the reason I'm doing that is because I'm Nigerian, right? And I was brought up Christian. I feel like I should give this history and explain that as why I'm coming from where I'm coming from. There's a lot that I had to unlearn for myself because you naturally think things without asking questions. Now, it helps when you ask these questions and you start to think for, yourself and try to answer these questions. And then that's when you start to free your mind from influence from growing up, right? So if I'm asking leading questions, it's because I'm seeing where the influence is answering the questions or has given an answer, and I'm trying to get you to think logically and to answer. Does that make sense?
Not really.
Okay. So I don't know how else to break it down. But let's try again. For the prayers
maybe she's not confident in answering.
Maybe. So here's the thing, because Ella, you've already made a point that God answered a prayer, right? And you believe in this God. How is it that you can also pray in other times and this God will not answer? What's the argument there?
I don't think there's any way I would answer any of your questions without having to preach.
Okay, try. If it's getting too much, we will give you a nudge. Vessel will cough.
Lilliput, can I just say something? I'm sure if she's talking to her boss in the office and her boss asks her a question, she doesn't quote the Bible when answering that question. If she's talking to a doctor, she doesn't quote the Bible. So why can't you talk to us without quoting the Bible?
So
Because
Vessel,
everything you are asking is based off my religion, and then if my boss is
No, we
asking
didn't
me
ask you anything about
something,
specific about your religion. We're just asking
okay,
you
so
general questions.
Vessel, I kind of get where she's coming from.
and if my boss
Because
is asking me questions, he's
yeah,
going
but
to ask me questions based off what my job description is in the company, yeah. And if I'm going to answer him, I'm going to talk about my task or whatever has been assigned to me. So definitely, it's like it's still relative. Like you can say, okay,
You see, this whole
the
time you were able to
instructions,
answer without quoting Bible. Can you do that? Because then when you start now talking, oh, but Jesus did this, Jesus, we
you know
didn't
what,
ask about Jesus. Just
Vessel,
keep it to the topic.
Vessel, if she gets into the Bible, to be honest, I'm willing to engage there as well because, as you know, a lot of us left religion after going through the Bible thoroughly, right? So,
Okay.
yeah. So if that's where she wants to go, if that's where
But she needs
has
to
to
answer
go,
the question,
Sorry,
though.
sorry, ladies. See, I'm sorry for interjecting, but I think Vessel, please just let her
Yeah,
do
she
her
can go
thing.
ahead, but she needs to answer the question.
And Ella, please try as hard as you can to make it concise, like make it more little, like make it more snappy. Don't take us down the whole world. You know, like normally, like what Christians do, you ask them A, they'll jump from A to Z, and from Z to K, and
yeah.
from K
Okay,
to
so Ella,
Y.
I'll repeat the question. Thanks, Izzy. Ella, I'll repeat the question just because there's been a lot said since I asked the question. Sorry for that. So yeah, I've asked you, right? Like you were talking earlier about the prayer that was answered. So and then I asked you if you've had prayers that haven't been answered, and you said yes. So the thing is, why do you believe in a God that I know the question has changed a little, but yeah, why do you believe in a God that chooses when and how to answer your prayers if he's all powerful? Yeah.
well, personally, I believe that he has his plans for me, and if I'm praying out of his will, then to keep me on the right path, I don't think that would come to pass.
Okay. So you've talked about God's will just now, right? And let's explore that. Do you is it God's will that I should go to hell?
No.
Do you think? Okay, so why is it that I'm currently an atheist? Is it not God's will? Because you just talked about how God's will is what will triumph in the end, right? So how is it that I'm an atheist right now and I don't believe in him? Is it his will that I go to the hell that he created? Or
Well,
vessels or is it vessels fate to also end up in hell?
But I want to go to hell, though.
Oh wow.
Ella, please just answer the question.
Okay.
I don't. Really and truly, I don't.
I don't like heaven.
No. You just go there singing all the time and eating honey, chicken milk. The way people will be having lactose intolerance there'll be a big queue for the toilets. I'm not interested. Thank you very much. I'm not interested.
And also there will be diabetic patients all over heaven.
There's no sickness in heaven.
There's no sickness in heaven. Good. Ella, now back to the question, God's will, right? If God's will is, if it supersedes your will, right? That means that it is not my will that I am an atheist right now, it's God's will. If something happens tomorrow and I pass away from this earth, I'm supposedly going to hell by a religion, right? So why do you believe in a God that is willing me to go to some people to go to hell and some people to go to heaven if he created all of us?
Okay. I think the person who said I should not deviate, I should try to be concise, is
Sorry, I just remembered something. I will only go to heaven if the holy Mandingo will be in heaven. That's the only time. Otherwise, I'm going to hell. Thank you.
Okay, Mr. Izzy asked me to be concise.
Listen,
Okay.
you can. I think you're allowed to do a few Bible verses if you absolutely
It's
must.
not necessarily about Bible verses. I believe that if I was allowed to finish my earlier statement when I first started talking, when I said, remember when Jesus said this, I wasn't really trying to preach. I just wanted to cite something because then I
Okay.
was giving a personal standpoint on my own beliefs on how I'm not so indoctrinated and all of that. So
Okay,
the
go on.
only thing
Go
I
on.
wanted to say from that was Jesus said the greatest commandment is love. And I also mentioned that I have my own personal relationship with God. I have how I do my own things. So back to your question, you said is God real? Is it superseding and all of that? Personally, I believe that wherever you have a very long life ahead of you, and if this is the phase you are in right now, it's probably something
It's
you
not
have
a
to
phase.
learn.
Can I ask a question? Like,
Sorry, Izzy, one sec. She needs to answer this question, and then we'll come to yours. Sorry, Ella, please keep going. But note, this is not a phase. Christianity for me was the phase. This is reality now.
This is reality now.
Yeah.
Well, I don't judge
I'm
people
more confident
right
now
now.
than I've ever been in my Christianity. Right?
Wow.
I'm more confident now. I'm more in love with life, in love with myself than I ever was in Christianity. I don't see how there will be a return. Don't worry about that. So take it as this is not a phase. Let's go.
Okay, I'll finish and I'll answer your question, but is it okay if I ask you a question after that?
Why not?
Okay, all right. So I don't think it's God's will for you to go to hell. Then if you how do I put this now?
But then why did he create the hell then?
Well, I just typed that.
You?
Yeah, I just did.
I see it. Great minds think alike.
Jinx.
you see, I even asked that same question previously. Why?
Wow.
Yes, because why it's irrelevant when you are all knowing. You definitely know that I will do this at this certain time, and now you're pretending not to know, and now you're playing the game of you have disobeyed me, therefore I will penalize you when you are already all knowing. It doesn't make sense. Like, I'm finding it hard to understand why he claims to be all knowing, and he's also blaming us for the sins. He should have known from day one that at the at the age of 28, at my 28th year, like, I will not believe in any
So you're
God.
28.
Yes.
Oh, you're just a baby. Oh.
that's,
Oh. I'm old enough to be a mom, you know.
ah, it's okay. It's okay. But my sister.
Mommy. Anytime you see me, call me mommy, okay?
Okay,
Okay,
okay.
okay, my son.
That's nice, mommy. So, Ella, um, this goes back to my question. Like, I had something. You said you talked about love, that Jesus is love. Can you please, from any angle of your own perspective, please tell us what love is? You can get it from the Bible or anywhere, but just make sure you tell us, explain to us what love is according to your God when you said Jesus is love. You can also back it up with a Bible verse. I'll mute now, my sister.
No, I'll keep the Bible out of it.
It's important because we are discussing about Jesus. You can back it up with anything, but just make sure you tell us what love is.
For me, love is kindness.
Good.
Humanity.
Don't hurt me. Don't
Eh?
hurt me.
kindness and humanity, like having a sense of